All right. Good morning, everybody. All right. We are locked in. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast here today. Okay. All right. Welcome on in here, everyone. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, fresh month. Fresh opportunities. Good to see y'all here today. Let me get this chat out of here. Chat's overlaid. Okay, I think we're good. Let me cross my I's and dot my T's real quick. I think I'm all yours, chat room. Good morning, YouTube. Hope you enjoy the show today as well. And thanks for tuning in. Animal Crossing hype is palpable. All right. I think we're all set. I think we got everything. All the aces are in their places. All right. Good morning. Welcome in here. Kyle Ecstasy first in the chat today. And welcome to the show. We got Dual Master D in the house, Starbows, Kalika, Tales from the Fandom, Fat Cat Plush, welcome to the show. Red Museum, welcome to the show. What up, Red? How you doing, man? Cozy Assassin, welcome in here. Spicy Sin Bun. Tim Terrific's in the house as well. What is up, Tim? Dynamic Type, welcome in. Jen Not Jen. Jess MP, welcome in here. Bree Chi Z. What up, Ryan Perpetrator? Welcome to the show. Atlantic Chaos. Good morning, Sith Angel. Soul Shepherd. Jitterbug Jules. Tab Flavor. Welcome to the broadcast, Tab. Good to see you back. I'll take the Invader Zim flavor, please. What up, Solid SM? Good morning, Pixie Rose. Honey Chucker. Silver Blink. Ghibli Gal. Good morning. First sub of the day coming in here. Yo, Tina. Cozy Tina with the 40-month prime. Yo, loving the chat if you got a free hand, baby. Yo, good to see you here. Ghibli Gal, Tofu Nugget, Ebony Bow. Yo, welcome to the show. Good to see you this morning, Ebony, as well. All right. Dragon Librarians in the house. Good to see you back in here. Dragon, Nug Isle, Oz, Enchanted Ascari, good morning. Jita Chan in the house, that might be a double hello. Albino Black Bear, good to see you. 15 Street, the streakers are out. Sweet D, welcome to the broadcast as well. Delore, good morning. Renegade Darling, welcome to the show today. Lily Tazi, Becca, welcome to the broadcast. Pastel Pink Garden, welcome to the broadcast. Sim Cetra, good to see you here as well. Beth Chu, good morning. Hope you have a great start to your week here, my dude. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. UMT's in the house. Good morning, UMT. Welcome to the broadcast. Chicken Tendos, welcome to the show as well. Dania, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you today. LPK Bobbins, welcome back in here, Bobbins. I'm doing well. How are you? UK Net, good morning. Welcome in here, Kaiski. Good to see you today. Majinx, Silver Blink, good luck on your journey. Good luck on your journey. Rain 5150, welcome to the show. Casino Roy again, hello. Charles Barkley is in the house. Good morning, my dude. UMT's in the house. Good morning as well. Welcome to the broadcast. Happy birthday, Cozy Tina. Birthday love in the chat. Happy birthday, dude. Hope everyone had a good weekend. And welcome to the Monday morning show. Hope you all had a good weekend, man. What did everyone get into this weekend? Halloween weekend. Usually Halloween's over, people move on. So that was Friday. Did you do any Halloween stuff Saturday or Sunday? Maybe there was some trick-or-treating that got rained out during the week. It was a very rainy October. The second half of October was very rainy, especially where I'm from here. Very much so. Go ahead and see what's going on here real quick. Okay, we'll leave that there. Okay, this all looks good. It was prepare for Christmas weekend. Halloween died on Friday. Word. What's up, Pirater Talks? Good to see you, dude. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you here. Welcome in. Chronic fatigue kicked my butt. Sorry to hear it, dude. Hopefully you still managed to have a good weekend regardless. Our rain is coming this Wednesday. Gonna get back to backyard prepared today and cleaning up Halloween. Nice. Yeah, lots of rain. It's been a very moist couple days. About 2 weeks, man. We've just been getting nothing but rain here. Rain and chilly temps. Definitely not cold temps yet. We're not at cold territory yet. But they've been pretty chilly. Chance for rain today again, and then rain the whole weekend again. Oh my gosh. I'm seeing a snowflake symbol on my phone next Tuesday. I repeat, I'm seeing a snowflake symbol next Tuesday. Oh hell, here it goes, dude. I mentioned snow this morning, and an individual told me that they said, why would you do that? Why would you even bring it up? People are so against snow, man. It's crazy. I got told, why would you even bring that up? And I'm ready for the snow. I love the snow. I'm like, bring it on. Like, what's up, man? Don't overthink it, dude. Don't overthink it, man. It's just some wet, it's just hardened water. Cozy Tina, here you go. Enjoy your VIP, dude. Happy birthday, man. How do you plan to spend your birthday? What's up? You got any celebration plans? Did you celebrate this weekend? What's up, awesome Angel Kitten? Welcome to the broadcast today. UK Net, good morning. Kels is in the house. Glad you're enjoying those emotes, Kels. Appreciate you, dude. Weekend was chilly. Currently at the playground with the kid. Just brought a fruit snack for a rock. Sick. Nice, dude. Barters and Trades is back. I'll take 3 rocks, please. I got fruit snacks in the back. What's up, Casey? Good to see you. Happy Kylie. Sorry to hear about the sick toddler, dude. I hope you're doing all right. Good morning. Take it a moment at a time. Nothing worse than getting sick. That's my birthday. Snow on my birthday. Yo, happy early birthday to Beth Chu. Send some snow to NC. I love snow. People start talking about snow and I immediately get anxious. I just dislike the cold in general. That's fair, man. But you know, you can't dislike it to the point of outrage, right? You just gotta accept it's a part of life, you know? Sometimes it's cold. Sometimes it's warm. You know, I heard a quote from one of my favorite artists way when I was growing up, and it was something paraphrased along the lines of, I don't pay attention to the sun's dance. And without context, or with the context of the rest of the song and the immediate lyrics around it, he's talking about how it doesn't really matter. Like, unless you're like planning an event that requires certain weather, it doesn't matter, dude. Just take it day by day, man. Some days you wake up and it's cold. Sometimes it's not. Like, and that's just kind of how I've always approached it. Like, I don't care, man. You know what I mean? And like, obviously there's like a certain level of care. You know, you go months without sun, it can be brutal. Like, I get it. Like, as I get older, I'm like, okay. So, you know, it is nice to have the sun in your life, you know, frequently enough. When you like, as a Clevelander, dude, we'll go months without the sun. And it does start to get daunting. Like, it does. I do agree with that, right? Hold on, jam session. Yo, enjoy your lurk, UNT. What up, Super Ghost Ranger? Godzilla Day, what? I like snow until it starts sticking to the ground and then I'm over it. That's understandable. I think it's okay to be over snow, to not be interested in it. All I ask is that you don't let it ruin your day. Embrace it, man. You know, I'm not telling you how to live, but just be present, be in the moment. Just let it happen. Oh, there's snow today. Whatever, man. Would I prefer warm? Sure. Would I prefer no snow? Sure. You know, whatever. I never expect snow until February. Early snow is a bonus. That's true nowadays, right? Isn't that crazy? I wasn't always like that. January was the snowy month in the Midwest. And now it feels like we wait until February for like real snow. I think last year we got some January snow though. Some pretty big snows. So it's weird. It's weird in the Midwest. It's like, I feel like we used to get snow a lot heavier, a lot earlier, like end of November, early December. And while that might still happen sometimes now, usually Christmas isn't white like it used to be. I used to love a white Christmas. That's like not really the trend. And about 2 years ago or 3 years ago, I had my first birthday that didn't have snow in my like rememberable life. Just like 2 or 3 years ago. I had the first ever birthday in my life, January birthday, that did not have snow. I swear. There might have been one when I was younger that I wasn't paying attention, but I swear it was about 2 or 3 years ago. It was the first ever January birthday where it was sunny outside with no snow anywhere. I was like, what is going on in the universe? Like, isn't it January? It was crazy. But since then, we've had snow again the past 2 or 3 years, so interesting times. Interesting times, dude. A few years ago, I grilled burgers in the middle of February. Yo, listen, it sounds like you're an Ohioan outside in February in shorts and a t-shirt grilling burgers. That's just Clevelander life, dog. That's just everyday Clevelander life. Clevelanders get a little bit of sunshine and we go insane. Like, I'm telling you, in spring, it'll be 40 degrees, but the sun will be out and people will be at the beach. I am not capping right now. People will be at the beach. That is how much we're starved for, like, beautiful weather. And, like, it's not too hot to go outside, but it's not too cold. I'll see Clevelanders walking around in shorts and a t-shirt. It's like 50 degrees. And they're like, we gotta go to the beach. We gotta take advantage of the beach. Like, what are you doing? That water is still half frozen. Like, it's nuts, man. We like our sun when we get it in Cleveland, that's for sure. That's for sure, dude. Yo, Dweeby Gamer Mom K, good morning. J is for Jameson, good morning. Hardy welcomes in the chat. H-Des waves, wave them all in. We got Lucinda in the house. Good morning, welcome to the Monday morning show. How was your weekends? I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you all have been chilling. I'd love to hear what you've been gaming on. I've already turned my heat on as well, but it's because I have my windows open in my house. I have a window open, so the house gets like really cold. And then before I go to bed, I turn the heat on for a little bit so that it kind of cuts through the cold, and then I turn the heat back off and go to sleep. I have my windows open until snow starts hitting, dude. I'll be honest. Here in my part of Kansas, it depends on how far south the Arctic air dips out of Canada. Just been given Duet Night Abyss a shot. Oh, I never heard of that. On Halloween, we played Repo with friends. That's cool. That's super cool. Yo, what up, Spooky Vibes? Good to see you today. Hope you're feeling well. Belinda, yo, wonderful seeing some fresh faces in here, man. Yo, good to see you here. Trickster and Chell Dog, and the returning faces as well. Welcome to the show. Good morning. We got Ambi Sick in the house. It's the good kind of sick. It's the Ambi Sick. Not like
Happy Monday, fam. H-Day cheers.
Yo, good morning, saltiest wife. Yo, Pixie Skies hitting us with 37 months, dude. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. In a house full of old people, so I'm basically in a sauna year round. That sucks. I couldn't, man. You've been playing ZA in a game called Little Rocket Lab. I've heard of Little Rocket Lab. I've heard of that one. ZA is a blast. We played ZA yesterday. We did side mission Sunday. Now that we beat the story, we're just going through extra content. And then there's post story, end game, post game story. What up, JR Prisma? Finally transferred my ACNH island to my Switch 2 and started cleaning up and getting ready for the update. Oh, sick, dude. Sick, dude. I'm stoked. I haven't transferred Gale Island yet, but I'll do it later today, probably. Hope you have a good birthday, Cozy Tina. You have to let us know what you get into. Make sure you celebrate yourself, dude. Make sure you celebrate yourself, dude. What up, Tara from Gaia? Good morning. Good to see you back in here, Tara. Chell Dog, did my final ACNH island reset. With the new islands coming, I won't have to restart anymore. That's crazy, dude. The final reset. The final reset. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Started staring at my bushes and flowers that are just waiting to be moved into storage in January. Oh, what up, Spankum Nasty? Good to see you as well, Dat Baby. Back to work. No more gaming. Rude. Give me your boss's phone number. I'll handle it. I'll handle it. Give me their phone number. I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it. If you're just tuning in, good morning and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, fresh month. That's the theme of the show here today. We will be chatting this morning. Just chatting with extra steps. We will be chatting this morning for a little while. But you're welcome to stick around. You'll find my Twitch link in the description of the YouTube video if you want to come and chat with us. Honestly, my Monday show is best enjoyed on Twitch. If you're not into that, that's okay. That's okay. We do have some plans today. We are going to be doing science this morning. Since we have the new update coming out, we have to make some decisions around Animal Crossing and what we're going to be doing with this island. And while I figure all that out, I figured there is one thing that we have set up on this island that we could do. It's finally time for us to prove just how profitable crops really are in Animal Crossing New Horizons. How many bells can you truly make off of crops in Animal Crossing New Horizons? That's what we're here to prove today, and we'll be doing it throughout the broadcast while we chat and hang out. It really will be Monday Morning Show vibes. Just chatting with extra steps. We'll have a game on in the background because a lot of it is going to just be mindlessly picking crops, watering crops, selling crops. So we'll be chatting the whole stream as well. So hopefully y'all are in the mood for some yaps. Jump in the chat. Let me know where you're at and sound off, baby, with maybe one of your new favorite emotes. If you are a subscriber here, either Prime or Tier 1, whatever, we do have a handful of new emotes for y'all to use. And that's what Twitch is all about. Twitch culture, emotes, it's basically the thing. That's what we do here. Hope you enjoy them. So that's what we're going to be getting into today. We'll be jumping over to some science. And while we figure out what the next move is, because the truth is now that we have this new update coming, sound off in the chat if you don't know about the Animal Crossing update. We will gladly talk about it. Thank you, 8-Bit Misfit, for 5 months, baby. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, we got an update coming January. So now we have to make some decisions on how we're going to handle the project that we started to get us through the next couple months, the next year of Animal Crossing, planning on having no updates. Now we do have updates and we have content, and it's changed everything. So I will be having to adjust our plans, which means the farming island might wait until we get access to Slumber Islands, and then we can design the farming island together as a community. And that is going to be cool. That is going to be cool. I can't wait. I can't wait. So we're probably going to have to adjust. We're probably going to have to delay our farming island. I don't really feel the need to design an island before we get tools to make designing an island better. So while the hype is making me excited to play Animal Crossing, it's made me less excited to design a whole island. So now I'm like in a void, and we're gonna just have to make do with the knowledge we got and make a point to have some fun in Animal Crossing doing other stuff. And I have some plans, and we're gonna have a blast. But I think designing the farming island is not necessarily on the top of my list of things to do right now, but we'll see. We'll figure it out as we go forward. We might still do it. We do technically have 2 months. We could design an island in 2 months. but then am I going to be burnt out from designing when the update comes out? You see the debacle here? You see the pickle? The duality? It's like, do I want to go hard and to try to design an island in 2 months? And then to do more of that in January? Or do we want to build the hype up and do it properly? So we might have to pivot our plans and maybe change and adjust what we were doing. And the only thing that makes this all a little rough is we villager hunted for 10 villagers on this island. And while hunting is obviously just something you do to have fun in Animal Crossing, it does kind of suck thinking about throwing away our 10 villagers that we hunted for, specifically for this island. Now, we don't know exactly how Slumber Island's gonna work. We might be able to scan villagers into Slumber Island and still have our village. We don't know. We actually don't know. We don't have a lot of information, and I think they're holding back information on purpose. So it's like, it's just all a weird time now. Animal Crossing hype is so insane, and now we have to make some decisions on where do we go from here and what do we do while we wait for this update, and how do we approach this. And again, I have some plans on how we could prepare as a community. Because before I catch up on chat here, good morning and welcome in here, Mystic Girl. Good to see you. Slay Manara. Welcome in here, Tay Love. Here's the thing. There is preparation. Because the more items you have in your catalog, the more access you have to stuff to decorate with in the new Slumber Islands. So for those of you that are restarting your island and stuff, you have 2 months to get as much furniture and items in your catalogs. And for me, it makes me realize that this could be a good time for us to make sure we, or myself, have my DIY collection, which is maybe only 20 DIYs from being fully completed. There's furniture I still don't have in my catalog, and a lot of it's Happy Home Paradise, if you're catching where this is going. Because there is stuff we're missing. I'm missing, I think, about 10, maybe 20 DIYs, and most of them are food. And then I need to go farm up items. There's a lot of furniture that I still don't have in my catalog, I can guarantee you. And I'm assuming the way it's going to work is that as long as you have the item in your catalog, you can use any color variation of it. You're not going to need to have the color variations as well, because that's how Happy Home Paradise works. So Happy Home Paradise works that way, and I'm assuming that's how it's going to work for this as well. So as long as you have the piece of furniture in your catalog, then like from there you can have all the color variations and stuff. So that's probably how that's going to work. So it's probably going to be pretty clean, but again, you are going to need to have the items in your catalog. They did say that during the update trailer. They did say any items that you have cataloged will be accessible on Slumber Islands. So you're still going to have to play the game. This isn't just some freedom creative mode where you never have to play Animal Crossing. You still have to play the game. You still have to collect furniture. You still have to get items. Unfortunately, you still have to play the video game in order to play the video game. Oh, man. I'm saying that directly targeting Treasure Island users. Hey, I'm not telling you how to live your life, but unfortunately, you're going to have to get your booty back to your Treasure Islands to get yourself furniture to use on your Slumber Islands. Sorry, you gotta play the game a little bit. Oopsie. But I don't wanna. Well, that's the way the news goes, buddies, all right? Sorry. You're gonna have to play the game a little bit. I know we've all gotten spoiled, but, video games need to be played in order to play them. You can't just wake up and snap your fingers and, this ain't Minecraft creative mode, okay? This ain't Minecraft creative mode. Thank goodness I still have my 5-year-old island and catalog. Watch me. Yo, dude, good to see you today. Welcome in here, Duvor, Dwarf. Welcome in here, welcome in here. Good to see you, Clang. Dude, let me catch up on chat real quick. Holy shiz. That's right, baby. What do you mean? We're riding out this hype. Is anybody else coasting Cloud 9 on the high of the update announcement? It's only been like 4 days, dude. I'm coasting on the high. I'm stoned. It's like I ate an Animal Crossing update edible and it was 1,000 milligrams. I'm still affected. I'm still bro, this Animal Crossing update, this is the shit, bro. You know what I mean? Who needs anything? Who needs substances when you can just get an Animal Crossing update announcement? You know, well, who needs that? Who needs anything when you got Animal Crossing update announcements? Let me catch up on chat here real quick. Good morning again, Mystic Girl. How are you? Are you excited about the update, Mystic? It's good to have you in the chat today. It's good to have you in the chat today. Yeah, focusing on getting materials together, recipes, get your catalogs, right? We have 2 months to get as much materials in our storage as we can. DIY trading, furniture. We have a marketplace in the Discord. Get into the Discord, start accessing that marketplace. Did you just restart your island? We have a community full of people here that have 5,000 items in their storage, including me. You need something? We got it. DIYs? We got it. You know, like this is the time that we come together, take advantage of these resources, and let's lock in, dude. We need to help out anybody who's restarting their island or who have restarted before the announcement, not knowing we were getting this content. We gotta take care of each other, just like we did back in 2020. We gotta take care of each other, dude. So get in that Discord. Don't be shy to use our resources. Ask questions. Let us know what's up, dude. We'll help you out. We already talked about catalog parties coming back. Y'all remember catalog parties, touch trades? We already talked about that stuff coming back. Like it's time, dude. We gotta lock in, dude. I really hope they rerun the AC Amiibo cards. You know, I feel like AC Amiibo cards are still pretty accessible around me. Have you checked for them, like, at all recently? I feel like I still see them at Targets every once in a while. I still see them at GameStops. Like the packs, you know what I mean? I'm not sure. Maybe they're a little bit more scarce. I realized I had a few diving critters left to catch. Nice, nice. I restarted my island back in summer 2025, so I'm locking in. I'm ready to load up to my beaches again with bells and materials for the community. I have a stack of doubles. You can get them on Amazon. Yeah, so they might still be accessible. So I just brought that up because after the last time they reran the Amiibo cards, they've been pretty accessible. Now, the thing you're gonna realize is it might be season 3 and 4. I think where you're gonna struggle is season 1 and 2 packs, right? I think season 1 and 2 packs that were technically released back in New Leaf, season 1, 2, and 3, those might be a little harder to come by, but pack 4 is really common, I think. Oh, we're just jamming, okay.
Good morning, Hylian and fam, 40 months at tier 3. Holy heckaroonie. I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I love your vibes, and you make it very easy to get things done around the house when I am home alone. Keep doing you.
Keep doing you. Yo, thank you, Bloodraven, for 40 months. The tier 3. 40 months, dude. Thank you so much, Bloodraven, for the 40 tier 3, man. Good to see you back in here. Good morning. Loving the chat. If you got a free hand, we got to support the supporters out here, baby. Don't be shy. If you got a free hand, we wouldn't be able to do this without them, man. We wouldn't be able to do this without them. What kind of bot do you use to get streak alerts on screen? I don't have any streak alerts on screen. Do I? I don't think I do. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're chatting about, to be honest. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, there's nothing like that. But honestly, you could just use Twitch. Twitch has their own built-in bots now. Just go use Twitch's alert system. I bet you it's all built in. Yeah. Just it's all built into Twitch. I thought the sub was a streak alert. Yeah, no. That sub was a 40-month resubscription at tier 3. Yeah. So I'm not sure. Are we chatting about the same thing here? We're talking about the resub that just came in. That's it, right? Is there something popping up on the screen when people announce their stream streaks? Because I don't think so. I don't think I have anything like that turned on. Yo, what's up, Bookie Proud Mama? Good to see you. I haven't noticed that. Not on the screen. Yeah, there wasn't. I was confused. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, what is going on here? That was just a regular subscription that happens all the time on Twitch. All right, we're good. It's too early and I haven't had enough coffee for you to come in here confusing me like that. What? You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, dude. Oh my Lord. Yo, what's up, Mads World? Did y'all hear we're getting an ACNH update? Yo, dude, what's up, Mads World? Good morning. Also, Leafy on with coffee. I did see your message here. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Yo, Random 18, good morning. And welcome to the broadcast today, dude. Yo, good to see you here. Welcome in. I reset with the Switch too, so I'm doing the catalog hustle now. What are Treasure Islands? I think somebody explained them. What's up, Altanor? If you need a more of an explanation, let us know. What's up, Rose Watches Twitch? Good to see you here as well. Welcome in. Mighty Cool is in the house. Good to see you, Mighty Cool. Atlantic Chaos, good to see you as well. Still seems kind of fake, like after all this time, an update for little old us. The Animal Crossing community waited a long time for them to announce an update. We waited a long effing time, dude. Again, good morning, Just Jackie. How are you today, dude? Talnov's in the house. My hubby was such a hater when he heard about the update until I showed him the video, and he was like, I may need my own copy. The hubby conversion. Dude. So Leafeon said, have you rewatched your reaction to the trailer? No. I have not rewatched my reaction to the trailer. I have not. No, just clips that people have made. I have not gone back and rewatched my own reaction. I have not done that. That's funny though. I got some good comments from it. People were enjoying the YouTube video for sure. Let's do it. No. I'm okay. I'm not gonna watch it. What's up, Lenny Horizons? Good to see you today. I kept expecting it on Directs and kept saying next year they would do something for the anniversary. Many non-believers shut it down, yet here we are. What's up, Gaming Daryl? Good to see you today as well, and good morning. And welcome back to the broadcast. Holy heck. Yo, what's up, Mama Teller? It's nice that the chat on screen doesn't have the bots. Yes. We try to keep the chat on the screen clean because then people on YouTube or people in the future watching on YouTube VODs have a chat with some context. This is a very important part if you want to preserve the live experience of a broadcast, because like it's hard even with the chat on the screen. Sometimes it's going so fast you're not going to be able to have a ton of context, but having a nice legible chat does create, at least it gives some longevity to your experience, especially because live streams, watching them after they're live isn't always the most ideal situation. So the chat is clean. Now, I try to keep my chat pretty clean for sure. Actually, it's too clean because there is a couple commands I would like to show up on screen that don't, but I can't get them to because they're bots. It's weird. It's too clean. I would like my lurkers command to show up on for the YouTubers so they could see our love for the lurkers, but unfortunately it's all tied into the bots. It's all tied into the bots, yo, so it's tough. Holy heck. Good morning. Welcome in here. Hope you're feeling good. Thank you again, Mamatella, for the kind words. What's up, Akio Alex? I'm hunting for Tangy and I need the good vibes. Yo, Bless is in the chat, dude. Hunting for Tangy, dude. Hunting for Tangy, dude. Holy heck, yo. Thank you, Scarlet, for tuning in today. What's up, Card Shark? Probably Minda. Thanks for hitting that daily check-in. Island Melt Vibes, Mahogany Chica, and Candy Unicorn. Toad, good morning, and how are you feeling, Toad? I think you're still one more day away from that stuff you mentioned yesterday. I think so. If I'm giving you a good morning from the daily check-in list, don't feel required to jump into the chat. If you're new here, what I provide here on Twitch is a low pressure engagement broadcast. While you're obviously welcome and encouraged to jump into the chat and say good morning, chat with us, we'd love to say good morning back. I do try to create an experience where people are comfortable just lurking, sitting back and relaxing and enjoying the show. So no pressure to do anything but enjoy my content. Golden Fawn, good morning. Mandy Cat and Quelth. We got Cozy in the house as well. Good morning, Dear Diary and Silver Knight. Treasure 08 and Anna Call, good morning. Bell Bun and Yum Springa and Ayana, welcome to the broadcast today. Sassy Penny and Musical Tati as well. Good morning and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. How was your weekends, fam? And how are you feeling today? Thank you, Exhaustion, for tuning in. Good morning, Lauralee. What's up, Lauralee, as well? Sergeant Kellogg's in the house. I'm sorry, LOL. Yeah, you're good, dude. No worries, Pastel Pink. I was just giving you a hard time. My confusion isn't anybody's fault but my own brain-rotted self's fault. Don't worry, man. No worries, dude. No worries, man. That Nerd Violet's in the house. Good morning. Floral Ember, good morning as well. Hope you're doing well today, Gaming Daryl. Your reaction was my first one I wanted to see. Oh, y'all are out here trying to make a grown man blush. I'm glad y'all enjoy my content. It's fun reacting to stuff sometimes. I don't do a ton of that kind of content, so it's really fun, dude. It's really fun. We got Ali Bobali in the house. Ali said, good morning. I just wanted to share that I finally closed the musical that I was in since October of last year, and I'm excited to get back to gaming. Thanks for being such a positive light while I was in the trenches. Ali Bobali, holy heck, a month of theater. How did it go? How was the closing episode? I don't know, I can't find the word. How was the closing play, the closing event? Did you cry? Was everyone happy? Like, what happened, dude? Holy heck. Brian Perpetrator says, I saw a vid with info from the Nintendo Japanese ACNH website. It showed the tourist from the Newtel in the store and other spots on the island. No, you didn't. Nuh-uh. No, you didn't. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Hold on a second. Okay. What is this? Okay, this is the Japanese Nintendo website. How do I find the Japanese Animal Crossing website? I have to use some Google Foo. Hold on. All right, animalcrossing.nintendo.com. This is the official website for sure. Okay, hold on. I'm still catching up on chat. Good to see you, Perpetrator. I'm still catching up on chat, dude. What's up, baby? Yo, Dolores. There it is. Dweeby Gamer Mom copy and pasted the message. Dude, it's sick. Dope, dude. Thank you, Dweeby. That was very cool of you to do that. What's up, Nandez? Good morning. I'm a little behind on chat. I will be catching up. I'm a little behind on chat. I'm catching up. So I can tell you this much, Mama Teller. The color of your chat name is the color of the box for your chat here. So you don't have the option to directly customize it, but the color of your chat name does directly correlate to the color of your chat box on my screen. And then your badges are on the other side, on the right side. So you have some customization options. If you use a certain badge, it should pop up. Yeah, you do. You have some customization options, but yeah, not as thick. Not as thick. Yo, Mystic, I appreciate you, Mystic Girl. I'm glad you're enjoying the vibes here today. Is this just the trailer that we watched for 12 minutes? Yeah, it is. So I wonder if it's just on the Japanese YouTube. Nintendo Japanese YouTube. I'm still behind on chat. I will catch up. I bet you it might just be the version on the Japanese YouTube, because they usually do get a little bit of a different version. All right, we'll click through this in just a second. We'll see if this is different. I don't know if it is. My weekend was good. My birthday's tomorrow. Yo, happy early birthday, dude. What the heck? What up, Coffee Cream? Good morning, baby. Good morning, Coffee Cream. Good to see you today. HD said, hold up. Yo, what up, Pages Peaches, dude? Yo, it's so nice to see all of you here today. Good morning to some fresh faces, some returning viewers, maybe somebody I haven't seen in a little while. How you been, Nerd Violet? It's good to see you, man. I still pop into your broadcast every once in a while and lurk. It was a whole year. Wait, you were doing the show for a whole year? We were all happy to wrap it up. Dude, what the heck? Were you on tour or something? Dude, Ali Bobali's crazy. This is crazy. You did it for a whole year? You posted a link in the New Horizons category, okay? Oh, here's the thing. We can't have this video in our Discord. Sorry. We don't like that guy, and I'm a hater. So we're not, screw this YouTuber. I'm gonna be that guy for this. I'm gonna be that guy. Don't ever share this dude's YouTube channel in my Discord ever. I will delete it instantly. Screw this dude. He's a punk. He's a clickbait and trash bot who just takes advantage of the community. I don't like him. I'm gonna be the drama queen. I'm gonna do it. He's a clickbait and drama Fako who had clickbaited our community for 5 years. He took the fake beat 'em ups announcement and ran with it, created videos, went nuts with it, got it, like, yeah, no. No, screw this dude. We're not even gonna bring his name up. We're not even gonna bring his name up. No, we're good. Every once in a while, I gotta put my foot down, all right? Every once in a while, I gotta put my foot down. Nope, done. We're moving on. Next. What's up, Arctic Bonobos? Yo, good to see you, dude. Dude, I had a pretty okay Halloween. I mean, Halloween itself sucked, but the weekend was fire. The weekend was fire, dude. Yo, good to see you, Arctic Bonobos. How are you, man? How was your Halloween? What's up, Adore Val? Good to see you here. DKC2 David, good to see you as well. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome in. Does it rhyme with which horse? What? I don't think so, actually. Maybe we're talking about somebody else. There's multiple. Oh, no, not that guy. Oh, no. No. Not that guy. Which horse? That's really funny. Halloween stunk here, too. We had a fun Saturday after at a party. Nice, dude. Yeah. My internet was out on Halloween, so it was a weird day for me, dude. But it was cool. It was cool. What's up, Manny Charmed? Good to see you today as well. What's up, Mystic Girl? Good to see you here. Oh, I already said good morning to you. I'm just kind of scrolling through the chat real quick, trying to make sure I didn't miss anybody. But here in this community, when you get an extra good morning from me and my brain falls out of my ears for a second, we call it's a blessing. It's like a weird ritual where if you kind of fish for a second good morning, and then you're blessed with good fortune for the rest of the day. So you just got blessed, actually. Don't even worry about it. Yo, what's up, Mamie Chi? They said they sold their Switch Lite about a year ago, so bye-bye to my 1,000+ hour island. I thought ACNH was done. Nintendo played me. I'm considering a Switch 2 and a whole new island before the update, though. Nintendo played me. That's rough, man. That's rough. You know, and we talked about that for a little bit. You know, for me, and this is just me sharing my perspective, not really talking to anybody directly, but for me, Animal Crossing has always been a slow-paced game that you incorporate into your life and you revisit it every once in a while. You load it back up, you play it for a week, you turn it off. So the truth is that when I hear tales like that, it does hurt my soul a little bit, because it's like, I think people did somewhat miss the point with Animal Crossing. And, you know, I've always tried to kind of teach people what I believe Animal Crossing to truly be, which is not a real video game. It's never been a real video game. And it's never really been meant to be played as a real video game. So you don't treat it like that. You don't approach it the way, you don't say to yourself, okay, I've played Mario Odyssey, there's no more content, I'm done, I'm gonna sell this game. Because you're never truly done with Animal Crossing. Even if there's no more content coming out, you're never done with Animal Crossing. You always come back to it and you incorporate it back into your life, and you tinker around, you play it for a month or two, and then you move on. It's always been like that. That's how Animal Crossing GameCube, I only ever played it, I swear to you, from September to February every year. And I would turn the game back off, I wouldn't play it, and then I would load it up again from September to February. And I did that for most of my childhood with Animal Crossing GameCube. Sometimes you restart your save file because you come back and you're bored. Yeah, that happens. Island resets and stuff like that. That's normal. Or you get another memory card. And sadly, in the modern era, you get a whole new Switch, or you reset your island, which is brutal. So it's interesting, because Animal Crossing, in my opinion, has always been meant to be played lightly, and over time, slowly, you pick at it. So, like, when I hear about people saying, man, I thought Animal Crossing New Horizons was done, I laugh to myself and say, you're never done with Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing isn't something you can be done with. Animal Crossing decides when it's done with you. You're never done with Animal Crossing. So hopefully, now that this update has shaken the community back to life, people heed my words. That the next time we go 5 years without Animal Crossing content, you take a deep breath and you just wait. You take a break, you put it aside, and you come back later when you're more inspired to play the game. You know, because you're never done with Animal Crossing. Like, and it's just so silly to me. It's like, yeah, like, you know, like, I try to warn people, I try to tell them, you know, I told you so. Like, we weren't done with Animal Crossing. I try to tell them. I try to tell them, dude. I try to tell them. Do you think that this update means we're closer or further from an entirely new AC game? I don't think it affects the new AC game at all. And that's what we talked about. I think that logic is actually not correct. I don't think them putting out an update means anything for a new game. The new game is separate. That has nothing to do with what we just got. And I don't think anything has changed. That's how I feel about it.
Yo, look how much fun we're
Yo, Sarah Loves Anakin coming in with the 12-month Prime, baby. Holy heck, a whole year. Thank you for 12 months, Sarah. And thank you, Zoe, for 52-month Prime. I did not miss you there, Zoe. Nailed it. I did not miss you there, Zoe. Thank you, Zoe, for 52. Thanks for sticking with me, dude. Thank you, Sarah Loves Anakin, for 12. Thank you, Binary, for hitting that daily check-in. And again, good morning. Daft Chocobo, Cushy Bear, Butterfly Sugar Baby. We got Ashley and Jesky in the house. Welcome in here, Servin, as well. Good morning, Better Not. I know they're NPCs, but my villagers expressing their sadness about me being gone triggers abandonment anxiety for me. That's fair. Yeah, you know, that's kind of the Animal Crossing experience. Yeah, yeah, for sure. What's up, Hokage? Good to see you today. And yeah, never worries. You can always ask questions again. And if I've already talked about it, I'll at least give you the short of it, right? Obviously, I went on a soapbox about it last time. I just gave you the too long, didn't listen version. I've been dipping into New Leaf instead. I just prefer it over New Horizons. That makes sense, right? If you dropped New Horizons and said to yourself, I'm going to go back to an older AC, really the only mistake that you made was getting rid of your New Horizons account. Now, obviously, people get rid of their Switch and stuff for all sorts of reasons. Maybe, and you don't have to tell me why. And we're not judging you at all. Maybe you had financial reasons. Maybe you were just like over the Switch. That's completely respectable. I get it, dude. Yeah, I sold my original 3DS and copy of New Leaf because I was in a hard time. I needed to pay rent. Yeah, like I've been there, you know, and I regret it to this day that I still don't have my first ever New Leaf account. Yeah, I believe me, like I totally understand, especially if you like the older AC games and you're just kind of like, well, I don't really need the new one, right? Like I get that for sure. I get that for sure. Yo, good morning, Bactrin as well. Good to see you today, Bactrin, and welcome to the show. Let's take a quick moment to practice some mindfulness. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast here today, everyone. Happy Monday. So Atlantic Chaos says, I totally agree. I think lots of people who were playing AC for the first time with New Horizons didn't know what to expect, which is totally fair. There's not a lot of games like that, especially nowadays, that encourage that slow play style. Well, and it doesn't help that the Animal Crossing community actually went away from the slow play style. The truth is that the whole community went into hyperdrive. New Horizons introduced Animal Crossing to a bunch of people, and we all played it slow for like the first month, right? Everyone played it slow for the first month. What happened after that first month? What happened? I was here. Were you here? All of a sudden, Treasure Island started popping up. All of a sudden, the time travelers got a little bit stronger, which there's no shame in time traveling. That's not what this is about. And instantly people started skipping through the game for content. And then that made other people want to skip through the game for content because people were like, well, that person just got ahead of me. I'm watching this streamer who has more than I do. I want to have more on my island. I want to have an island that looks like that in a month. So they started treasure islanding. They started time traveling. And the whole narrative around the game shifted away from its true nature, the slow play experience. The whole community instead turned the game into the fast track decoration simulation that it now is. I don't want the satisfaction of waiting. I don't want to wait a day to move my villager's house. I just want to get it done so I can decorate. When you're supposed to wait those 10 days, you're supposed to move one house at a time, wait a day, move the next house after a full 10 days of real life. Then you can start decorating. That's all a part of the process. You skipping past that to start decorating made the game not interesting after a while. You were supposed to take your time. And again, this is not me telling you how to play the game. It's just expressing what I saw happen to the Animal Crossing community. And here I was playing the game slow. Here I was, this streamer who was sitting on stream playing the game day to day, one step at a time. Only time we time traveled or skipped content was because we were specifically doing villager hunts, so it's technically like we were like catching up. So it's like really interesting. Everyone built massive FOMO, right? Everyone built this FOMO around decorating, and they wanted to have the best looking islands. So everyone just went into hyperdrive mode with the game. Before we knew it, we were all 1,000 hours deep a year later, you know, drunk on Animal Crossing, and we were all burnt out and sick of it. And it's like in all reality, this all kind of happened because we all just stepped away from the slow play life, and we were like, let's turn this into a real video game. And it's like I've never really felt like that was the way to enjoy Animal Crossing, but I'll never forget a conversation I had with somebody that actually changed my perspective. It was an old member of the community, and one day they, in some ways, started an argument, but like in a good way. And they were like, I don't agree. They were like, I want to play this game at the pace that I want to play it at, and I think that time traveling makes the game better for me. This was them talking. And they were like, time traveling makes the game better for me. It makes it more palatable. And I think that this is actually the better way to play the game. And after we kind of had this discussion, they were like a little aggro, but it was a discussion. I came to the realization that like the truth is that I guess it's never anybody's place to tell anybody how to enjoy their favorite video games. And I actually, in that moment, realized that my perspective on how to enjoy a video game is not going to be the same for anybody else. And if you're somebody who wants to fast track the game because your favorite part is decorating, who am I to tell you how to enjoy your favorite video game? You know, like, so it's like, I'm really happy. This was all back in 2020. I was like, you know, I guess in all reality, I need to be open and realize that like, there's a lot of different ways to enjoy Animal Crossing. I just so happen to think that the best way to enjoy it is the slow play life. But that's just my opinion. And if you don't agree, like that's totally rad. Like I realize other people might not play games that way. But I do personally feel that it is the best way to enjoy Animal Crossing is the slow play. You know, I think that is really what it's intended to be played, but I realize in hindsight, maybe that's not the truth for everyone. Maybe not everyone is into that, you know, which is cool. It's kind of neat to think about. I don't mind Treasure Island solely for getting the colors of items that I, at the time, could not access, but then Recent Cyrus solved that, right? 100%. I'm not waiting 18 years for the DIY I want. I'm gonna go get it, whether that's from a friend or a Treasure Island. I play my own little game with it. I like to play vanilla to earn the right to skip later. I'm playing AC&H slow play. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that. So I really liked your comment, Atlantic Chaos, and I just wanted to kind of talk about my philosophies towards slow play and really looking back on how it all kind of unfolded in 2020. Sound off in the chat with your favorite Tangy emote from our collection if you were around in 2020 playing AC on Twitch, dude. Not even with us, just in general. But of course, if you were here. I wasn't a part of the broader community at that point, but my friends were playing for the first time and they felt the pressure to rush. It sucked a little because I wanted to play with them, but I didn't want to see all that stuff right away. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I actually think that was the draw to my stream in 2020. Because everyone else on Twitch was like doing a similar style of gameplay. And then you just had this bearded, goofy guy who was just sitting here playing the game day to day, slow play. I was probably not further along than you. You were probably all further along than me. And I was just like hanging out. And I think that was actually the allure to my broadcast in 2020 because everyone else that was playing the game was playing it for that fast play. And I was like one of the only people on the platform playing the slow play. So people would come to kind of enjoy Animal Crossing with a different flavor, and they would enjoy not being spoiled on stuff, and they would enjoy just kind of vibing with us, right? Even though we still did jump into some of the hype, like villager hunting, right? I'll never forget our first villager hunt in summer of 2020. Genji, man, the Genji hunt was crazy, dude. Holy heck. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck, dude. All right, here, let me catch up on chat. I'm still behind a little bit. If I missed a message, do not be shy to jump into the chat and let me know you're out there. I see it's Taco in the building this morning as well. The Dreamy Hunts were wild. Dude, the Dreamy Hunt era was wild. Yo, Karen Keisha's in the house. And good morning as well. Did you say that you aren't used to keeping stuff but started collecting your favorites again? Like in real life, Slay Manara. Like in real life. I was referencing like real life material stuff, I think, when I said that, I think is what you're talking about. Yo, welcome back in here, Sarcasm. Good to see you, dude. What's up, man? Sarcasm's in the house. Also, just because I have a big heart, I just want to say, even though there was a lot of people popping off, Lord of the Rings and Who, I see you, Quelth. I see you, Satellite Dreams, Dude Supreme. Whether or not New Horizons was the first game you ever played for New Animal Crossing, whether you were here in 2020, I just want you to know none of that matters. Don't have FOMO. It's chill. Just know that I appreciate you being here today, and welcome to the Animal Crossing community. There is never any too late joining the Animal Crossing community. There's never any missing the bus when it comes to Animal Crossing. We just spent 10 minutes talking about how it's a slow play experience. And I just want to say that because, you know, we can create FOMO when we reference the past, and I don't want to ever come off gatekeepy and be like, oh, look at us, we were here. Like, that's all exciting. But just to be clear, none of that matters at the end of the day. Just happy to have you here today, man. And if you're excited about the update, welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show. We got Alfie in the house. Welcome in here, Alfie. Sorry to hear about the non-shine. I hope I'll bless you here. I'll bless you here. Oh my gosh. Since 3.0 announced, ACNH is the number 3 selling game on the eStore on Switch again. I believe it, dude. I believe it, dude. Just picked up 2 9.8 graded copies of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door for Switch. Are you kidding me, dude? And you paid under $150 for them. Wow. Profit. Holy heck, dude. My copy is beat up, but I have a copy. Was it a bus, a train, a plane, a taxi? It's a Hylian stream. This will be my first big update I'm here for. I didn't get ACNH until way after it came out, and that's who I was talking to, you. Just know, like, it doesn't matter, man. We're gonna be here for something fresh and new and exciting, and it might not be the biggest deal to everybody. It's gonna be fun, and ACNHers, welcome home, man. I'm excited about this update. YouTubers, thanks for being here as well. There's a lot of Animal Crossing content on the YouTube for you to dig up and check out if you want to see some design competitions. I used to do 10-minute builds. It was a fun little challenge. I have all sorts of really cool content involving this game. I think two island resets are on there if you want to get some fresh early game vibes. So don't be shy, and thank you for tuning in. Don't be shy to hit that like button either. It helps me get in front of more people. And if you're just tuning in, welcome in. We will be doing some Animal Crossing science today. We will be playing the game, but we're going to do our chatting first because this is the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of our broadcast here today. And we'll be jamming for a little bit here, yapping as we always do. And you're welcome to jump into the chat and let me know you're out there. You'll find my Twitch link in the description as well. Let me continue catching up on chat real quick. I see Tenors in the house. I was here when the channel was still called Hyrule Gaming Group. Wow, dude, Tenor's the legend, dude. What's up, Angel, by the way? Welcome in. I see Shy Chai, excuse me. Good morning, Shy Chai as well. You made a dope chili yesterday. Ooh, dude, did you take a picture of it? It's okay if not. Dude. Holy heck. DJ Weed Pizza's in the house. Hokage says, I think you would enjoy Fallout 76. I have played Fallout 76. We played it on the channel a little bit. I also have an episode in the supporter section of the Discord. If you have your Twitch or your YouTube account attached to your Discord and you are subscribed or a member on YouTube, you can access the supporters lounge, the couch where we hang out after stream. the supporter content section that has stuff that I record off stream. Let's Play status, where I just record me playing a game off stream and post it in the Discord. So check it out. I have done some Fallout 76 on the channel before. Yo, Mrs. K Green Vibes, good to see you, dude. Welcome in here. And yo, me Void with the first time subscription, dude. Yo, dude, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy my emotes, man. Enjoy our collection, dude. Enjoy our collection, dude. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, we've done a little bit of Fallout 76. I would like to play more Fallout 76. I just don't really have the time. I just don't have the time, and it didn't hook me the way that it just didn't hook me. It was a weird time. We played it during a 24-hour or a 12-hour variety-a-thon, and then it didn't really hook its claws into me. I think it has the potential to do that, but it's like, you know, I don't know. I'm a single-player kind of guy. If I get in the mood to play Fallout, I'm playing Fallout 3. I'm playing New Vegas.
What you know about that, dude?
I'm playing New Vegas.
Challenge me?
Yo, Jordan Afternoon, thank you so much, dude.
Y'all had a great Halloween. Happy Monday. H to slay, H to slay, H to slay.
Dude, thank you so much, Jordan, for 54, man. What the heck, dude? Let me see. Did I miss anything else in chat? I'm just catching up real quick, scanning through a couple messages. Taco, I hope you had a dope chili, man. I want to make some chili so bad. You got me Jones, and I see Satellite Dreams again. Good morning. I see Ruby in the house. Make sure you give some love to the smelly hubby for us. Thank you, Ruby, for tuning in. Just Ruby, good morning. Yeah, I was catching up on some of your messages. Man, I've said it before, and I'll always say it again. Treasure Islands really are a wonderful tool for the community of gamers to play the game the way they want. And I'll never talk down on Treasure Islands, whether you're using them or accessing them. I think that they shouldn't be monetized, even if they are providing a service. I think once you start monetizing somebody else's IP or property, it's weird. And like, I really don't think that it's healthy that it's monetized. I think it creates a weird energy around it where people are basically paying to play their favorite game. I really do think that they've all crossed the line when they started monetizing Treasure Islands. I really don't think it's healthy. That's my only criticism. Otherwise, I don't think Twitch should let Treasure Islands become like take over categories, right? Like, I was just looking at the Pokemon Legends ZA category and there was like 10 Treasure Islands. Like, we shouldn't be letting these Treasure Islands take over the categories on Twitch. There should be a way to filter them or something, because it's ruining these categories. Because when people come looking for real content and they only find Treasure Islands, they leave and go watch someone else or something else. And that blows. I want this community to thrive. I want the Animal Crossing creators to thrive. So I do have some criticisms for Treasure Islands, but that has nothing to do with the actual island themselves or the actual people using them. Like, that's all fine. That's all great. But I just don't think they should be monetized. I don't think that people should be paywalling this feature that they're offering people. I think it's weird. I think it's super weird, and I think it really does turn it into an uncomfortable thing, right? It should be for everybody, or it just shouldn't be there at all. That's just my take on it, right? Yo, Town Off, that's how I used to play a little bit. Like, I would time travel as a kid when I would miss a holiday, because like I didn't want to miss a holiday. I didn't want to wait a year, you know? All right. I'm just catching up on chat real quick. Thank you for reposting your messages, by the way. I know I missed a couple things. Thank you very much for reposting messages. If I missed something, you're always welcome to give me a couple minutes to read your message, especially on a Monday, but I just want to say thank you across the board for reposting as well. Thank you for the follows, and good morning, Glitch. I did see Glitch tune in here. Good to see you here, Glitch. Welcome in. Thank you again, Me Void. And I have a question here from Duelmaster. They said, do you still have your day one ACNH island? I do. In fact, my ACNH island was actually on March 19th, because it's so day one because we started at midnight. And that was before the next day, because in Animal Crossing, the day switches at 5 a.m. So my Forever Island is technically March 19th, which is kind of rad, but there's people out there that got the game before the street date broke. And there's people out there with like islands on like March 15th. Like they're all punks. Because they were given the game out ahead of time because COVID stuff. Yeah, the OOGs. Yeah, people who had the game like a week in advance, dude. It's so dirty, dude. Yo, Grand, I agree. Yeah, right? Like and again, it's like, I get it. They're offering a service and stuff, but I don't know. I think there's a line that got crossed, you know, but regardless, you know, it's not my place to say I don't care. That's not my place to say. Thank you for saying that, Me Void. Thank you so much, man. I try to keep it kind. I try to keep it honest. I try to keep it grounded. I try to keep the vibes flowing. I'm a human and I make a mistake here and there, but at the end of the day, I try hard to create an experience here on Twitch, and I'm glad that you're enjoying that said experience. I see April rolling in. April, have you heard about the update, dude? I see you sneaking in here. I have played Hollow Knight, and I have a full Hollow Knight playthrough on my YouTube if you want to check it out. I do have Hollow Knight. I haven't played Silk Song. I'm kind of saving it. Maybe early next year. You were 4 days late, Nandez. I'm sad I deleted my first island. Yeah, you know, it's sad, but like, who cares, right? It's like, you can't really be fully attached. You know what I'm saying? Arctic Bonobos, it's like whatever. It's cool that if you still have your first island, but really, you're not missing out on much, you know, nothing that can't be taken care of with a couple friends or treasure islands, right? Yo, Jelly the Gamer Mom, you still have your original island, but when I got a Switch 2, I started a new one, and the old one's on the OG Switch. I have, dude. I'm so stressed, freaking exciting. Yeah, dude. How do you feel about the update? Oh, we went nuts. We went nuts. If you feel like watching my reaction, you can, but just know that we went nuts, dude. When do you think the next Animal Crossing game will be on the Switch 2? Super thanks if you see this. What's up, Akio Alex? So let's talk about this. So some of you weren't here on Thursday, right? So let's actually have the same talk we had. Let's go ahead and chat about this for a second, all right? So, 1 second. So I had this question earlier as well. So here's my talk about the update. First off, over the next 2 months, you might hear me say the words "I told you so" maybe around 20-25 times, because I in fact did tell you so, and everybody. And I just want to throw that out there right out the gate. Just gonna be petty and honest. Told y'all the update was coming. Did I know anything? Did I have secret information? Did I have anything to base it off of besides for a hunch? No, but I still told you. Now that that's out of the way, we can move on to my thoughts about this whole thing. So first off, I don't think this affects the release of a new Animal Crossing at all. Oh, let me turn on this music. I don't think this affected the release of a new Animal Crossing at all. However, it does affect my prediction. So my original prediction, and this was just a bold prediction, was that we would see a new Animal Crossing 2026 or 2027. Maybe announced this year, maybe announced next year, but within that frame. Well, this does make me change my prediction. Maybe it's more likely going to be 2027, 2028. But just because my prediction is changing doesn't mean that I think that a new game is being delayed because of this. Does that make sense? I think that whatever they're cooking for the new game is still cooking, has been cooking, and will release at a time that they have targeted that has not changed because of this update. So if they were targeting 2026, I don't think this is going to change that. If they were targeting 2027, I don't think that this update changed that. If they were targeting 2028, I don't think this update changed their target release date for the new game. Does that make sense? However, my prediction is changing because logically, it is kind of weird if they were to release a game in the same year that we have Tamagotchi Life and the new update. With the new update coming out in January, Tamagotchi Life is releasing next year. I don't think that they're going to be squeezing an Animal Crossing into 2026. So now my new prediction has been pushed. I do think 2027, 2028 makes more sense. And I think that maybe they're going to give us something to hold us off in the meantime. Maybe a New Leaf port. Maybe Animal Crossing GameCube on the GameCube app. That makes sense, right? So I think we will get some Animal Crossing content. Maybe Pocket Camp on the Switch. I don't know. I think they will start because the snowball has started. Does that make sense? Like, this was their way to wake up the Animal Crossing community. So January, we get a new update. 2 months later, we get a direct. Maybe that direct announces more Animal Crossing content. You get what I'm saying? I think the snowball has started rolling downhill, and they're going to be feeding us little bits of AC content over the next however amount of time until a new game comes out. And it could be ports, it could be GameCube, it could be something. It's going to be something. And so I do think that the ball is now rolling. And that's my take on new game, update, and how this is all kind of moving parts. That's my prediction. So we'll see what happens, right? Now, Akio has a follow-up question, and they say, do you think the new game will be for Switch 2? Yes. The next Animal Crossing game will be a Switch 2 exclusive game. You will have to buy a Switch 2 to play the new Animal Crossing game. And it'll be out, I think, 2027, 2028. So yeah, so those of you that have not bought a Switch 2, you're going to have probably the next 2 years to figure it out and get yourself a Switch 2. And then they're going to try to nudge you. They might release a New Leaf port for Switch 1. You know, they're going to try to nudge you. They're going to give you this update. Maybe there's more updates coming. We don't know. But they're going to try to nudge you. They're going to try to get you all to bump up to the Switch 2. And they're going to sell a new game to do that, right? Like, that's how they're going to do it. Right? And maybe even a Switch 2 edition console, right? Like, they're going to definitely try to squeeze the Animal Crossing community. Because you got to keep in mind, Animal Crossing New Horizons is the second highest selling game on the Switch 1. There's over 40 million people with a copy of Animal Crossing, and in turn, a Switch. If you don't think that they're going to try to squeeze every dollar out of that community, you're very mistaken. So they're gonna do everything they can to get you to jump to the Switch 2. They're looking down the barrel of the Animal Crossing community, and they know that we all want this new game. Why do you think they just gave us an update? Because they know we're starving out here. They know we're rabid. So it's like, they're gonna try to milk us. They're gonna drop probably a whole new villagers, amiibo cards. Like, they're probably gonna go nuts with Animal Crossing. Like, I think the next, let's just say 3 to 5 years, will be the opposite of the past 3 to 5 years. Is that a fair take? What do y'all think? I think it's gonna be the opposite. The past 3 to 5 years were a little light on AC news outside of the release of New Horizons and 2.0, the last big update. I think it's going to be the reverse. I think we're slowly going to start ramping up, and we're going to get a really hype 5 years of AC, and we're going to get a bunch of cool stuff that's not just merch. Like, it's not just going to be a bunch of merch, because that's really what we got for the past 3 years. Literal merch drops, and that's it. Silence, you know what I mean? So this is kind of my take on it, right? Yeah, give me Happy Meal toys. Like, they're gonna go hard, dude. Animal Crossing in Fortnite. Isabel's about to show up in Fortnite and start blasting. Tom Nook's gonna show up in Fortnite with nukes. Timmy and Tommy's gonna have Uzis, dude. It's about to be over. Would ACNH ever go Pokemon style with a whole region of villagers? I mean, yeah, they could. Dude, we've talked extensively about predictions of where Animal Crossing could go from here. And one of the predictions or one of the ideas is totally like a big open world region or something. Sure, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of directions they could really go with the next AC game. And I think that's definitely an option, sure. Like, we have no idea what they're going to do. And if you think about it, They have to mix it up because that's what Nintendo does. Every Animal Crossing game was different from every other Animal Crossing game. GameCube was nothing like Wild World. Wild World was honestly nothing like City Folk outside of the music. City Folk was nothing like New Leaf. New Leaf was nothing like New Horizons. So if you want my opinion, I think the next Animal Crossing game's about to be nuts. I've said this for a while. It's going to be very different from New Horizons. Sure, they might keep some of the themes. Maybe decorating still important. Maybe terraforming still exists. But I think it's going to be very different. Like I've already said it. We're going to be in space, dude. We're going to be terraforming the moon, dude. Next Animal Crossing, New Frontiers. Tom Nook's going to buy the fucking moon, and then he's going to say, let's turn it into a hotel and whack some villagers, some idiots. It's like, all right, let's call up some birds and chickens to come give us rent. Nerds. Like dude, we're going global, dude. We're going universal next. Like I don't know what's gonna happen, but the point is like I think it's gonna be very different. Like I'll give you one example of a feature that I think that they could gut and it wouldn't affect anything. Crafting. Crafting was only a part of New Horizons because of the island, right? Because we were surviving. I think it's gone. I think crafting could just be gone. I think the next game could not even have a crafting table ever. DIY's gone. Because that was specifically a system for this game. So this is just one example that I'm showing, that I'm just expressing. Crafting could just be gone. I'll bring up the one that nobody ever wants me to talk about. Every time I bring this up, I was hesitating to bring it up, but Toad's comment inspired me. Fine, they'll keep crafting, but terraforming, gone. Nobody ever likes when I bring that one up. What if the next AC game just doesn't have terraforming? Bye. New game, new experience. Yeah, people don't like me when I say that. Like, so the point is we don't know what is going to happen. But I think it's going to be widely different. I think you need to be accepting that it's going to be widely different. However different, I don't know. It could be the setting, it could be the pacing, but it's going to be different, right? And that's what you have to accept. Pre-ordering now if terraforming is gone. Dude, what's up, Chaos Queen? Hey, dude. Also, M Online, good morning, and thank you for the card this morning, M. Grumpykins, how are you today, Grumpykins? Good to see you, man. Yeah, terraforming doesn't work in a lot of settings, right? Like, what if they go to the city? What are you going to be terraforming buildings? Right. So, like, it's just, again, it's just to get you thinking outwardly about the possibilities of a new game. Right? What if it's like Hello Kitty Island Adventure, where it's like a big open map and you explore? What if it's closer to The Sims and you no longer play as like, and like your character is like, you're controlling the characters, you're not the character, right? Because Animal Crossing, you are the character. What if it goes to The Sims and we're controlling the character instead? That sounds a little weird, but you get what I'm saying? Like again, we just don't really know it could go anywhere. Like, I feel like AC&H gave us too much to do. I felt a little overwhelming from a traditional Animal Crossing sense. I agree with that. I think really what you're expressing is a very common motif in the Animal Crossing community, and it's that the game lost its life sim vibe. So I'll explain it to you like this, and if you've been here before, you've heard me explain this. So what I want you to picture is that I want you to picture one of those old radiation devices, right? And I'll use this, and it's a ticker, right? And it ticks from this side to this side. So let's just say that the first Animal Crossing game was all the way on this side of the Geiger counter. And it was all about life sim. There was no decoration options. There was barely any clothing. There was barely any furniture. And it was just more about logging in and living your life. And every Animal Crossing game that is released has slowly ticked towards this other experience. Decorating, and slowly sacrificing some of the life sim energy, giving players more freedom to say no to villagers moving, giving players more control over the experience. And it's slowly tilted all the way to where now this is where New Horizons is. So New Horizons is all the way on the other side of the Geiger counter. Animal Crossing GameCube's all the way over here. Why do you think people consider New Leaf to be the best game ever made? Because where's New Leaf? Right in the middle. New Leaf has the best of both worlds. You get to decorate, you get to design, but you also get a life sim. This is why New Leaf is considered the best Animal Crossing by most Animal Crossers. Not me, but I do understand why. So you see, what you're explaining is you are identifying that the ticker is all the way over here, Duel Master, and what you're saying is it would be nice if they kind of nudged it back to the middle. I agree with you. That's what I think they need to do. I think the next Animal Crossing game would be better if they step a little bit back to the middle, give us less freedom, less agency, but still give us what the people want nowadays, which is decorating and some control over their island and their experience. They need to find the balance again because they've went too far on one side now, and they need to take it back. They need to rein it back in just a little bit. And that's what I think. Yo, enjoy your VOD, M Online, and thank you again for the gifty, dude. Thank you. Yo, what's up, X Crossing? He said, good morning, brother. What up, X Crossing, dude? Good to see you, homie. Welcome to the show today, buddy. I'm just catching up at chat. Welcome to the Monday morning show, fam. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, fresh month. What opportunities are you going to snatch up? That's the theme of our broadcast. Welcome in here, Jenny McGinney. Good to see you, Jenny. Welcome back in here, Tam Perp. Also, Rachy, I did miss your message really quick. Let me catch up. Rachy says, one of the night streams that does Animal Crossing sometimes had to give one of the community members an I was right sound alert because of the update. It's so funny. Right, we might have to make a sound alert of me saying, I told you so. That's it. Just a sound bite of me saying it, and then y'all can use your channel points to activate it. I told you so. Your reaction to the Zelda X ACNH was hilarious. Dude, it just all came pouring out of me. It just all came pouring out of me. Yeah, like it was all just like, I said it during the reaction. Y'all don't understand. Like, I had not given up on an Animal Crossing New Horizons update. I always thought it was a possibility, even if it wasn't likely. But I had given up on Zelda. I was disappointed. You don't understand. Like, when the Mario stuff came out, I waited and waited and waited. I was convinced, okay, Mario stuff means Zelda stuff from New Leaf is on the way. And after a while, I gave up. I was just like, this kind of sucks. I was really hoping they would lean into Breath of the Wild. I guess it's not going to happen. And I truly shut that door in my heart. I usually have an open heart. But I was like, it's not going to happen. It's fine. And I let myself give up on it. So my reaction to the Zelda stuff was a weird reopening of a door that I had already given up on. That two of my favorite games of all time, my favorite game of all time, would cross over again with one of my favorite games of all time. So yeah, I haven't gone back to like watch my reaction. I saw a couple pictures, but in hindsight, it makes sense because like I can't express with words. Like, I was genuinely sad. I was saddened by the fact of no Zelda stuff. Like, it did let me down. I was disappointed. I didn't really share those thoughts too much because I don't like to add to that conversation on the internet. But I was genuinely saddened that there was no Zelda stuff. It was confusing to me. It didn't make any sense. It was just like, why are they not doing this? And so that announcement just really ripped my heart out of my chest, dude. It really did. If one thing's for certain, when the new AC releases, everyone will say that New Horizons was the best and start asking that to be streamed like they did with New Leaf when New Horizons released. That's pretty funny, dude. Random Reject was around during the olden era, and they saw the Animal Crossing community go from hating New Leaf to loving New Leaf. And that's how it always happens. And that's what they're commenting on. They're saying like, watch, like in 10 years, people are going to look back and be like, New Horizons was the best. But like now in the moment, we don't realize it. And that's why I tell people, like, I think New Horizons is the best Animal Crossing game. Objectively, like if that's a thing, right? We just had that talk yesterday. But I do. And the reason I feel that way is because of quality of life. Because of the control, because they designed the game that's playable by anybody. Grandmas, children, moms, dads. That's a testament to a wonderful video game. Like that's a testament to like an insanely well-designed video game. So I really do think that New Horizons is the best Animal Crossing, but it's not my favorite. You all know my favorite's Animal Crossing GameCube. Right, so yeah, nostalgia's powerful. Also, I'm pretty hyped of Hyrule Warriors for sure. By the way, DJ Weed, Hyrule Warriors this Thursday. The schedule is up. The schedule is up. It's in the Discord as well. And yeah, Hyrule Warriors starting this Thursday. I'm pretty stoked about it. If you're just tuning in, good morning and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. We've been yapping for almost 2 hours. Let's go ahead and run that intro real quick and let's dive into some Animal Crossing. I'll see y'all in just a second. We'll be right back. All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent. And if you didn't know, then now you know. Here at the Monday Morning Show, every week we do Just Chatting with Extra Steps. We'll have a game on in the background, but we're really here to chat and connect with the community as a whole. Whether we're sharing media, cooking, chatting for an hour and 40 minutes, talking about everything from life, games, love, and music, and everything in between. Welcome to my broadcast. Again, I'm your host, Highly in Descent. Call me HD, Highly in Joshua, whatever you prefer. And welcome in here, dude. Good to see you, Rudolph. What's up, dude? Nintendo could have easily charged for the free update. Yeah, they could have. They could have, yes. And I appreciate that you're acknowledging that, because in a sea of, negative press around Nintendo, it's nice to acknowledge, hey, I'm not saying Nintendo's that are amazing, but hey, they could have charged for this update and they didn't, which is cool. Yo, Hokage Kate, we'll see you, man. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I appreciate you. And yeah, I encourage you to check out the Fallout 76 content that I've made over in the Discord. And maybe one day we'll come back to it if you're still playing it regularly. I'm sure it sounds like you might be. Thanks for tuning in, though, for sure. Thank you very much. Dude, we're 1 like away from our 20 like goal on YouTube. Thank you very much. I'm surprised they didn't put most of it behind NSO. I agree with that. Yo, Bookworm Maya, good morning. Just catching up on chat here. What's up, Alit Zana and Deku Dude? Deku Dude made it back, dude. Welcome back, man. Dude, one of the best feelings on Twitch is having a returning viewer the next day, the next couple days. Dude, sick, man. Welcome in. AC was my first ever creative gaming experience, and I love it for that. I'm okay with any changes they make. I just hope whatever they do doesn't stifle creativity. All right, I don't think I missed too much. Of course, you're always welcome to repost your messages, fam. Thank you sincerely for tuning in today. SimCity AC edition. And welcome to the show, man. Only the playable games of the retro consoles are locked behind NSO, right? Which is like, okay, all right. I see what they're trying to do there. All right, what's up? Now, we still have to figure this out real quick. So hold on a second. We still have to figure this out. All right, hold on. So I'm on the Japanese website, and apparently there was some knowledge that was dropped indiscreet on the Japanese website. So here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. Look at this. So for those, to get back to the update talk, also Flip Toast, let me get that going here. Thank you, Dweeby, for the 69 biddies, by the way. I'll replay it for you since I was distracted, and it deserves
Happy
it.
Monday, y'all.
Here you go. This is for you, Dweeby. Thank you. All right. So listen to this. Listen to this. I need to give context. Thank you, Flip Toast, for 26 months. Let me give you context here. All right. During the update video, we talked about how they showed a villager that was named, they showed a villager that was named Tourist. All right. And take a look at this. We were all asking, will the villagers that are tourists that appear on your island, are they going to be able to walk around your island? All right. So does this make sense? So again, the new update that just got announced is revealing a hotel feature, and this hotel is going to draw tourists to your island. And apparently the tourists are going to be walking around your island. And we all asked the question, does this mean that they can go into our shops? Does this mean that we're going to log into our game and there's going to be a random villager sitting on the bench at the park that we curated? Well, take a look at this. It shows the tourist in multiple locations. Look, a tourist in the clothing shop, a tourist sitting on a bench outside of their shopping district. And you can tell because of the blue name. So look at that. We're getting confirmation that the tourist system is gonna be sick, dude. It's gonna be so good. I don't even care about the hotel. I just like the idea that I can just have a random villager come to my island. And I can just be hanging out, and all of a sudden, Rodney shows up. Hey, I'm over here. I'm a tourist. Your island's cool. Like, yeah, it's gonna feel alive and interesting, right? Dude, this is gonna be so sick. So Ryan Perp says the translated text, not my translation, is guests staying at the hotel are free to roam your island. Wait, what? So wait, it goes even a step further. So it's not even just when they're tourists. This translation says that when they live at the hotel, they're gonna be on your island, dude. Dude, look, when they live at your hotel, look, guests staying at the hotel are gonna be free to roam the island. So you can have another 10 villagers or 8 villagers living on your island permanently, or that's all right. We don't know if it's permanent. Hold on, we don't know. We don't know if they're gonna leave after a couple days, if you're gonna be able to say no to them leaving. We're not sure about that. All right, is it gonna be an automatic revolving door? I'm gonna be real with you. I think it should be. I'm gonna tell you right now, my inner Animal Crossing heart, I think it should be, because here's why. What did we just talk about? The Geiger counter. Here we go again. The idea that the villagers leave on their own volition gives us less control over them. This is healthy. This means that, let's say you have your 10 dreamies, but we all know that 10 isn't enough for all of our dreamies. So let's say all of a sudden Rocco shows up and he's your 11th dreamy, and he stays on your island for 3 or 4 days, and then he leaves. This gives you this cool little interaction where, sure, it might tug on your heartstrings a little bit. You might be sad that they're leaving, but it also gives you that sense of life simulation, a true life simulation experience in which you don't always have ultimate control. This is what this game needed. This is insanely cool. I'm like freaking out, dude. This is what this game has always needed, in my opinion. That's so cool. And then here's the other thing, and we have to talk about it. Will we be able to convince a tourist to move into our town? Because now you no longer would have to villager hunt. If you think about it, just playing the game once a day, checking out your tourist, you could technically be villager hunting naturally, right? You log in and all of a sudden Tangy is staying at your hotel. And after a couple days, maybe you have to do a couple quests for her. You talk to her, you say, hey, you know what? I think you should be a permanent resident of my island. They accept, and then you can collect your dreamies without having to go on villager hunts and tickets, even though that's all fun. But you can still collect your dreamies, you know, and you can still have a way to interact with the game differently. That's really cool. Like, that's really rad. Like, what if one of your favorite villagers shows up? It's just like the campsite. I saw somebody mention that. It's just like the campsite, but like with a twist. With a twist, right? More, a little bit more of a stronger campsite. Now, A Swizzle hit me with the first time Prime, and I want to put some love in the chat for that. Thank you so much for the first time Prime, dude. I hope you enjoy my emotes, man. Will they rotate daily? So Cozy Valkyrie, I have a prediction, and I think the prediction is that a tourist is going to show up on your island once a day. I don't know how it's going to work, but that's my prediction. My prediction is once a day, you're going to have a tourist on your island, and then you're going to be able to fill your hotel up with tourists. But it could be different. It could be better. It could be maybe every 6 hours somebody shows up, or maybe throughout the whole day you have a rotating door of villagers, and maybe not all of them stay. Like, let me give you another prediction. Every 12 hours a new tourist appears, but you only have those 12 hours to invite them to your island. So you log in, you see Maggie, you go, you know what? I don't really want Maggie. You come back 8 hours later, whatever. It's now Maggie's gone and someone new's there, right? Something like that. So it's like a rotating door of tourists as well. So I don't know, right? Like it could be super interesting. Here you go. Here's the link you were asking for of the Japanese website. And can we get some love in the chat for Ryan Perpetrator? Ryan Perpetrator, thank you so much. I'm going to give you 30 days VIP for bringing this to our attention. This was amazing knowledge. And just giving you a hard time. Obviously, I care more about us having fun things to talk about than what you're posting in my Discord about some YouTuber that probably doesn't even know I exist. Like, so for the record, we were joking earlier. I did delete the video from the Discord. But I don't want anybody to ever feel bad for bringing something to the table that's really cool. All right, so like, just for the record, like, we're joking, right? I don't actually hate anybody, and I would never hate on somebody's hustle. Because if you want to know the truth, y'all, you don't hate the player, you hate the game. I'm not a player hater. I don't want to be a hater no more. You know, I'm not a player hater. So when somebody's out there clickbaiting on YouTube, I just sit back and go, hey, get your money, baby. You know, is it annoying? Am I going to engage with their content? No. But I'm not going to sit here and talk down on someone. You got to get your cheddar somehow, man. Whatever, dude. Get your paper, man. If I was doing it and that was how I was paying my bills, I would hope somebody would say the same thing about me. Yep. Got to get his cheddar somehow. Like, whatever, right? It's not my place to knock somebody else's hustle. That is the truth. And nobody really should ever do that, you know? So might work like HHP, where it's a permanent reminder you have to make the rooms just like the gateway home. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Ryan Perp said something similar. He said You have to build the room that they want or they disappear after a day, a couple of days. Right, like maybe it has something to do with like the room that they request, because I'm gonna be honest, the update didn't even say anything about decorating to their preference. It was almost more like you decorate the room. I don't know, like it was weird. It was worded weird. Did anybody else watch the trailer as much as I did? It wasn't like Happy Home Paradise. It wasn't like the villager has a preference and you design within the preference. It was more you design a room and then you give the villager the one that best fits. Yeah, exactly. Spicy Sin Bun. It was like themed rooms, right? It was like, we have the sailor suite and we have the steampunk suite and we have the sweets suite and we have the rattan island life suite. And then you just give villagers the room that best fits what they want. That's what I think is actually going on here. And now the chat is bringing up something really interesting. What if you attract the villagers based off of the room that you decorate? Dude, that would be crazy. What if you could decorate the room and then it attracts like Peppies, or it attracts Smugs, or it attracts certain interest villagers? That would be cool, dude. That would be super cool, dude. That would be crazy. Since I have a few minutes before I have to go back to my call, I just wanted to pop in and say I'm so hyped to have been seeing more info might be available out of the corner of my eye. Yes, Jitterbug here. Here's a link, Jitterbug. We learned that the update, your villagers are going to be hanging out. The tourist and the people staying at the hotel are going to be hanging out on your island. Jitterbug. It's confirmed on the Japanese website that the villagers that are at your hotel can leave the hotel and go around your island and sightsee. Not just the tourist before they're a part of your hotel. That's what we just confirmed. So the people at the hotel aren't just going to be stuck in a room that you go talk to them. They're going to be able to walk around your island. It's going to bring life to your island. Yeah, like all of your designs are no longer just dollhouse designs. Now that park you designed is going to be used. Now that campsite you designed could very well get used by these villagers. Isn't that sound so fun? Doesn't that make decorating even more fun? Think about that. Doesn't that make decorating even, like, now designing your island has even more purpose. It's like, oh, I could design a little area for my tourist. I want to give them sights to see. I want to give them a little arcade. Now, Random 18's arcade with freaking Dance Revolution is gonna have purpose, dude. Like, you're gonna randomly log in and you're gonna see one of your hotel villagers playing DDR at your hotel, at your arcade, and you're gonna be like, oh, sick, and like take some pictures of them and like catch them in the moment. You know what I mean? Like that. This is gonna be so sick, dude. Like, I need some larger seating areas for sure. Yeah. Right, it's not just show and tell, but it's in a live island. Yeah. Oh, Tara from Gaia. All right, chat room. I need to tinkle really quick, and I'm just gonna grab some more water just to get ahead of the game here. And then we're gonna come back. We're gonna talk about the science project that we're doing on stream today, and we're gonna keep chatting because this is the Monday morning show. And I'll be right back before you know. All right, we're back, baby. Hey, what's going on in here? Hey, you trying to be sneaky, dude? What are you doing in here? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, DJ Weed, for the gift of the Cozy Valkyrie. Good to see you back in here, DJ, man. Thank you, dude. I mean, wow, that would be a jitterbug. How cool would it be if you could get an NPC to stay? Yeah, like what if, yeah, oh my gosh. What if you like scanned in like Gracie and then she like walked around the island, or like LaBelle, or like what if like NPCs could like hang out around the island? Like what if you could scan Timmy and Tommy and give them a bedroom and then they hang out like it's the beginning of the game again? Yeah, because they showed Sable in the ad, right? We already know that you can scan amiibos and design them rooms, right? And they call it the VIP suite. And if you guys saw the video, there was an L and an R at the top of the screen. The VIP suite is for the amiibos. So that's confirmed for sure, right? So now it's like the question from there is like, is the VIP suite going to be allowed to walk around the island the same way that the regular suites, right? Like, we're not quite sure about that, but it would be so cool if they could walk around. It did say that you cannot scan in those who are working on the island. So maybe not Timmy, Tommy, Isabel, Tom Nook. Right. So, and maybe it can't be like you can't scan Red in if Red's there for the day, stuff like that. Now I'm thinking the hotel guest will be for Slumber Island, which, yeah, that would make sense. And you could scan, yes, that would make sense, Toad. I agree. Yeah. Thank you again, Ryan Perpetrator, dude. I saw your message, by the way. I know you do it for the people. You're a man of the people. You're a man of the freaking people. What's up, Process Co Blackthorn? Hey, I'm doing well today. Good to see you. Good to see you, Blackthorn. Welcome in. Science. Seriously, thank you, Farrells, and thank you, DJ Weed. Seriously, I just want. Thank you, man. Thank you for your generosity. I appreciate that. So this is not a new island for the update. This is our Ohio island. Let me go ahead and talk about what this island is, and we'll talk about the future of this island, and we'll talk a little bit about what's going on here today. All right, so what this is I set out to design a farming themed island. And if you're new to my channel, you might not know, but I love mega farms and I play a lot of farming sims on my channel. And I said to myself, why have I never created a mega farm? Take a look behind me in Animal Crossing. I said to myself, why have I never done the mega farm experience in Animal Crossing? So this was how this all started. And I said, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to make a mega farm. And then as I was deciding what to do for this island, I realized, wait, Ohio's just actually one big mega farm with like a road here or there and a couple houses. So if you live in Ohio, you know what I'm talking about. So then it hit me, why don't we instead design Ohio while also making a mega farm? So this is Route 6, I believe, that goes all the way through Ohio. And we have this massive road, and this is going to be like on the sides of the roads is going to be the farms, and then we're going to have farmhouses, and we're going to do the whole thing, you know, barns and pastures and right. So this is what you're seeing right now, and this is something we've been working on for a little while. And yeah, Taco, I can share that for you. Give me a second here. Are you around to take a screenshot now, or do you want me to share it in the Discord? All right. Also, what's up, Hearts of Violet? Yo, good to see you. You are around? Okay, here, I'll get you while we talk about this. So now, actually, I think there's an even easier way to get the creator code. Hold on a second. I think I can just pretend like I'm deleting it, and then I think it brings it up. No, it only brings up their name. So if you go to the Animal Crossing section in the Discord and you go to custom designs, you'll actually find this road pinned. You will not find it pinned. So I'm going to pin it for you right now. Okay. And then you'll be able to get it from there. Okay. I got your back. Because I forgot, I didn't favorite the creator. So I got confused for a sec. So here, I'll pin it for you real quick because this guy is actually a very, very well-known creator. It's a very well-known creator in the space. And it's been posted in our Discord. That's where I actually got it from. So I'll pin it for you. And on that note, I actually encourage you scroll through the custom design section because there's actually a bunch of really, really, really nice stuff in the custom design section. If you scroll through it, a bunch of really nice stuff. So if you're somebody who's trying to get back into designing, I can't encourage you enough to go back in here and just kind of do a scroll and just kind of check out some of the stuff that players have shared over the years. Because I mean, we have stuff shared in here from 2020. That's how long this has been around. And a lot of this stuff is still in the ACNH system, ready for you to be checking out and enjoying and then downloading. Here, I'm pulling it up though. I wish I could remember this dude's name. Maybe looking at the name is the play, actually. Yeah, you know I love helping out with this kind of stuff, so no problem. Here it is, Autumn Road Design. Here it is. Got you. Boom, pinned. Boom. And then I think he actually has Summer Roads as well on the same account. Sick. There you go. Yeah, it's Colin. That's right, Colin.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got it right. That's right. You know, Chell Dog knew. How you doing today, Pentatonics? How you doing today, Pentatonics? Good to see you. I'm from Central Ohio. Not much farm there, but I get it. What's up, AC Quiet? Hey, listen, man. Ohio's a big place. Not everything is farms. Listen, I'll cut Ohio's not 100% farmlands. It's only 98%. I don't want to be out here spreading misinformation. My bad. Yeah, my bad. There's 2% cities and pavement. But everything else, farms. Yo, nice. Hearts of Violet, dude. I appreciate you. I'm thinking about volunteering to my local animal shelter. Volunteering is a super healthy thing to do, man. All right, so now let's talk about the future, though. So what happened? Well, Nintendo just announced a update for Animal Crossing that just changed everything. And now I can't help but say, why would I design an island now when we can design islands in 2026, January 15th? So now I'm at a crossroads. Now I'm kind of not sure what I want to do with this island. And part of me wants to just try this island again, January 15th, but instead we can do it together. Together, we could all design this same concept, but as a community, and it could be really fun. So while I'm navigating my thoughts and figuring out what we should be doing now that we have this update in 2 months, I decided there was one thing that we did have planned. And it was some science. It was us doing some science. So today, I am here to answer a question. And that question is, how much money can you make farming in Animal Crossing New Horizons? Another question is farming in Animal Crossing New Horizons a valuable bell-making system? And then even further, is farming potentially the best way to make bells in Animal Crossing New Horizons? And this is all questions that are being asked from the perspective of a single player. This is all questions we're asking from the perspective of somebody who is playing solo and that doesn't have access to treasure islands and all that stuff. Now, I've been playing Animal Crossing for 25 years of my life, and generally fruit is how I've always made my money. But in this game, we actually found that diving is the best way to make money. And if you go on YouTube, our buddy Dazabound has a video that's already out that literally says that if you dive for an hour, you will likely make more money than any other system in the game. So I'm here today to do some science to answer the question, is farming an ideal way to make money in this game? And I'm going to tell you, I think the answer is going to actually surprise all of us, because we were doing this just a little bit about a month ago, and the amount of money that I made from one full inventory of crops was way more than you would ever think. And it quickly made me realize, wait a second, we might be onto something here. Farming might be really valuable. Now, farming is more than just the crops. Crops can be processed into other things. You can process sugar into bags of sugar. You can process wheat into bags of wheat. Is the bags of wheat worth more, or is the wheat itself worth more? If I take 5 ingredients and I make a batch of cookies, are those cookies worth more than the 5 ingredients individually? These are things that I don't know yet, and that we slowly but surely are going to try to figure out here with some science on this island. And it's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be pretty cool. So I decided that we're going to go ahead and focus on the science around this island, and we're going to take a breather from decorating it for now until I decide what I want to do. Now, I saw this comment in the chat, and it says, why not do both? Well, because I don't know about y'all, but I think designing a whole farming island and then doing it again in January 15th sounds actually like not that fun. Would you want to design the same island twice back to back, let alone create content around doing it? Yeah, so this is where I'm stuck, because it's like, sure, I could just design this island while we wait, but like, we're going to be doing so much designing in January. Do I really want to sit here and design for 2 months and then design again more? Like, think about that for a second. So it's like, thank you, Farles. I don't know what to do. That's why I truly mean I'm at a crossroads. I have to sit down and really decide, how am I going to approach this? What am I going to do? Because like, I have to consider burnout. I have to consider like boredom. I have to consider the viewership boredom. Listen, we all love Animal Crossing, but watching me sit here and design for 2 months just to watch me sit and design for however long after the update, that's not necessarily the most appealing content. I have a pretty diverse show, you know what I mean? Like, there's like a lot to think about. And then here's the last thing I'll say before I move on. The other thing that's really racking my brain here is designing this island is no small feat. I was like planning on playing Animal Crossing like once a week until this update got announced. And I was going to design this island over months. Do y'all remember me saying that? Like, I literally was like, this could take me months to a year to finish. So the idea of like forcing this island to be finished in just 2 months sounds oof. Like, that's like, but what about all the other playthroughs that we want to do? Think about all the games that just came out. Think about all the games that are hovering around our head. We have a Stardew Valley update coming out here this winter. Like, I have other, like, you know what I mean? So like, I'm put into like a really weird crossroad here. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I haven't even had time to think about it. And I'm gonna try to think about it here this week. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a lot, dude. There's a lot of moving parts, and all of a sudden, my plans just all got uprooted. Right? It's like, so then I go back to my original comment. Do I really sit here and design this island? Or do I just wait now and do it again January 15th? I thought there was no date on Stardew this. Yeah, there isn't, but I have a prediction that it's going to be this winter, yeah. But you're right. I don't think there is a date. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. I don't think there is a date, but I think I think it's going to be this winter. But maybe not, to be honest, because like he did make it clear that he wants to release it all at the same time as mobile this time, and right, and maybe it's going to be further out. So yeah, it's weird. I'm in a weird place. So I just wanted to talk a little bit further about it because, you know, there's some obvious answers, stuff that's like silly, you know, like, well, why don't you just decorate now and then decorate more? It's like, well, you know, like I don't know. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit rough because we put a lot of effort into this island already. And like we've already kind of planned around this island. We put a lot of effort into this island. Like we've like, you know, like we're kind of just like all of a sudden now they're just changing everything. Like this was my plan for the next year of ACNH. And then they're just like, actually, dude, it could be different. There's, you know what I mean? Like, holy heck. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. For now, we're just going to use this island for science while we decide what our next move is. So yeah, right. We did a full villager hunt and everything, you know? Well, those aren't your plans anymore, I bet. Yeah, I for real. All right, so what I need is I would like the other crops on this island. So I'm going to have to reach out and get some of the other crops for this island here from the community. We were trying to get them naturally, but it's about time that we probably just get the rest of the crops. Let me check my storage and make sure I don't have any in there. And then we have to do some cleanup and we have to plant some crops. So let's go ahead and get that started here because it's science time. Yeah, you front-loaded villagers. Now they're stranded on Science Island. Yeah. I guess the lesson here was villager hunt after the island is decorated, not before. That's the lesson. Villager hunt after the island, not before. Okay, we've learned. Thank you, Ruby. I appreciate that. Anyone else play Palia? I have. We put a couple hundred into Palia. I haven't played in a while. How many islands? Well, I technically have 2 islands, but I have 3 switches. And then the last thing that I didn't say during that rant, just kind of updating people about stuff I said on Thursday, is also anybody else inspired to go back to their Forever Island? Like, I'm not gonna lie, like this update announcement, I want to go back to Gale. Like, I'm gonna be real, like I am super inspired to go back to my old island. I want to redesign my old island and start getting it prepared for the hotel. So that's the last thing, is like, the truth is like, I'm also just like really excited to go back to my old island. Like, so it's like the idea of sitting around on this island is less appealing than it was when we started this project. It's like, dude, I want to go back to Gale. I want to get Gale on my Switch too. And I want to start preparing for the update, dude. I'm not going to lie, man. What's up, Spidey Billy? Good to see you, dude. How are you today? What's up, Nisi Stars in the house as well? And welcome to the show today. Thank you for the support, everyone. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Today we're doing some science. Today is Science Day. We got a beautiful audience over on YouTube today, y'all. If you're on YouTube for the first time, don't be shy to hit that subscription or hit that like over on YouTube. It's a free way to support the channel, and it helps me continue making this content And Animal Crossing is our main game on this channel, even though we do dabble into a good amount of variety as well. So welcome to the show. You can find my Twitch link in the description of the YouTube video. If you would like to come and say good morning on Twitch, it is the best way to enjoy the Monday show. But the truth is no matter how you're enjoying my content, thank you for being here and welcome to the broadcast. What's up, L Rob? Good to see you. Why is it named Gale? It's an island in The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Gale Island is an island in The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. That's all. And I wanted a Zelda themed island, but I couldn't name it what I wanted. It was too long, so Gale it is. Yo, what up, Sammy Dot? Good to see you, dude. You must take Helm's Deep. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. You keep the money. 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 You keep the money.
Hey chat. Quick shout out if you're loving the vibes here and want to support Hylian even more. Head over to his YouTube channel and drop a like on the stream. He'd never ask himself. He's way too humble. Embarrassed smiley face emoji, but we all know how much heart he puts into his content. So let's show him some love. Love to go ahead that thumbs up emoji on YouTube.
Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, Lenny Horizons, dude. I appreciate that, homie. Thank you very much for the support, dude, and welcome back in here. You keep the money, dude. Oh, Oscar. I think you do whatever you want to do. Well, yeah, obviously that's what's gonna happen, right? But I just wanted to kind of explain, right, exactly, strawberry grass. And like, that's why it's like, I just wanted to explain that whatever I decide, I just wanted you to all know that it's a heavy decision. And you know, heavy in the terms of Animal Crossing isn't really that heavy now, is it? So like, it's not that big of a deal, but just know that there is a chance that we end up having to just walk away from this island. And it sucks a little bit because it was a really fun idea, but we'll bring it back in January and we'll figure it out. We'll figure out what the best decision is to do. And I'm very confident that we'll figure it out together. I'll obviously do what I think is best for the show and for myself and then for all of you and for the content, you know, and we'll have to figure it out. But I can tell you that I'm leaning towards abandoning this island. I am leaning towards abandoning this island. I can tell you right now. Yeah, I am leaning towards abandoning the island, so. Yo, what's up, Nadine? I don't think you should feel like it's boring to us to see you decorate again and again. Yeah, I don't think that it's boring for everyone, but I do think that. So that's a super fair content, Nadine, and the way that I worded myself earlier did come off as if I thought that decorating content could become boring. I do feel like it can become boring, but I do know that it's not boring for everyone. Does that make sense? I know that. I know there's a big group of y'all that love watching decoration content. However, you have to realize that as a content creator, I like to put things out into the world that aren't already there. And while I'm sure I'm going to lean into decoration content here and there, there's a lot of that content out there. There's a ton of it. You can go to every Animal Crosser on planet Earth that creates content, and they probably have some decoration content. So like, I don't feel the need to do a bunch of it myself, because there's enough of it out there. I've done enough of it in my day. And I don't really feel the need to keep pushing that style of content. Like, not at all. Like, yeah, not at all. That's not something that I feel the need to do a ton of. Does that make sense? So like, it's a combination of me making sure that my show stays fresh and that I'm putting out unique content that is unique to me and my voice and my show. And I'm creating an experience for all of you that you can't get anywhere else on the platform. sometimes we're going to decorate, sometimes we're not. Because my priority on my channel is putting out fresh, unique content that's different from anyone else on the universe. And a lot of it is just me being myself because my unique voice is different than anyone else's. But sometimes I have to be smart about my process, and I have to make sure that I'm not just doing the thing that's already done a lot. It's oversaturated. Decoration content is oversaturated. And then the other thing that I'd like to say, just to kind of air out the conversation and give y'all some insight on what I do, I also have a very diverse audience here. And, you know, I don't feel the need to do this, but let's just have some fun. Is there anybody in the chat, and you can sound off with an emote or whatever, that enjoys when I play games that aren't Animal Crossing, or that enjoys when I do things that aren't decorating?
Hope you're well, less than hash.
How many of you out there enjoy content that isn't decorating or that is not Animal Crossing?
That's why we love your stream.
So while, yes, Nadine, you're right, that I could sit here and just decorate and it probably wouldn't bore a lot of people. But you see, I'm more diverse of a creator than just sitting around and decorating. I've never been that Animal Crossing creator. I've always been the Animal Crossing creator that pushes the fold. And if you've watched my show for years, you understand that. I've always been the Animal Crossing creator that tries to do unique things, that tries to create content that speaks truly directly from my soul, and that isn't just based off of what works. And Animal Crossing is great, and decorating content is great. And sure, again, there's a lot of people who could probably sit and watch me do it 24/7. But I am so much more than just decorating content. And to be fair, it's actually not really one of the reasons why I like to game. And my last reason is because it does bore me. And you were right about that. Right. If it's boring for me, obviously I shouldn't do too much of it. But yeah, because it's boring to me. Yeah, like that. And that is, of course, a part of the conversation as well. I've never been a decorator. Why don't I play The Sims? I'm not a decorator, dude. I've never been a decorator. That's not the kind of gamer I am. And even though I did it in Animal Crossing, and even though I will do it in AC because I love Animal Crossing, if you want to know the 100% truth, decorating and creativity in gaming is not something I am interested in really at all. And it's very light for me. It's something that I have to be in the mood for. It's not my favorite kind of content. I'm not that guy. If you want to know where I get creative in video games, I like making builds in RPGs. I like playing RPGs and developing strategies, and I like playing Pokemon and building Pokemon teams. That's where I get creative in gaming. Playing grid-based strategy games and building the perfect team. Playing Hades and saying, what kind of build can I run this time? So it's funny because I've been playing Animal Crossing my whole life, and I've been playing Animal Crossing since I was 12 years old or something. And I've never really played Animal Crossing to decorate. And so this last comment is for me just sharing my soul with all of you. The truth is like, you don't see a lot of decoration content, and you hear me kind of talk about decoration content as if it's a little boring, because it's not really my vibe. I do it every once in a while, and I do find it entertaining every once in a while, but I'm not, it's just not really my vibe. Yeah. So like, you should know, like, that's truly how I feel about it. So yeah, you know, great comment. And I'm happy that you brought it up, because I did make it sound like I was under the impression that decoration content wasn't something people want. No, in fact, it's the opposite. Now, I just asked everybody, would you like to see other stuff? Let's do another one. Sound off in the chat if you would love to watch me do more decoration content. sound off with an emote, with a hello. If you would love to see me do more decoration style content for any game, because I've seen a lot of people have given me that feedback. They love the way I design. They love the way my brain works. They love my creative soul, and they love seeing me express my creative soul in video games. There's a lot of viewers that love that. Kells is one that stands out of my brain. They're always nudging me to be more of a designer. So like the truth is like, I know actually a ton of people would love to see me do more, but I do have to balance it out, y'all, because I will get burnt out. It's not necessarily my favorite kind of content to do, and I have to be really inspired. You know what I mean? Like that's it. It really just comes down, I have to be really inspired. I can't force it, man. My creative energy is very light. I am a creative soul whose creativity taps out really fast. Can anybody relate to that? And I learned in 2020 and 2021 and 2022 that if I overly decorate, I burn out. And then I don't want to decorate. I don't want to be creative. I stop thinking of new ideas for my show. I stop being creative in other ways in my life. So I unfortunately have like a cap, and I can't do too much creative content or it affects my whole show and my creative mojo. And I have to balance it out. And this is one of the reasons why I took a break from creative content, and we just came back recently with this island. We just came back with this island because I realized like I was ready. My burnout was gone, and I'm ready to be creative again, and I'm ready to start designing again and giving y'all some of that content that y'all been looking for. And all of a sudden we got an Animal Crossing announcement at the perfect time. When my creative juices were coming back, now I have an opportunity to dive into AC, and this goes all the way full circle back to the conversation at hand. So what do? Do I just hold off 2 more months and then really let myself be super creative? Or do I dabble a little bit now, kind of build up towards this new announcement? I'm not sure. I'm at a crossroads. It's like, I'm feeling so creative right now. The juices are flowing. Do I tap into it now a little bit and then maybe hold off? You know what I mean? Like, it's hard. It's like, I'm like nervous. I'm a little scared that I'll burn myself out. And, I don't want to force content. So, I don't want to get to January and then be sick of AC. So I'm trying to be like really tactful and really smart about this, and like definitely know that I'm ready to be excited. Heck, we announced a 24-hour stream on January 15th. Like, I want to be ready and excited to play AC, And for those that didn't hear it, we announced a 24-hour stream for January 15th. We will be here enjoying the update from midnight all the way until midnight. It's gonna be sick, dude. It's gonna be sick, dude. Oh man, it's gonna be sick. So for those of you that have to sleep, I'll be here for 8 hours before you wake up for my normal show, and then we'll go all day until midnight. Get some diapers, we're going hard. So I think we're gonna go from midnight to midnight. We could also go from 8 a.m. to 8 a.m., but I think we're gonna go from midnight to midnight. Yeah, exactly. Rose watches Twitch. So anyways, that was a big soapbox. I just wanted to kind of share my thoughts, and I guess I was just in the mood to kind of be a little bit open and vulnerable, a little bit. So like, to be honest, I just said a lot of words, and I was honestly just kind of stream of consciousness chatting about my feelings. It's not that deep. Let me catch up on chat here. Welcome to the Monday morning show. And again, it's not that deep. It's not like I'm racking my brain. It's not like I'm making a crazy life decision here. I literally was just, this is how I feel, and this is what I'm going through in my mind. And this is why I'm making it seem like a big decision when it's like, really, it's not that big of a deal. I've kind of already decided what I'm going to do. Kind of, I'll be honest. So Yo, Super Saiyan Turi, good to see you, by the way. And sorry to hear that Twitch was a little bit behind today. Good to see you, though, Super Saiyan Turi. I hope you're feeling good, man. And it's happy to have you in the chat today. Oh, I appreciate you. And thank you for your 2 cents. I just saw your 2 cents as well. Good morning, Turi. Good to see you, bud. Yo, Muzzled Emperor, welcome to the show today. And good morning, man. Yo, Blue Kush Fairy, thank you very much. You know, when I have these conversations about like content and like what we do on the channel, the chat always never ceases to remind me that they're here for me and that the content is only so important. But I just want to make it clear, if you're somebody that is only here for a certain style of content, that's okay. I provide a lot of different styles here. Some days I'm playing a combat game like Deku said. Sometimes I'm doing Animal Crossing. Sometimes I'm doing Zelda. Sometimes we're playing Subnautica. Sometimes we're cooking. I would never expect you to be here for everything. I would never expect you to be interested in everything. So just let it be known that if you're somebody who does take breaks, if you do step away, maybe you have another creator you like to watch on certain days of the week or something, don't feel bad, you know? But to all of you that never cease to remind me that you're here for me, thank you. That's cool. Like, thank you. Thank you so much for that reminder. It was actually a very peaceful thing to read, and it helped kind of calm my soul and remind me, like, really, this decision is not that big of a deal. Whatever I decide, we're all still going to be hyped for this update coming out. So like, whatever, dude. It's just a little heartbreaking because we put so much effort into this villager hunt. It's like, so walking away from this island, it's like, dude, there might be another plan. I think maybe what we do is we could, and this is, I didn't talk about this, but I just realized it talking to all of you. I could just delay the island. What if we just delay the island until January 2015? Like, why am I overthinking this? Why don't we just delay the island? Yeah, why don't we just delay it? Because I can move this to my other Switch. We talked about this. I'll move this to my third Switch. I'll get Gale Island on Switch 2. And this will be my solo design project. And then we'll use the Slumber Islands to do like fun community projects. You know what I mean? Like that. Yeah. Why don't I? Yeah, exactly. Like, duh. Like, why don't we just delay it? We don't have to give up on it completely. We could just delay it until later. Yeah. And sometimes thinking out loud helps with clarity. Yeah. Like, yeah, we could literally just delay it for now and then come back to it when we have time. Like, we just might have to delay it because I didn't realize that this update was coming out. You know what I mean? So it kind of messed with us. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you, Duel Master, for saying that, dude. So anyways, that's a funny realization to have after 15 minutes of talking about it. Like, oh, you know what? We could just not think hard about it and come back later. It's not like I have to delete the island. Yeah. We thought it was done, then they bamboozled us, yeah? Bamboozle is the perfect word to describe the Animal Crossing community right now. We were all bamboozled. Dude, 3 days of no internet, that happened to me not too long ago. And it was the Stone Age. Hopefully you had some video games to play, man. Oh, dude, I appreciate you, Super Saiyan Turi, man. Crystal's awesome. And no TV. Sorry to be off topic. No, actually, I was about to switch gears in the topic anyways. Because, you know, I don't like to get too deep into my own little headspace on Twitch. Sometimes I just kind of fall into it, but like, it's not really necessary. Today, we're here to connect with all of you. This is the Monday morning show, and we're here to connect with the community. So if you're just tuning in, I'd love to hear how your weekend was, what you've been gaming on, and how you're feeling about the ACNH update. We have 42 likes on YouTube. Wait, Lenny Horizons? Your resub worked. What? All of a sudden we have 42 likes? Thank you, Lenny. And we're all right. I also need to say thank you for some resubs. Thank you, Drunk Bug, for 31 months. Thank you, Lady Oak, for 5 months. And I saw Lady Oak jump into the stream. Good morning, Lady Oak. Thank you, Drunk Bug. Hope you're doing well today, Drunk Bug. It's always good to see you, Drunk Bug, dude. Yo, Lady Oak, how you been, man? How you been, Lady Oak? What you been gaming on, dude? Chat, what have y'all been gaming on, dude? Oh, thank you, Muzzled Emperor. I do like decorating. You know, I am a creative soul, you know? So, like, just because I struggle with creativity doesn't mean I'm not creative. You know what I mean? Like, to go back to that, like, that's the thing. It's like, I am super creative and I'm always looking to express myself. But I burn out really fast because it taps into my, like, life force. Is that weird? Like, because I put everything in my soul into everything that I do in life. And I don't know how to not give it my all in a lot of, like, creative forms. I drain myself, like, so quick. Like, it's, like, brutal. It's like, ugh. Like, the worst is when it happens in the middle of a project and then I don't finish the project. I finally completed the museum and got rank S in Coral Island after 8 years. Wow. What? Dude, I can't wait to go back to Coral Island eventually. That's crazy that some of y'all are still playing that game pretty frequently, dude. What's up, Logan? How you doing? Lawseth said I had a girls' day yesterday. Inaugurated my newly redecorated game room. Wait, really? Wait, do you have a picture of the game room that you want to share with us? Speaking of, let's jump over into the Discord. Let's jump into the Discord real quick for a little impromptu share session. Let's see what the community's been up to, man. Let's see what y'all been up to in the Discord here. Let's see. First, I want to check the gaming news. See if there's anything in gaming news that we might have missed. You've been running Farm Sim 25 and Fortnite and Rocket League. Battlefield Red Sec. Oh, yeah. You're talking about Battlefield Battle Royale. It's free. What's up, Nick82? How can I find the Discord? Oh, it's right here, bud. And if you have any issues with the link, you might have to manually enter. I can explain if you need me to. You've been playing ZA, working on beating the game, which might be a few more days. ZA is a pretty long game, actually. I'm so deep into AC, I don't even want to be at work right now. Aw, Nadine, dude. That's so cute, man. Thanks for jumping into the conversation today, Nadine, and sharing your thoughts, because with you sharing your thoughts and joining into the conversation, we are able to create even more conversation and just more connection as a community. So it looks like Resident Evil Generation Pack is coming out. It looks like Wholesome Games just announced for December 9th. This is right around the Game Awards. So we'll probably end up watching the Wholesome Snack presentation this year. Do y'all want to watch that for sure? Ooh, wait, a new Path of Exile season dropped. Did it, dude? Wait, when? How long ago? Because I know that they just did a big update recently. Right? X Crossing, like there was a really big update. And I thought that was including a season. Is that what we're talking about? I haven't reinstalled Path of Exile because I don't have a ton of space on my computer, but I've really wanted to play. So instead, I reinstalled Diablo 2. I reinstalled Diablo 2 instead. Okay, so there is a brand new season. I might be inspired, yeah. Oh, you can share anywhere you want, Turi. You're good, man. Thanks for asking first. Memes and miscellaneous, chat room, wherever you want to share. You can use the media share. The media share under community board is where we do most of our sharing, and we create little threads that you can come back to and post and whatever. But you can share wherever you want, man. I don't want people to ever overthink sharing in my community. Just want to focus on us connecting as a community. Thanks for asking, dude. Oh, look at this. Look at this. The Legends of Zelda vinyl set is coming out. They redid Breach. That's cool. That's cool. Dude, anybody gonna get this, man? I think I have to get this vinyl set. I actually want the CDs more. So I had this realization. All right, so let's just have a quick talk here. I had this realization that vinyls are cool, but CDs are actually a better quality. So I sat down, I was doing some research, and I found this YouTuber that talks about audio quality, and he talked about how the truth is that vinyl might be a very pure form of music, and it comes with all the bits and bops and the grooves and everything. But he said the truth is that CDs actually are better quality, and here's why. Because the music on a CD is uncompressed, raw from the studio in most scenarios, especially back in the day. And you're getting like studio music, whereas the vinyl stuff isn't as raw and as pure. And apparently I've been wrong for a big portion of my life. That CDs are actually the better quality music, and anybody who tries to tell you that vinyl quality music is the best is actually wrong. While vinyl is cool and it's unique and it's a very special way to listen to music, CDs are actually the better quality at the end of the day. This was a realization that I didn't know. And it made me realize that as much as I like collecting vinyls, I think I want to start collecting CDs again. I really do. I think I do. Because I think I like vinyls for just showpieces and for the ritual of putting a record on it and then putting a needle to the record. But I want CDs for my studio headphones. You know what I mean? When I want to listen to music in its best form, apparently it's actually CDs. It's FLAC. It's CDs have the best quality. And I realized, like, wow, I need to start buying CDs again. I need to get a stereo. My partner got a stereo recently, and they're so cool. And the stereo is so awesome. And I was just like, man, like I want to get back to that. I want to get back to listening to CDs again. Yeah, exactly. Flip Toast. Right. So Flip Toast is talking about something important here. You can get to the quality of CDs with vinyl, but it has to be really expensive. Like you need to spend thousands of dollars to set it up. Right. Flip Toast is correct. Right. So I'm thinking about going back to CDs, man. And you want to know something? The new A$AP Rock album that dropped, he's offering CDs, and I'm thinking about starting there. And I actually have a whole collection of CDs. Y'all want to see it real quick? Hold on, listen to this. Hold on. I'm gonna grab a stack of CDs for y'all. Hold on. So I have a story for y'all. All right, I have a story for y'all. So I got all these CDs over my life because at one point I went to the library and found out that they rented CDs, and I got a bunch of CDs from the library, and then I never gave them back because I'm just a chode apparently. And don't worry, I went to the library recently and found out that they still remember, and now they're making me pay. So you reap what you sow in life. That being said, I still have the CDs. I basically just bought them from the library. So yay for past me building debts for future me. Now that being said, at one point when I was working at this restaurant, this guy gave me a shoebox full of CDs for my car. Take a look at this collection, dude. AT Aliens. Here, we'll go to the full screen for just a second. AT Aliens. Look at that, baby. Redman, Reggie Noble. Gangstar, Hard to Earn. Pharaoh Monch. Fugees. Classic, the very best of. This is a CD that I actually, this is actually a CD. Oh no, this is still the library. This is MF Doom. No Doubt. Icon. Otis Redding. Dude, so I already got a collection of CDs, man. I just need a stereo. De La Soul, Stakes is High. LP, classic, I'll Sleep When You're Dead. Another classic Gangstar album, self-titled. Blueprint from Cleveland, or from Columbus. Blueprint's a legend. And inside the Blueprint, there's actually 2 CDs in here. The other one is this guy named Toki Wright. It's a CD I got from a live show that I went to. Of course, Wu-Tang, Enter this 36 Chambers. And then I have Fantastic Damage LP. I have Black Alicious, If You Know, You Know. And then I have a classic. It wouldn't be a collection of CDs without some Blink 182. And I still have a whole nother stack. As well. I have a whole another stack as well I could bring in here. Yeah, dude, isn't that sick, dude? I love it, dude. I love my collection, dude. Genuine question, if you rip them to a computer and then play the audio tracks, are they still uncompressed? So that's a question I actually don't know the answer to, but I think what it actually comes down to is how you rip it and the technology you have available. So if you have proper technology, the answer is yes. You can get the exact CD quality on your computer if you have the right technology. But I don't think just ripping it in your CD tray like we did in the 90s is gonna cut it. I think you do need a special program that can tap into and ensure that you're getting every version of audio. And here's the cool part. If you have the right technology and the right software, not only can you get CD quality, right? It's called FLAC, or there's a tier above that, I believe. You can also get all of the qualities below, because the way music works, you can create qualities out of the higher quality. So what I'm trying to say is that if you were to rip a CD with proper technology, you can get like 5 to 6 different qualities of that album. And every quality is a different size and has a different use, which is like really interesting. Yeah, it's lossless. So the stuff on CD is called lossless. Yeah, it's called lossless. It's the highest quality of music in a sense. And it's like FLAC lossless, I think is what it's called here. It's a 16-bit, 44.1 kilohertz sampling rate, which is a lossless digital format that offers rich, full sound, and it's considered superior to most compressed formats. So yeah, what's on a CD is uncompressed, lossless quality audio, and that's the best you can really get straight from the studio. From there, everything gets lower slowly in quality. Now, is your average person going to be able to hear the difference between a lossless album and let's say something that's like the tier under? No, you're not. You need to have a studio set of headphones to hear the difference. You probably need to have a good sound card or a sound card at all to hear the difference. You're not going to hear it. Your average person, it doesn't matter to you. It isn't until you've really heard the difference or you have the ears for it that you start to realize that there is like a big difference. And it's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts how deep the rabbit hole like really, really goes. Right? Like somebody just said it on Reddit. That's what I was reading from. And Reddit said, the highest quality of music is the highest quality you can distinguish as an individual. And you should never think about it any harder than that. The highest quality of music is the highest quality you can distinguish. If you can't tell the difference between the levels of quality of music, it doesn't matter then, does it? Right? If that doesn't matter, then just live your life, you know? Yo, thank you, Midna, for 21, man. I appreciate you, dude. Good to see you today, Midna. Welcome in. Artificial amateurs. I don't know if I'm hip to artificial amateurs. What is that? Yeah, Black Delicious is nice. What's artificial amateurs? I'm looking it up right now. What? Daniel Radcliffe raps Black Delicious alphabet aerobics? What? What are we talking about? Is this what we're talking about? Was it bad? Is it stupid or something? Is this why you're saying that? Is it really dumb? What? It's impressive, really? Dude, Black Delicious is an impressive artist. He's an impressive artist,
I shared
dude.
pics of my game room, but accidentally put them in the sub-only chat.
Oh, that's okay. I'll take a look at him in just a second. Same thing with you, Turi.
You're a big music fan.
I am a big music fan.
You're
yeah.
a big rap fan.
I am. I like, which surprises a lot of people about me. But yeah, I am.
What rap?
See, I hate it because I just had this conversation with someone last night. It's traditional style hip hop that still follows the footsteps of its origins, which is break beats and sampling and the art of telling stories. But rap is just like such a loose term, and nobody wants to ever be more accurate. Rapping is just the art of saying words over a beat. That's not a genre of music. Get it straight. Sorry, I'm a stickler. Rapping is a verb. You rap while you make hip hop music. Like, stop using the word rap to describe a genre of music. That's not what rapping is. A verb. All right. Anyways.
Do you enjoy?
Well, I think like initially, like I got into Eminem and was obsessed with like learning. I think every kid.
Don't clap. All right, everyone knows how I feel about that. Let's just move on real quick.
For our rapper, let's give it everything we've got. Ready? Begin. You begin.
Artificial amateurs aren't at all amazing. Analytically, I assault, animate things. Broken barriers bound in by the bomb beat. Buildings are broken, basically I'm bombarding. Casually create...
So do you think that he's doing it without cue cards? Do y'all think that he's doing this with like off the top of his head? Because I bet you he actually is.
Y'all life has been so insane lately. Talking about married and
I bet you he is.
5 months pregnant. H-day dink dunk, H-day dink dunk, H-day dink dunk, happy Monday.
Aw, what? Skatey?
Cheers, H-day
What?
cheers.
That's worthy of a... Skatey, dude. You're married? You're 5 months pregnant? Dude, how you doing, dude? Holy heck, Skatey, thank you so much. Thank you, Overused, for 23 months. Thank you, Lawsith, for 6 months as well. Thank you so much, Probably Minda. Thank you, Sassy Penny, for the biddies as well. Holy heck, dude, that's crazy, man.
Catastrophes, casualties, canceling cats got their canopies collapsing. Detonator, dank, daily do and do. Demonstrations, Don Dada on the down low. Eating other editors with each and every energetic episode.
Dude, all right, so I gotta give y'all, this is crazy. I gotta give y'all the actual song because people need context really quick. So here's the actual song. Here's like actual context here.
Now it's time for our wrap-up. Let's give it everything we've got. Ready? Begin.
Artificial amateurs aren't it all amazing? Analytically, I assault, animate things. Broken barriers bounded by the bomb beat. Buildings are broken, basically I'm bombarding. Casually create catastrophes, casualties, canceling.
And it's just 2 minutes of him just straight spitting the whole alphabet. He literally does not stop to take a breath.
Down low, eating other editors with each and every energetic, epileptic episode, elevated etiquette. Furious, fat, fabulous, fantastic. Flurries of funk felt feeding the fanatics. Gift got great global.
It's dope. It's super dope. It's super dope. That's cool. I never knew Daniel Radcliffe rapped Black Delicious. Y'all just opened me up to something I've never seen in my life.
Cat jams,
What, dude? Daniel Radcliffe rapped Black Delicious. I've seen everything. That's nuts, dude. That's nuts, dude. Also, what's up? How you doing, Furu D-Bet? I saw you pop in here. You were talking about some CDs from magazines, gaming magazines, getting your games and software before the internet. Yeah, dude. I'm glad people are hip to that era. Thank you for the hype train, by the way. I appreciate y'all tuning in here, man. What's up, Moody Cat? Good to see you as well. Yeah, this is crazy. That's so cool. All right, here, let's see. I don't think there's anything else in gaming news. Y'all can get Halloween icons. They might already be gone, so that sucks. No, until November 3rd at 5 p.m. So they're still available right now. If you haven't gotten your Halloween, I'm gonna go get that pumpkin dry bones here. I want the dry bones, I'm not gonna lie. Petite Planet home inspiration trailer. Oh, this is that Petite Planet game, and they're showing off some of the decoration. This game is super Animal Crossing inspired. It's insane. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition's been delayed into 2026. New amiibos announced. We already knew about that. Okay, cool. Yo, thank you, Freaky, for the gift, man. How you doing, Freaky? Thank you, UMT, for the biddies as well. Skatey Gaming, man. How you been, dude? It's so good to hear from you. Can somebody throw a log on the bonfire? What's up, dude? Yo, that's beautiful. That's absolutely, positively beautiful. Let me go ahead and go to chat room here. It looks like we got some shares here. Not in chat room. It looks like we went into sub-only chat. And this is Lothsit's new gaming pad. Oh my gosh. Danny DeVito, you fucking legend, dude. Oh my gosh. You legend, dude. You got these overseers. You got these overseers in the room, dude. I see a Super Nintendo. That's sick. I see a Switch. That's dope. Wait, oh my gosh. I missed one. Look, dude. Yo, dude. His legs are named Law and Order. He named his left and right leg Law and Order. Chuck Norris. This is sick, dude. This is a dope gaming room. This is dope. This is dope. Where did Super Saiyan Turi share? Was it in memes? No, it wasn't in here. Let's go see. Let's see if it's in media share. I see Cushy. I see Cushy here. Whose pad is this? This was Law Seth's pad in the chat. I spent the weekend in Door Country and saw some beautiful fall colors. Door Country? What is that? Thank you for the hype train, everyone, and welcome to the show today. This is beautiful. And I love a forest floor covered in leaves. All right, I have to be real. Well, I have to be real with y'all. There's this TikToker that's inspired me. Bro. Tell me why in your 30s, bro, there's nothing better than a crisp forest floor covered in fall leaves, bro. You know what I'm saying, dude? You know, look at this, dude. Look at this crisp fall covered ground. Look at this, dude. Look at this, bro, dude. Look. It doesn't get much better than that, dude. It doesn't get much better, dude. Look at that. It just rips, bro. It absolutely shreds, dude. Holy heck. This is literally inspiration for my Animal Crossing island. This is my Animal Crossing island inspiration right here. All right, hold on. I need to get some other jams on here. Let's go quickly to Game Chops and see if there's anything new to spin real quick here. I see the Zelda Jazz. I don't want that right now. Zelda Tape 3, maybe. Maybe we spin this. Stardew and Chill 2. No, I don't want to spin any of this stuff. Let's throw on a Star Junk song for a second, even though it's not Friday. Ooh, look at that, dude. That's the vibes right there. Cushy Bear. How you doing, Cushy? That's it. That's it, dude. Look at that. Holy heck, dude. Thank you for sharing, man. Spooky coloring 2 days ago. I always like to print off coloring sheets to work on while I watch holiday movies. This is this year's holiday sheet. It's a little peninsula on the right side of the state that sticks out into Lake Michigan. Oh, that's sick. Isn't this dope? I like the ghost in the attic. That's my favorite. Hold on, let me see if there's something in here that I wanted to check out the other day that I missed. Let me see if there's something in here that I want to check out the other day. Let me sort this by date posted. One of the best designs in the game. Dude. I got this card. Nice. All right, there was a post. I want to see if it's in here. I don't know if it was posted about in here or not. So if not, okay, I don't think it was posted about. That's okay. Not everything needs to be shared, you know? Just something somebody mentioned in the community. Ooh, Campfire Friends. I saw this post. I saw this post actually in my free time. The Campfire Friends post with Leafeon. This is cute. Can we have chat vote on Brewster's design that I'm going to embroider? When did you post it? I'm searching by date posted right now. When did you post it? Ooh, the Symphony of Seasons, Mossy Paw. Fulfilling my namesake. Oh, because you got Leafeon. Nice, dude. That's sick, dude. This is dope. I love this, dude. I love this, dude. Fulfilling the namesake. It might have been a few months back. All right, so I can search it. Assuming you use the word Brewster in the name, I can search it. You might not have, huh? I don't think I could search by taco. Let's see if I can search by your name or not. I know there's other ways to do it on Discord, but we don't want to do all that. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's coming up, unfortunately. Do you remember if you tagged it or not? Yo, delete this. Dude, what a good song. What a good song, dude. You did put the R tag? Okay, cool, that helps. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, the prismatic shards, dude, we already showed those off. Boom, 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 boom. Cozy's hide and seek post about her rocks. I think we shared that one as well. If you wanna find the post in your free time, Taco, and then comment on it so that it appears back into the top of the section, we can do it another day if I can't find it. Yeah. Oh, you added me? Okay, sick. It's called a new hobby. I've been loving some of the hand embroidery creators I found online and wanted to try it out. I have a ton of leftover thread from college to make friendship bracelets, which is funny to me. Eventually, I'd like to create my own patterns and such. Until I get some practice in, it'll just be templates. I'll just buy the templates. I guess I can post updates if people are interested. Yeah, sure, why not? Embroidering's a fun hobby. Okay, I could use help deciding which design to do. All right, chat. A 1 in the chat for drink it hot or give it up. A 2 in the chat for the Roost Cafe. What do y'all think? All right. There you go. What do you think? What do you think? What's the answer, chat? What's the answer, chat? What's the answer? I didn't see. It looks like it was 2. It looks like people like 2 the most. Looks like it was 2. All right, let me see. I didn't see Turi. I didn't see if Turi shared his stuff in here or not. Maybe I missed it. Maybe Turi didn't share. Did I miss him? I put a few photos of the wedding. I'm looking at those right now. What's up, Chantelly Rose? Hey. Yo, welcome to the Monday morning show, everyone. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, fresh month, fresh opportunities. I'm your host, Highly in Descent. Welcome to the Monday morning show. It's just chatting with an extra step. We got the game on in the background, but we're really here to connect and chat as a community. I appreciate y'all being here. If you're over on YouTube, you'll find my link in the description. Come say hello. And we have a couple wedding photos here from the lovely Skatey. Look at the crier, dude. Look at the crier. Oh, dude. I'm a crier at weddings, and even if I'm not the one getting married. Even if I'm not the one getting married, I'm always a crier. Every wedding I've been to, I've cried. Cute. Oh, the baby ultrasounds. Oh, thanks for sharing this with us. That's cool. It's a girl. Yeah, buddy, get used to it. That's your life for the next 18, homie. Cute, dude. Cute, man. That's funny. That's real love when they cry. Dude, that's so cute, man. Anyone else get out their Christmas stuff? Yeah, dude, hold on a second. Where was it shared? Where was the Christmas post that I saw shared? It was Silver Blink, I think. Where was that at? I think it was Silver Blink. That like instantly was like, Halloween's gone, here's a Christmas tree. It was something like, it was crazy. Like somebody in the community already had their Christmas tree up and they were like, bye Halloween. Like it was crazy, dude. Where did I see that at? I don't know where I saw that in the Discord. Somebody already posted a picture of a Christmas tree that was already up and they were like, see you later, Halloween. That was you. It was Gil. Yeah, it was Gil Wen. And he was like, live your truth. It was Gil Wen. And he said, live your truth, y'all. And he already got a Christmas tree up. Dude, live your truth, y'all. Dude, live it, man. Live it, dude. All right. Let's get back to Animal Crossing and we're going to keep chatting for now. And if you're out there, Turi, at all, let me know if you shared, all right? You might have stepped away, which is fine. You might have. Yo, congratulations again, Skatey. Thanksgiving hasn't even passed. Sorry, dude, she unfroze. Mariah Carey's unfrozen. It's over. Sorry, dude, Mariah Carey's unfrozen, dude. Y'all don't understand, man. Mariah Carey's unfrozen, dude. I literally don't even have to type her name. I just have to type she's defrosting in YouTube. Like I typed she's unfrozen in YouTube. And it was the first thing. Look. I didn't have to type her name. She's unfrozen. It's time. It's time, dude.
Taking it.
Christmas.
Any last words?
Yeah.
Sorry, Halloween fans, take your jack-o'-lanterns home. We're done with your pumpkins and scary stuff. Leave us alone. We want snow and jingle bells. The year has come. I hope you're well. She's unfrozen, dude. It's over. It's over. I hear she's crazy, but I'd still date her. That's all you, dog. I couldn't. I couldn't. I have personal reasons why I can't talk about it. I couldn't. All right, let's just leave it at that. Now I'm ready to decorate. I just needed the Hylian Inspo song. Yeah. All right. We filled the gaps here on the legendary farm, and now we can start messing around here. Hylian under NDA. Oh my lord. Holy heck, dude. Sunset and I got married on Christmas Eve. It's our anniversary of our first date, so we go hard at Christmas. That's cool. I love that. I think that's super special. I think that's really cool, actually. That makes me happy. Make sure you send my regards to Sunset, all right? I hope they're okay. Yeah, me too, Lunatink. Yeah, I think that's special. All right, we don't need the watering cans yet. We don't need the shovels right now either. All right, so we're actually going to go ahead and put everything away. We don't need any of this stuff right now. We'll drop the watering cans. Outside, we're going to need those. We do have a lot of watering to do here today. I'm going to need the ladder. Your birthday's at the very end of November, so mom used to always go out. I guess I've carried on that tradition. So I was a January baby, but we have a lot of December and winter babies, and my family also we went hard on Christmas always. We've always been big holiday families though. You know, not as much Halloween for my mom, because I think she was just like too religious for it. Like that's just the thing, you know what I mean? But for every other holiday though, especially like Easter, Christmas, our birthdays, like she usually went pretty hard. Birthdays were like a tame time of the year because my mom always had spent all of her money and maxed out her credit cards for Christmas. So like we all understood that birthdays were always a little lighter. So, but yeah, we grew up like a very poor family, but it's one of those things you realize how important it is to parents, and like how even parents who maybe fumble a little bit almost always really care. And it's like a real heavy thing, but like in a good way for me, because when I look back and I realize like my mom was like struggling, but she was still making a point to max out her credit cards every year for us, for the kids, for Christmas. It was so important to her that we had a good Christmas every year. So that's actually why Christmas is so special to me. And that's my story, because like I saw my mom like literally have to work 6 to 6 every day, take care of 3 kids. You know what I mean? And like I saw her put herself through literal hell just to make sure we had a seemingly normal Christmas like all the other kids. When in all reality, we were just broke and we were always struggling. Our cars were getting repoed all the time, but none of that mattered if we could just have that one beautiful 2 days, the 24th and the 25th. None of that mattered to her. She would do it all again every year. Every year she would go through all of this trouble just to make sure those 2 days were super special. So it's like, it's pretty powerful for me too. Christmas is a very special time of year for me, and it is always special. Plus, because my family was separated, I was a lucky enough kid to get 2 Christmases, and my dad's side of the family went nuts. So my mom's side of the family, until I was like 15, we would all get together, the whole family, until I was about 12. And I'm talking like 30 people. Anybody else have like 30 people in one big room? I even have pictures growing up. And like, it's like that all stopped. That stopped over the years, and it just ended up being like my auntie and my mom, and like that's it. But at one point our Christmases were huge, and we would have these massive family gatherings of like, there was probably more like closer to 20, 30 of us, right? Like cousins, aunts, nephews. And then my dad's side was the same thing. My dad's side of the family, there was like, I had like 5 stepsisters. That's right. I grew up with 5 older stepsisters, 4 of them, because my dad married an older lady who had kids. So I was an uncle at the age of 12, and I had 4 older sisters that were all 20 years old at the age of 12. my life was really weird. I go to my dad's side and I was the little brother. I go to my mom's side and I was like the middle child. It was like real weird. So my dad's side was this massive gathering. We would cook Italian food and turkey, and it was this big event. I'd go home from my dad's side of the house, family, and I kid you not, with literal garbage bags full of loot. This is how big my dad's side of the family was. Garbage bags full of toys and clothing and loot. So I got blessed, dude. Like my mom's side, she's struggling to make anything special for us. Then I go to my dad's and I'm getting garbage bags of loot to bring home. So the truth is like I was like mad blessed as a kid with Christmas. So it's always been like a super special time of year for me. You know, whether it was the loot from my mom or my dad, like whatever it was, you know what I mean? Like it was a very special time of year for me. That's a beautiful perspective for you to have, and it's so mature. I respect the hell out of that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so it's pretty cool, man. It was a pretty crazy journey growing up, and my birthday was in January, so I always got to look forward to a little something else a couple weeks after Christmas, but it was never like a ton, you know. And I always felt bad for my brother because my brother's birthday's like 2 or 3 days right around Christmas. So his birthday was always kind of overshadowed by Christmas. And I'm sure there's a lot of people here that know that feeling. That December birthday, the combo gifts, like he got screwed, dude. Me and my sister were in January and we were like a little bit further enough away to get some real loot for birthdays. December 29th, yeah. Y'all got played, dude. Y'all got played. It is what it is. Getting one gift only. Yo, what's up, Caddy Noor? Good to see you. Yo, if y'all are just tuning in, we're just hyping over the ACNH update, and we are proposing some science here today. How much money can you make off of the farming systems in Animal Crossing New Horizons? And we are starting the science finally today. For those that are returning viewers, we talked about this a while ago, and the science starts now. So this is a pretty big project, and our goal is to prove how much money you can truly make off of farming. And then maybe even going as far as how much money can you make through cooking that food, through processing the food as well. And we'll get there. What I'm doing right now, if you're curious, is I have to pick every single vegetable so that we can water the crops. Because we have to water the crops and then fast travel and then water the crops and then time travel again and then water the crops. We have to do 3 days of watering because that's how you get the maximum yield of crops. Then we can truly do the science of how much money we're making. So for now, we have to just pick literally 2 acres of crops. Let me show y'all real quick. My farm is as big as all of these 4 acres up here, right in the center of the screen. So we have to pick crops for these whole acres, then water them all, time travel, do it again, time travel, do it again. Honestly, the watering isn't going to be as bad as the picking. So, so here we go. The journey begins. The journey begins. The WB Tech, have a good day at work today. Thank you for the gifted sub over to Rose Watches Twitch. Bringing them in and badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in. Dual Master D says, I have a buddy who was born on Valentine's Day and he hates his birthday. But then I have a friend who was born on the 4th of July and he gets a free fireworks show for his birthday every year. I heard that in 3.0 is going to bring iridium sprinklers to ACNH. Can you confirm? Dude, if they added sprinklers to the 3.0 update, wouldn't that be insane? Wouldn't that be absolutely insane? Being a young mom, I had my first at 19. I can't always get the gifts I wish I could. Like, I really wish I could get the Switch 2 this year, but it probably won't happen. But I really try to make traditions important to them, and they can remember more than just gifts, like baking with them, driving around looking at lights. That's what it's all about. Yeah, one of my favorite memories growing up was setting up the Christmas tree every year, and I still look forward to it every day, every year. setting up the Christmas tree, a tradition in our family. That's a common one, you know. Another one was looking at Christmas lights in the city. Another one for us was baking cookies. My mom would go nuts baking cookies. My waistline will tell you, my mom would go nuts baking cookies. She would bake, you know, those big popcorn tins, chat? You know those Christmas time popcorn tins that are like three different types of popcorn? We would fill up sometimes 5 of those things with just cookies, layered with paper towels to keep them fresh. Sometimes we'd bake like 5 of those tins, like those massive popcorn tins with just cookies, and then we would give them away to the family and stuff. My mom was a massive baker, and you know, yeah, you know, I was a massive eater. Yeah. Farming isn't really the main point of AC&H though. Yeah, right. It could be maybe, but it's not. Yo, thank you Coco Winning for the 33, man. Somebody asked me if I played Expedition 33 earlier. If you're still out there, I did not. I have not played it yet. Yo, thank you, Cozy, for getting love in the chat. How are you today, Cozy? How are you, mod team, if you're out there? Thank you, man. Hope you're feeling good, random. Stardew Crossing update. Yo, Ashley, good to see you as well. One of my favorite memories was getting to cook in the kitchen one Christmas with my grandmother and mom. Hands down my favorite Christmas. Aw. Apparently the Switch 2 edition isn't going to be 60 FPS. No. So the reason why we're pretty sure that is because the real-time clock is attached to 30 FPS and it would break the game. We don't know if that's true, but the current prediction is that the way that the real-time clock is coded is it's coded based off of frames, and they can't just up and change that, or they would have to up and change the whole game. Now, that's obviously nothing of your concern, and you probably don't care. You just see 30 FPS and go, yikes. Yeah, just know that there might actually be a reason why they can't do that, or they could just be being Nintendo and being lazy. Regardless, yeah, it's a little unfortunate, so. Yo, what's up, Mandy Bear? Thank you for 34, dude. See, I said this to someone else. I don't really care about 60 FPS. I just want it because the game drops my input so often. Right. And here's the thing, you still might get help with the inputs because it's not going to just be running at 30. It's going to be running consistently at 30. And that's the difference. So maybe this update's still going to matter because instead of it having frame drops, because the AC&H has frame drop problems, right? It goes from 30 down to 20 all the time. There's tests online that will show you this. Now it's ideally on the Switch 2 going to be 30 across the board no matter what's going on, and that might help. That might help, right? I don't know. I'm just throwing theories out there. I'm grateful for the update coming. I'm just sad we won't have Wolflink or Epona. Yeah, now keep yourself a little hopeful because they haven't showed us everything in the update, and there could be some surprises. But I think that there's not going to be any Wolflink, and I don't think there's going to be any Epona, which is sad. But hey, they could surprise us. Keep yourself hopeful for now. Yo, Violet, thank you for 2 months, dude. How are you today? Welcome in here. Happy Monday, y'all. Mods, quick question. Why isn't a picture of Frigga for Hylian's nightstand on throne? What kind of tomfoolery bullshit is going on in my chat? What in tarnation are y'all talking about right now? What's up, Dynamic Type? Good to see you, dude. Lily Beth, good morning. What's up, Spacey? Ooh, busted. You're such a dork. Perfect reply to come into the chat. Perfect reply to come into mods in trouble. Ooh. Took a break from ACNH, came back to the game to finish before the update. Nice. Violet, dude, good to have you here. We're going to be diving into ACNH for sure for this update. We actually announced a 24-hour stream. You know, I told myself I wouldn't be doing many 24-hour streams anymore. We actually didn't do one in 2025. We did one, the last one was in 2024. But I decided I wanted to do one for this update because we did one for 2.0. So because 2.0 was so special and we did a 24, I thought it would be really cool to do another one for this. So we are doing a 24-hour stream January 15th. I haven't decided if we're going to start at midnight or if we're going to start at 8 a.m. We'll figure that out. But either way, we'll be here for 24. And I'm pretty excited about it. So make sure y'all mark your calendars. January 15th. We'll make it healthy. We'll make it happen. And I will be clear, you know, I won't be doing 24-hour streams a ton. I also told the lady friend that I wouldn't do them too much more often either, because they requested that I prioritize my health, and they know how hard they are for me to do. So between you and I, chat, I'm sure the lady friend isn't terribly happy about my decision. So I just want to make sure I say it out in public just in case anyone's listening. I do know that these aren't the best things to be doing health-wise. So I don't want to make it seem like they're coming back. This is just a special occasion. 24-hour streams are a lot, and I'd rather keep it to the 12s and the 16s. Those are a lot more manageable. All right. So I'm just get all that out there, you know, but I made this decision because I really want to hype it up. So it's going to be fun. You in trouble? We won't tell her. Yeah. Don't tell on me. All right. Don't tell on me. Don't tell on me, chat. Maybe a 23-hour stream then. Yeah, we're going to incorporate Scuffed Eats. We'll incorporate Scuffed Eats. We'll take breaks. It won't just be Animal Crossing. It'll be a 24-hour stream. I actually have some plans. I'm not going to spoil everything for y'all. Giveaways, Scuffed Eats, Animal Crossing, and much more. We're going to turn this into a blowout celebration. It's going to be sick. It's going to be sick. So, and this is how we'll keep it fresh, because I don't think that 2.0 I don't think 3.0 is gonna be as big as 2.0. And I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that 3.0 is gonna have the same strength to play it for 24 hours. In fact, we might end up having to time travel to make the content stick around for a full 24 hours. You know what I mean? Like, it might even include some time traveling, because this ain't gonna be 3.0. 3.0 was a whole DLC. We might log into 3.0, right? We might log into this new update. Let's just say that, because this is confusing. And it might not even be a lot. Like, we might have to actually time travel to keep the game going. You know what I mean? Like, to play for a full 24. So I'm already thinking ahead. And I'm thinking to myself, how do we make it so that we have a backup plan in case it's really not as much content as we think it's gonna be, and we're sitting around after 7, 8, maybe 10 hours like, what do we do now? Well, between time traveling, some fun little in-game events that I have planned, you're gonna have to just tune. It should be fun. We'll do some community stuff. It's gonna be a blast. We're gonna definitely be doing more than just playing the game, because I think we're gonna have to. So I'm already thinking of events. I'm already figuring out how to make this really fun. It's all going to be Animal Crossing focused. Obviously, we're celebrating 3.0, but we're going to have some fun with this, dude. So again, mark your calendar. I'll probably even have a little bit of a schedule so that if you can't be there for the full 24 hours, then you can at least make sure you're there for certain scheduled events. So we'll probably even do something like that. I'll probably do something along the lines of like, let's have a schedule so you know, like, okay, he's doing Scuffed Eats at noon. Like, I want to be there for that, even if I can't be there all day, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, look out for it. It should be a blast, man. We should, it should be a lot of fun. I'm gonna make it as much fun as possible. I just want to take care of all of you and just have fun with all of you. It's gonna be fun, dude. Yeah, right, Rose. Like, we'll probably end up doing a lot of community building stuff, and I imagine we could end up killing 12 hours just designing a brand new island. Could you all imagine 24 island stream where we spend 12 hours designing a new island? Dude, by the end of the stream, we might have a brand new island that's like finished. Think about it. 8 people all functioning as a unit, designing different parts of the island. Dude, by the end of the 24-hour stream, we might have like a full, completely designed island, like ready to go. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who knows, dude? It's gonna be cool. First inventory of crops. I present to you, how much money can you make while farming in Animal Crossing? One inventory. Let me show you how much I've picked so far. Now, and you need to know, this isn't even the beginning. Like, mostly all the crops that I've picked were only watered once. So we're talking a single harvest, a single carrot, right? Whatever. Now, and I'll show you how much I actually harvested. It would have been even more impactful. Again, I harvested everything from here on this ledge to all of this stuff up here. And again, it wasn't even watered. None of these were watered. It was all just planted and grown. So base level amount. So in all reality, we would have filled our inventory up probably in half the time if these were fully grown crops. So what I'm trying to say is double that number. Exactly, Starbows. You could effectively double the number you just saw for one inventory, if not more. You could effectively double it. Like, we're looking at probably a solid 250,000 for our first haul. Like, roughly, like, it's probably worth more. Yeah, so this is gonna be pretty cool, dude. So far, so good. So far, we're figuring out the science here. I think this is gonna be a pretty effective way to make money. And I think I already kind of have a hypothesis on the true results of what's happening here. And that is that I firmly believe what's going to happen is that it's going to come down to the time and effort versus money. I think that farming is going to be one of the best ways, if not the best way, to make money in this game if you do it on a massive scale like this. I think it's going to be. However, I think that the amount of effort it takes to water these crops every day for 3 days is not going to be worth it for most people. That is my hypothesis on how this is going to work, especially when stuff like Blue Rose exists, like was just mentioned in the chat, where you could easily just do this with blue roses. You don't have to water them, and you literally just get to pick roses and sell them every like 2 days. So yeah, it's 2 waters per cycle. Thank you, Random. 2, not 3. So in all reality, like, this is probably still going to be a pretty novelty way to make money, but we're here to science out just how novel it is, because different ways to play the game is the goal here. I wanted to show that there's different ways to play the game, even in 2025, that you could play this game differently than you've ever played it. You could be farming, and you could be doing trees, you could be diving, you could be doing blue roses, you could be doing so many different ways to play this game. And that's one of the things we're trying to prove here. It's not that we're trying to prove that farming is the best way to make money. It's more so that we're trying to prove that farming is an acceptable, reasonable, and even a good way to make money in Animal Crossing New Horizons. That's really what we're trying to prove here. It's less about, is it the best? It's less about, is it even worth it? It's more just about, this is another way to do things. And quickly we're realizing it's pretty viable. And this is cool, man. This is really cool. Now, all of our science is based off of somebody who's playing the game single player. Because sometimes people like to role play. And wouldn't it be cool to do an island where you only make money off of crops? Wouldn't it be cool if you did an island where you challenged yourself to only make money in the game off of crops? Like, this is giving you another way to enjoy your favorite game. It's giving you another way to enjoy your favorite game, to be able to sit down and say, you know what? This is how I want to play my favorite game. This is what I want to accomplish, you know? Like, it's super cool. And I think that that's what Animal Crossing is all about. After you play the game for 5 years, thousands of hours, you start to ask yourself, how can I make this game even more fun? And I challenge you all to find interesting ways to play this game. Maybe it's you have to keep the villagers that you get. You can't villager hunt, you can only autofill. Or maybe it's you have to figure out how to live your life and pay off your debt only through crops, or whatever it is. This is the kind of stuff that breathes life back into these games. After you play them for years, you come back, you challenge yourself to do something different, to do something fresh, to try the game a different way. This time I'm not going to do treasure islands. This time I'm not going to go and get bells. This time I'm not going to do turnips online. I'm only going to do turnips in my own island and make it a little bit more challenging. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's all these really cool ways that you could approach this game, and you can have a unique experience. And for those of you that are starting your island fresh for the new update, this might be the time to give yourself a fun way to play the game. If you always do tree orchards, try crops. If you always sell foreign fruit, why don't you try planting some crops instead? It could be fun. It could be a cool, create a little farm, design a little farm, design a functioning farm, not one that's for decorating, one that you use to make money, and then cook, and then make cookies and sell the cookies to Tom Nook. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool. It's just a fun idea. Do we know if the Slumber Islands are free build areas? Yeah, free build. And they'll use all of the stuff that you've earned in the main game. So have you ever played Minecraft? The new Slumber Islands are basically going to be creative Minecraft, in which the difference is that you're going to have access to anything you've ever collected to decorate with. So the way that they're introducing Slumber Islands is very unique, because instead of introducing them in a way where you just have access to every item in the game, they're actually still asking you to play the game. You're still gonna have to go collect DIYs. You're still gonna have to get furniture. You're still gonna have to collect things in the game, because then the stuff that you collect is gonna be usable in the Slumber Island. So the bigger your furniture catalog, the more effort you put into collecting items, the more options you're gonna have to decorate with. So this is a really interesting way and approach, because while they're giving us this awesome freedom, they're still blatantly saying to you as the player, you still need to play the game. Whether that's going to treasure islands, whether that's getting in the items from your friends, whether that's you taking advantage of our community, going into the Discord, joining our catalog parties, whatever it is, you're gonna have to play the game if you really want to take full advantage of this new Slumber Island system. You're gonna want to have items, you're gonna want to have interacted with DIYs and really make sure that your catalog is feeling nice and fat. And that's really gonna make Slumber Islands feel even better. So I'm abandoning my in real life island for Dream Islands. Creative mode, sign me up. Y'all are going to be catching me on Treasure Islands, cataloging everything. Treasure Islands are about to blow up, dude. People who still host Treasure Islands are about to blow up again on Twitch. Dude, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they're already blowing up now. Like, they're gonna blow up, dude. Treasure Islands are back, dude. They're gonna blow the frick up, dude. We might have to host our own. Here's what I'll do, y'all. What I'll do is I'll reach out to an old friend of mine and I'll see if we can take care of them and see if we can get them to host Treasure Islands for us during the 24-hour stream. No promises, but I'll see. I'll reach out to an old friend and I'll see if they could maybe hook us up so that we could have something going on the channel for y'all, so you don't have to get stuck behind some of the paywalls and stuff like that. So, because you know it is. That's the unfortunate side of Treasure. It's like they give you a couple freebies that are not really the best, and then they're like, pay me for the rest, right? Hold on 1 second here. I just got to send a message off. Do you think the Switch 2 will get rid of the crazy long loading screens? I don't know. Sure, maybe. I think that they're probably still going to be kind of long. If I had to guess, they're probably still going to be kind of long. Yeah, but they'll probably be better. Sure. It'll be on January 15th, the release of the update. It'll be on January 15th, the release of the update. That's when we're going to get down on the get down. New update to lock down old Treasure Islands. New update, my lockdown old Treasure Islands. Wait, what do you mean by that? What's up, sister honey? Good to see you. It might mess up the exploits they're using. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, the update will mess up the software for a little bit. Yeah, they'll figure it out. Yeah. They'll figure it out for sure. Yeah, that's good to know though. Maybe we'll want to try to, if I can get somebody to host them for us, maybe we'll try to host them before the update. That actually makes sense. Yeah, maybe we'll try to do it before the update. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up. That actually makes a ton of sense. Yeah, that actually makes a ton of sense. Like, just in case it is broken for a couple days. Yeah. It'll probably be up in a couple days, right? Usually it doesn't take long for people to figure it out. For some people, this is how they pay their bills, so you know they're gonna figure it out. For some people, they literally pay their bills with Treasure Island, so you know they're gonna figure it out. Sometimes I just admire the progress of my island and remember how empty it used to be. Dude, I haven't actually seen Gale Island in so long. I'm right there with you. I haven't seen Gale in so long. Like, I feel that way, dude. Like, just sometimes walking around your island and just admiring your island is a good feeling. I agree with that. And it's gonna be nice when we load up Gale for the first time in a long time. And we get that feeling again. It's gonna be sick. Bookworm, yeah. Thought I was about to hear Thundercat from the beat in this song. Dude, I love Thundercat. I can see where you could think that. I can see where you would think that for sure. My Dragon Ball do-rag, dude. Y'all, if y'all are just tuning in, good morning and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Just chatting with extra steps. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, fresh month, fresh opportunities. I hope y'all are feeling good today, and I'd love to hear how you're doing. How was your weekend, and what have y'all been gaming on as you're tuning in here to the Monday Morning Show? We're here every Monday to help you start your week off on the right foot here at twitch.tv/highly in descent. Thank you so much, everyone hanging out on YouTube today. Y'all have been killing it, dude. Thank you so much. And for those of you hanging out here on Twitch, welcome back. And I think everyone's been saying it this way. We are so back, baby. We are so back, baby. That's right, Cozy. When the Animal Crossing New Horizons update hits, baby. That's right, dude. That's right, dude. When it hits, baby. When it hits, baby. When it hits, baby. Welcome to the show, fam. I appreciate y'all, dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much, man. I love the Animal Crossing community, and it just feels so good. I feel validated, you know, like as one of the many creators who stuck with the game, who call this category home. I'm just so proud that the Animal Crossing community is feeling lively and vibrant again, and it's just so electric, man. It's just so cool, man. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. Thanks for tuning in. Hope y'all are feeling good, and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. And to those of you that are here just hanging out, maybe you're not an Animal Crosser, sound off in the chat. If you're out there lurking, if you're out there relaxing, maybe you're just here because you enjoy the show. Maybe you're just here because the Monday Morning Show. Maybe you don't even care about the Animal Crossing update, baby. And that's okay too, because you're tuned into the Monday Morning Show. That's okay too, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Let's jam. We got to get the shades on for this one. We got to get the shades on for this one. We got to hit the long fade. Let's hit the fade real quick. Let's hit the fade real quick. Let's jam real quick. Let's hit the fade real quick. Let's hit it real quick, baby. Let's hit that fade, baby. We could drag it out. Let's get it even more fadey. Let's fade it out even harder. Let's fade it out even harder, baby. Let's go. What's up, Gab Cat? The double fade. You like that, dude? Yo, what up? What up, Gab Cat? What up, B Brenda? Good to see you, baby. What's up, dude? Welcome to the Monday Morning Show, y'all. Appreciate y'all being here today. Thank you, Tofu Nugget, as well. And I hope your morning gets a little bit more chill. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. We're fading out of our minds today. You could say that we're faded. What's up, peanut butter beer, baby? I'm in the office and a wasp flew in. Oh my lord. What? 117th floor in Manhattan. That's terrifying. That's terrifying, dude. Holy heck. Appreciate you, Toby. Thanks for jamming with me, chat. Thanks for jamming. Yo, is that a Ham Lab slab? Yo, what's up, Hammy? I thought of you earlier because Eminem was mentioned in the stream. now I'm just connected. Now when I hear Eminem, I think of Ham Labs. When I think of Ham Labs, now I think of Eminem. You see what you did, dude? You're connected. I can't unconnect you. I can't unconnect y'all, dude. It happens. Y'all, I'm rotted. My brain's rotted. Yo, what's up? What's up, Dazza? Yo, good to see you, buddy. I wasn't sure if you'd pop in today. Usually here earlier. I did start a little late today. Unfortunately, I was frozen. I was unfortunately frozen this morning, and I started 10 minutes late because I couldn't figure out what I wanted to title my stream. And I was just sitting there staring at my computer like, what should I title my stream today? And then 10-15 minutes later went by, and I was like, dude, I need to start the show. This ain't the weekend. I'm trying to be here at 8 o'clock precise. Like, I need to go. Like, what am I doing? And I'm just staring at the screen. I'm like, we figured it out. Power went out, dude. I hope everything's okay at the office. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, dude. Yo, thanks for being here, everyone. Welcome to the show, fam. ACNH hype, man. ACNH hype, dude. We have a lot more to look forward to, though. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of housekeeping. For those just tuning in, the schedule is up this week, and you'll notice we do have Hyrule Warriors. Hyrule Warriors is our game of choice this week. We will be playing a ton of Hyrule Warriors starting Thursday into the weekend. I'm still going to get some variety in where I can. We'll still be playing Pokemon where I can, but we're going to do our best to lock in and just kind of play Zelda in a one-tap it. I would like to just get all the story out of the game and all of the lore that we're really playing it for, and then we can decide from there if we want to keep playing it. But really our focus is the lore, so I don't feel the need to stretch that game out too much unless I'm just like really in love with it. So that's gonna happen Thursday. It'll be a pretty long week. Y'all are gonna get some long boys. 8 to 10 hour streams every day, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Again, 8, 10, 12 hour streams every day, Thursday to Sunday. So even if you're not really into Hyrule Warriors, even if you're not really into Zelda, but if you just like having my stream up on the background, just like the Pokemon release that just happened, we will be here all day playing that game, just hanging out. I'm probably going to try to slide some scuffed eats in so we can make sure we're eating. And yeah, so it should be fun, man. It should be fun. Will you also be doing DDV drops? We're getting a lot of use out of this record scratch today. Why you... Never mind. No, we don't have another scuffed schedule. I would like to do another test first, Quelth, and then we'll be scheduling the pizza for probably as soon as next week. I think the pizza's gonna happen next week. It might happen the week after. Oh, speaking of, we're watching Spaceballs this month. We're watching Spaceballs this month, dude. In the Discord, Spaceballs party. I'm thinking it's gonna be the week of the 17th.
Pizza time.
I'm thinking maybe like Saturday or Sunday. Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, the 21st, the 22nd, or the 23rd. And I'm gonna have y'all vote on which day works best for all of you. It'll either be 21st, 22nd, 23rd. We're gonna watch Spaceballs this month, and I'm gonna give y'all a big heads up, like right now. Here's your heads up. Because I wanna make sure that people have a chance to take off work or something. You know, I realize like the more of a heads up that I give you, the better, because some people, a week is not enough to like free up a Saturday. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna try to get an official date for you so that you can schedule off or make sure you don't make plans on that day or whatever. So you can come watch with us, man. I haven't seen Spaceballs in over 20 years. I don't even remember most of the movie. I'm real excited. I hope y'all are down to watch that movie with me. And if y'all don't know what we're talking about, it's like a parody movie on the Star Wars universe, right? Can anybody explain it better? It's like a parody movie on the Star Wars universe from the early 2000s. And it's really hilarious. It's really hilarious. It's one of the funniest movies from the early 2000s. Most people, it is a critically acclaimed comedic film. People love it, dude, and it's something we're gonna watch together this November. Yeah, it's really good. So, P.S. My cat is obsessed with you. You're on screen and she's glued to it. Aw. Meow, 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 meow. Cool. I might have told your cat to poop in your living room floor, but if I got the dialect right, I told him to give you a hug. Cat language is weird. It's hard to figure out. Just, I apologize if you go to your living room to a present later. That's probably my fault. I'm still learning how to speak cat. So I'm still learning how to speak cat. All right, just give me a break here. Such a subtle language. Her face was very alarmed. Oops, it might have been the former there. My bad. Her face was very alarmed. Oh, I might have made a mistake. My bad. Whoopsie. Yo, what's up? Call me Muse. Yeah, I haven't seen it in like 20 years. I'll be real. I have no clue what I'm about to get into. It's been a while. Gathering ideas, gift ideas for friends and family. What are you guys wanting for Christmas? Both gifts and stockings. That's a fun little conversation topic, and I'm sure we'll talk more about it. I suck about thinking about Christmas presents. I'm bad at it, dude. Yeah, I'm real bad at it. I instantly freeze up, like I have no clue what to even say. Since you're just asking for ideas, what we can do is we can just pitch some ideas to you. So like, for example, like what about like concert tickets for a show that might be coming up next year? Maybe you can get your hands on some tickets for like a show or a comedy act or something. That's like always a fun one. Something live, some sort of event could be cool. If that's not an option, which a lot of times it's not, that kind of stuff has to happen usually pretty, spur of the moment. One thing that you could do if they're a gamer is you could get some old memorabilia from their favorite games. Like one year, I gifted somebody really close to me an old guidebook from one of their favorite games from Super Nintendo. I found the guidebook online for a pretty fair price. And I got them the guidebook of their favorite game from like one of their favorite games from Super Nintendo, so that they could just like have the piece like in their life, just something that they might not have had from their favorite game. And I find that kind of stuff's like kind of cool, right? So if they're like a gamer, and you could apply that like to like television, right? Think about it. Like if they're a TV watcher, maybe try to get some memorabilia from like one of their favorite TV shows, or if they're a movie watcher. It doesn't have to be video games, but if you take some time to look around, not everything is overpriced. There's some stuff that doesn't have a lot of value, but would have value to a person, right? Like the guidebook wasn't actually that expensive because it wasn't in like mint condition, but for that person, it was very special. So you could find like an old, here's a good one for you. Get an old DVD set of their favorite show. Yeah, DVDs. Even if you don't have a DVD player, who cares? You get what I'm saying? It's a showpiece at this point. You get yourself, like, you buy them like an old set of DVDs for friends, and they can just like put it on their shelf and just own Friends, like just to own it, like just to kind of help celebrate the things that they love. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? They don't actually have to like interact with it. Like, the person I gifted the guidebook to, I don't expect them to use the guidebook. I'm not expecting them to ever open it up and play the game with it. I just bought it for them because I knew they would like it, right? So there's an idea for you as well. Yeah, DVD players are super cheap if you know where to find them. They do try to still wax on DVD players online. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was about to buy a DVD player and I'm online and there's like $30 ones that are like just basic, but then there's like $200 ones. And I'm like, what the like, oh, well, this DVD player is a Wombo Combo Exterminator XL that has a Dalek infused into it that will walk around your house, and it plays Blu-rays, and it has a remote and a digital display, and it's $300. Like, what? But what does it do outside of play DVDs? Nothing. It just plays DVDs. What? Like, it's like people are still trying to wax on DVD players. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what is happening? Like, what? Like, what world are we in? Like, why would you ever spend that money? Like, huh? Like, better cook me dinner too. Yeah. I was gifted some store credit for the Pokemon Center for my birthday, and I think I decided what I'm going to get with it. There's a 6 set of Ho-Oh and Lugia bookends that I want to get for holding up my games. That is really, really cool. That is really cool. I think bookends are way cooler than I've ever like would have appreciated as a kid. Like, bookends are super cool, actually. All right. Hold on, we're not gonna use these small. I'm gonna use the colorful watering can. Yeah, that bookends are super cool, actually. That's cool. You know, good luck getting any plushies from the store anyways, because as soon as they announce them, they're always gone. Good luck getting anything else anyways. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that bad. But when they release something exclusive, it is always gone. You have Scorpio and Sub-Zero bookends? That's sick as well. That's sick as well, yeah. At one point, I did want to buy the Unknown plushies that spelled out Daza. That's a sick idea as well. What a cool self-gift idea. What a cool self-gift idea. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting another bookshelf where one that I could stack my game collection in a different way. Like, I do have my game collection stacked behind me, but it's not stacked in a real presentable way. That it's stacked up and down, not left to right, which is like obviously the preferred way to go about it. So I would like to eventually get another bookshelf for my office with I'd like to get another bookshelf for my office with maybe some bookends of some sort. It's eventually, and you know, it would be cool. Maybe I'll get one of the community members to make me some bookends, because as somebody just pointed out, there's so many talented artists out there, and like I bet you somebody in the community could like make me some cool bookends or something, and I could like commission them. Maybe we have some like woodworkers out there or something. I guess you could like crochet a bookend if you could get it to be heavy enough. Or yeah, you could 3D print. Yeah. That could be cool. Oh, Violet, that's such a cute gift idea. There you go, M and Beyond, dude. Tons of great ideas in the chat for you. Glad you came and asked. Yeah, I know. I said that out loud, Bookworm, and my first thought was, well, now I just set it into motion. Yeah. Dude, that's cool. Old bookends from busted controllers. That's sick. That's such a cool idea. You're such a do-it-yourselfer. You got a creative soul, man. No wonder you're an Animal Crosser, Dazza. You probably always have had somewhat of a creative soul. That's so cool. I have ideas and I never act on them. Yeah, that's a different conversation, though. Still creative enough to come up with the ideas is like a pretty special thing to acknowledge. Even if you are like me in that sense and you're just like, yeah, but I'm not doing this. Too much work. For me, I'm a creative, but ever since art school, I struggled to just create. I need prompts and a reason. That's fair. That's fair. I think as a creative soul, I can relate to that. I think it's harder than people think to just up and start creating, like out of the blue like that. I actually thrive in that environment as a creator, though. And I will say I'm blessed in that sense, because as a creator for myself, I am a tinkerer. My creative process involves just doing it and then reiterating on it over and over again. This is why visual arts aren't my favorite. This is why I'm not a painter. And this is why I don't do colored pencils and stuff like that, because in a lot of those mediums, there isn't a do-over. Unless you're doing it digitally, you don't get a do-over when you're painting on a canvas. And I need do-overs because I need to iterate. I don't just have the perfect image in my mind of something. I need to do it over and over again and see what it looks like. I can't just draw it on a piece of paper and then paint it. I need to just paint it over and over and over again until it doesn't suck anymore or until I like it. So it's tough. That's why I'm not really a big visual artist guy, because it takes a lot of effort and I have to put a lot of myself into it. Yeah, oil paint is great for that. You can layer, right? I definitely know there is some options out there. But you'll see little bits of that if you check out my YouTube content and some of my old builds and my old designs for Animal Crossing. You'll see bits and pieces of that. And I'll actually be releasing some Animal Crossing content to go along with this update. I have a bunch of really cool island design content where I took the time to design a bunch of stuff on Gale Island, and I'll be releasing that stuff on the YouTube so y'all can go back and enjoy some decorating content while we wait for the new update to come out. So look forward to that. And if we still have the person out there that was looking for more Arceus content, while I didn't get any of it released last night outside of that video I released for you, I'll get some more released for you soon though, all right? We'll do it today. So I'll get some more Arceus released here later today. I wanted to do it last night, but how did my night go yesterday? I wrapped up the stream. What did we do? I don't know how long we went. We wrapped up the stream. Then I ate dinner. I played a little bit of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I lounged in bed for a little bit. Before I knew it, I was napping for 20 minutes. And it was already 6 p.m. And then I stopped at my buddy's house. And I went to the community dinner and I was late and I just ate a little food and we watched some old crazy Roddy Piper movie. Like it wasn't They Live, it was like a different one. And then I got home and I was up for like a little bit and then I passed out. So it was a strange day. I ended up like actually getting up off my computer and just not going back. It was Frogtown. You know the movie? Oh no, dude, you know the movie? Because that movie was super crazy. It was nuts, dude. It was nuts, dude. It was super out there. And it was very much a bro flick. Y'all have heard of chick flicks, but it was the most bro flick I've probably ever watched in my life. It was so bro dad. It was so like, this is a flick for men. Like, you know, it's an old movie from like the 90s, 2000s. So like, I'm saying this as a joke, but if you know what I'm saying, like you could tell this movie was made for some Tim Allen grunting, puffin' and puffin' men, dude. Like you could just tell, like it was just so bad. It was just so bad and just goofy, dude. We intentionally watch bad movies. Yeah, that movie was definitely a bad movie that was like a trip and kind of funny and just goofy. Yeah, that's so funny, dude. Yeah, it was some Tim Allen grunting goofiness. And it's funny because normally with these guys, we're watching like philosophical stuff and like maybe stuff like spiritual, like not religious, just like, you know, documentaries about like Gandhi and stuff like that, because we're just a very like philosophical group of people. But one of the guys recommended a movie. He was like, oh, we should watch this movie. And everyone was like, all right, sure, dude. And we had no idea what we were getting into. We had no idea what we were getting into, man. Yo, what's up, Brittany? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, we had no clue what was happening. Holy heck, holy heck. You know, I'm trying to avoid double watering, but it can be hard sometimes. But I am trying to avoid double watering. But I'm also chatting, so I'm not keeping myself... I'm not paying as much attention as I could. Give me just a second here, sorry. Dude, I love that the Animal Crossing community is so electric, dude. It's so crazy. Sorry, I got distracted. I needed to reply to this message really quick. Holy heck, dude. Do we really need to wait till January for the new update? Yes, unfortunately. What's up, Alt075? Y'all, if y'all haven't gotten a good morning from me or a hello from me, sound off in the chat. And if you have been here just hanging out, welcome to the broadcast. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, it was a good weekend, man. It was a good weekend. And this week's Great British Bake Off episode was insane. It was crazy, dude. We're down to the wire. The finals are this week. The finals are this week, dude. Great British Bake Off is crazy right now. This might be the best season I've ever watched. The most intense season I've ever watched. And somebody just broke a record. And I don't want to spoil too much, but there was a star baker like record broken. Well, it was like a tied record and everything. Like, it's so crazy. Yeah, we did Scuffed last week. Scuffed Eats was last week. And exclamation point Scuffed if you want to see what we made, some Italian wedding soup. And we'll be doing another test episode of Scuffed within the next week or two, within this week or next week. And then once we do another test episode, if I feel confident in everything, we'll be announcing our official season 3 return. That's right, season 3 Scuffed Eats. And we're going to be making a full-on, from-scratch pizza. A full-on, from-scratch pizza. And the only thing that we won't be doing from scratch will be cheese, because I'm not milking cows. Account was created 3 minutes ago. I was here. Did you come from YouTube by chance, dude? Because if people are making YouTube, or if people are making Twitch accounts just to come and say hello in my Twitch chat, that's really cool. That's like super cool if you just made a brand new account to say hello. That's really cool. Yo, welcome to the show, man. Hope you have a wonderful day. Yeah, homemade from scratch pizza, dude. I've owed the community for a while. Then we can get back to doing community challenges again. There's a reason why I haven't done a ton of community challenges and stuff, because I don't like to overdo it until I pay back my debt. So like, until I pay back my debt, I don't want to keep piling on to stuff that I say I'll do that I haven't done yet. You know what I mean? I try to be a man of my word. So the truth is like, there's a reason why I haven't done like a ton of giveaways and stuff recently, because I want to make sure that all the past stuff I did is taken care of before we lock into, you know, more giveaways and more events and stuff like that. So what's up, Lovetic? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, it should be sick. It should be a lot of fun. And I'm real excited. You're the only reason I made a Twitch account. Oh, y'all are trying to make me blush out here, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Violet. Pineapple Flow, that's right, baby. Pineapple Flow, dude. You already know. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's going to be cool, man. It's going to be a blast. All right, we need to go get a new watering can. This one's going to break very soon. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm real stoked. Also, speaking of fun stuff coming in the future of the channel, you know what I thought about this morning when we were sitting there laughing about Mariah Carey unfreezing and Christmas being here? Guess what I thought about? Guess what crossed my mind? Something that made me go, wait a second. It's that time of year again. 12 games of Christmas will be returning this year. Dude, I look forward to that. Now, this will be our third 12 games of Christmas that we've ever done. I look forward to it now, man. 12 games of Christmas is a super sick segment. I love it, dude. 12 games of Christmas, man. It'll be back this year. It'll be back this year. So we're going to have to figure out what games we're going to tease y'all with. Yeah, the emote puzzles. Yeah, dude, it's going to be a blast, dude. 12 games of Christmas. Dude, yo, what's up, Snarkies? Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Santa's back. Yeah, it should be a blast. So I'm already starting to plan 12 games of Christmas and trying to wrap my head around what we're going to do with that this year. So no, I don't have a full lineup of games yet. I do have a rough idea of what games I want to play, but I don't have them all chosen or anything. Like, I have a list of like 30 games right now that I want to pick through, and then I might even add to that list as the time progresses. So, oh, we forgot to buy a watering can. I need to break out the eggplant. I blame Dazza for bringing me to Twitch with the darn blue rose that took me 5 years to get, but ultimately led me to joining your streams. Isn't it funny how that works, man? At the end of the day, we connect through gaming, and a lot of us were connected through Animal Crossing. You see, it might be deep, but Animal Crossing is so much more than just a video game in this community. Animal Crossing is one thing that connects us all here. And now some of you might be new, and maybe you're not an Animal Crosser, and that's okay. I don't want to single you out. Maybe you're connected with Zelda, or maybe you're connected through Pokemon. But I do want you to know that there is a string that binds the majority of this community together. And that string is Animal Crossing. From the Neanderthals to the cozies, to the actual cozy individuals, to the people who are huffing and tuffing and playing Call of Duty in their free time. It doesn't matter, because Animal Crossing brings all types of gamers together. And it's such a beautiful thing. It's so much more than just a game. It's what we do to come together and to celebrate our passions for gaming and Animal Crossing and memories from New Horizons release and the bittersweet feelings of COVID lockdown. And it's really cool, man. It's really special, dude. It's really, really special, man. Why you got so many things planted? Because we're creating an island based off of Ohio. Have you seen Ohio? Have you seen how many things are planted there? Do you not understand? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just here for the beard. There. Fantasy Life should be on the list. Fantasy Life is on the list for games to play this December. Is it on the 12 games of Christmas list? That's just something you're going to have to find out. But it is something we're going to play in December. We will for sure be playing in December. Yeah, we're going to be coming back for that update. Oh, that's on my list, dude. I think about Fantasy Life all the time, and I decided not to stop. I decided to take a break from playing it once they announced the official date, because I realized, like, I'm just gonna play other stuff. Like, that's fine, you know. I gave myself a breather and just said, let's just play other stuff for now. Like, why just wait? Once the update comes back, we can finish some of our goals. We can play the game again for a little bit. It should be fun. So 12 Games of Christmas is a celebration that we created years ago. So I'll go ahead and explain it. Good question. So 12 Games of Christmas is an event in which I play a list of games for 12 games for 12 days straight, and every day the game is different. So not only do you get 12, or it's usually about 12 streams in a row, maybe over 15 days, so I can take some time off. So 12 streams in a row, and every stream is a different game. The 12 Games of Christmas. And what makes this so fun is every game is a surprise. And the day before, or the stream before, I release a cryptic hint for you to figure out what game we're playing. So for example, in the past, for Spyro the Dragon, we had like a dragon emoji and like the color purple. And people had to figure out, okay, what is this cryptic hint? What does this mean? What game is Hylian playing on the next episode of 12 Games of Christmas? And we do this fun little hint system, and we play different games, and it could be anything. In fact, here, hold on. I have documents to give you an idea. All right, I have documents. Hold on. I have all the information from the previous 12 Games of Christmas. So here you go. This is 2023. And let's see, is 2024 on here as well? It might be. Okay, it's not here. Hold on. Let me see. So where's 2024 at? All right, hold on. I need to go to my other documents page because I need to organize my stuff. Hold on. Let's go to the other documents section on my computer because I have more than one. Because why? I don't know. This is just my life. I'm unorganized. Okay, I'm not sure where I slid last year's. I do have the document somewhere, but I'm not going to sit here and like look for it. Who cares? We'll just give you an example off the 2023 list, and I'll find it eventually. and I'll use it as inspiration. I might have, you know, it's funny, I might have renamed it. Now that I think about it, I might have actually renamed it. So it's not going to be the same name. Like it might be like an archive or something. Also, all my stuff got unorganized when I decided to try and use OneDrive, the cloud service. And it was the biggest mistake I ever made in my life. And all my files are confused and they're like doubled and I don't know what's real and what's not. And it was the worst decision I ever fucking made, dude. It's been a nightmare ever since. Don't ever use OneDrive unless you're already using it and you've already committed. Don't start using it now. Like just do yourself a favor and don't ever start using it if you haven't already committed. It is a nightmare, dude. It seriously ruined my whole computer got 3 times more confusing. Like I said, I don't even know where half my files are anymore. Half of them are moved, half of them aren't. It's like they're lost in the abyss of the OneDrive. Like I don't even know, man. Yeah, it's so bad. I think it ruined The Sims on my computer. Like it's so brutal, dude. Don't use it. I'm in Billy Madison and I'm squeezing the little kid's face and don't say that. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. I'll stop looking. I said I would stop looking and then I kept looking. I know I have my 2024 notes. So here's the 2023 notes for you. All right, so here's a list of games that I played in 2023 for 12 Games of Christmas. On the first day of 12 Games of Christmas, we played Garden Galaxy. On the second day, we played Balatro. On the third, we played Crash Bandicoot. On the fourth, we did Disney Dreamlight Valley's update. Because there was a big update that came out right around there. No. Disney Dreamlight Valley's update was separate. I ended up not putting that as part of the 12 games. So number 4. Oh, no, it was. Okay, I see my organization method here is confusing. So yeah, 4th day of Christmas was DDV. 5th day was Zelda Breath of the Wild DLC. So that would have been our 5th game. Our 6th game was Path of Exile 2. Then we did Potion Craft, Sonic X Generations, Pokemon Arceus. I brought back Arceus. Hades 2. Okay, so this was last year. I see. It's all on one document now. We did Hades 2. We did Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, a night stream. We did Portal. I played first ever playthrough of Portal on stream. I had played it in the past. And then we played Shrek Power Wash Simulator to wrap it all up. Then for 2023, we did Pikmin 4, Minecraft, Spyro, World of Warcraft, Hades 1, Link's Crossbow Training, Donkey Kong Country, FTL Faster Than Light, The Sims, Pokemon Black and White, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC that had just released, and then the Watermelon game, which I always forget the name of. So anyways, we've lost the point, we've lost the sauce. So let's go back to what we're talking about. What's 12 Games of Christmas? 12 Games of Christmas is me playing different games through the month of December, a different game every stream for 12 streams in a row. It's called 12 Games of Christmas. I surprise the chat with hints, and I always do my best to really make it a unique and fun experience I don't take suggestions, nothing like that. It is something that is 100% curated for me and you. I curate this show. We don't talk about it until it's ready to go. We do cryptic hints for you to be excited about what game we're gonna play next. And it's a really fun opportunity for myself to really explore the depths of variety on my channel, as well as all of you getting a chance to see me interact with some of my favorite games or games that I would have never normally played on stream. Did you just hear those list of games? World of Warcraft, Hades, Path of Exile, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Zelda, Kirby, Pokemon. So it's this really cool experience, and I really enjoy it, and we're gonna bring it back for our 3rd year in the row. All right, so it should be pretty cool, man. It'll be it's something I'm already setting up, I'm already curating, I'm already doing to make it special again, and y'all will have to wait and see what happens, dude. I'm parallel playing with this game. Are you playing Pikmin? Is that what that represents? Oh, you're playing Tiny Sprout Rocket or whatever? That just came out, right? That could be a cryptic hint for Pikmin, to be fair, you have to admit. Yeah, and I still even have my hints, dude. Here's the thing, I still even have the hints from the years. I still even have the hints from all those years ago. So the cool part about it is, like, I can go back and I can reference and be like, ooh, what did I do that year for the hint for this game? Like, let me give you an example. Like, Crash Bandicoot was a cardboard box and an apple. Or like Sonic Generations was like a speed gust with a diamond. Or like, here's one that I didn't ever do. It was a piece of poop and a rancher. But I never ended up actually playing this game. Can you guess what it is? But I never ended up using that one. Portal was easy. Portal was a cake and a robot. So sometimes the hints are like kind of straightforward and they're not meant to be cryptic. And sometimes the hints are like very much meant to be cryptic and like you're not supposed to figure it out. And if you do, it's like, wow, you're really paying attention. You know what I mean? But like sometimes the hints were like, okay, he's obviously going to be playing Pokemon. Like, all right, you know what I mean? So it was really fun. Like, I think for Zelda, I literally just did a sword and a shield. Or I think it was a bomb and a sword. So it's like, that could be a lot of games. Or it could be The Legend of Zelda. Like, it's like, figure it out. Good guess. Good luck guessing. Yeah, it was a sword and a shield because everyone thought it was Pokemon. Yeah, everyone thought it was sword and shield, like literally. And I remember saying to myself, I should have did a bomb instead. I remember I was like, I should have did a bomb because it would have been a little bit more Zelda-y. Yo, what's up, Mill Imperial? How you doing, man? Yo, what's up, Mighty Cool? And Columbina, good to see you back in here, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're not pushing people downstairs anymore. Wait, was that you? I can't remember. I think it was you. Or were you the person I accidentally said that was you and then I was wrong and I felt bad? You think we're gonna forget about that story, dude? You think we're gonna forget about the time you told everyone in the chat that as a kid you got away with pushing someone down the stairs and never got in trouble? No, we're never gonna. The chat never forgets. We're never gonna let you live it down. To be honest, they deserved it. You can't say that, dude. What? You better... You better stop it right now, dude. You better stop it right now. Why do I remember that? Because it was a very standout comment. It was funny. Nope, we sure don't. Ask Hylian about the butt shaving sometime. So, Animal Crossing 3.0 update. Yo, are we excited? Are we hyped, dude? Yeah. Yeah. And this is your Monday morning show. And it's only 1 p.m. Story time? H does cheer. All right, all right. Nice, nice. Good conversations. Thanks for joining in, everyone. Yeah, 12 games of Christmas. Hopefully that was a good explanation. Oh, did we have a command for 12 games of Christmas? I think we did. Yeah, here it is. Playing 12 different games throughout the month of December. All games will be hidden until the day we play them. Hints are provided. Any game is possible. Game number 12's hint. What was the hint? It was a waffle and water. Look at it was a waffle and then water. That was the hint for Shrek power washing. Yeah. It was a wet waffle. That's so funny. Dude, that was a good hint. That was a good hint. That was a good hint, dude. Oh my lord. Yo, what's up, Moody Cat? Good to see you today. All right, all right, all right. Let's mix this up here. We'll get some plugged in going. And Hylian didn't even stream it. He got some other guy to stream it instead. No, that was later. That was for Christmas, for Santa Claus. Santa Claus did the Christmas workshop. He did the Christmas workshop for the last year for our Christmas game, which was actually pretty entertaining from what I heard. Santa was just as dirty as ever, apparently. I'll tell you this much. Last Christmas was the first Christmas that the community made me realize that Santa Claus doesn't come on my channel for the kids, that we do this for the adults. And it's funny because, like, I guess in my heart, I always was like, yeah, sure, you know, I put on the Santa costume for the kids in the room that are watching alongside, you know, the parents. And then I went back and I saw the chat from the Christmas VOD, and people were like, I don't even let my kids in the room when Santa Claus is on stream for the year. What do you mean, dude? Like, nah, dude, this is adult Santa time. And I was like, oh, I guess I never realized that, like, the Santa Claus stuff we've done for the past 5 years has never really ever been for the kids. It's for the millennials and the adults and the people who want to come and hang out with me. Like, it's never been for the kids. Like, and I guess I just never realized that. Like, I never really like digested that. I was just like, oh, I guess that's fair. Like, that's probably true. Like, yeah, all the kiddies out of the pool, I guess. All right, I think I watered these, but just in case we didn't. All right, everything that needs to be picked has been picked from the first row up here, and everything that needs to be watered, I believe, has been watered from the first section we're going to be focusing on. We will be breaking this down section by section, because otherwise we're going to lose our mind. And because the crops will stay once they're fully grown, we don't have to try to do this all in one sitting. So what we can do now is we can actually save the game, and we can time travel to the next day, and then we have to water everything again. So random 18 reminded me it's only 2 waterings, it's not 3. So you water on the first day it's planted, you water on the second day, the third day it's a fully grown crop. So that's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a little bit worse than that. So I'm learning the secret to mega farming is to only play when it rains. True. I guess if I knew my rain schedule, we could plan around it, which would be super cool, actually. The first time you plant it, it takes 3 days to grow. You still only need to water it twice. When it regrows, it takes 2 days to grow. Oh, wow, okay. So it's even better. That's actually really interesting. So that actually affects how much money you make off of crops. Because if it's a fresh planting, it's going to take an extra day. But if it's a regrow, then in all reality, oh, we got rain. Yes. Yes. There's a summon the rains from Africa. Yes, dude. Yes. All right, let's just log in and make sure we save the game so that the raining is locked in, and then we're good. We can just turn the game off and time travel forward. Dazza used rain totem. What's a funny story that you have? I can tell another one. I went on a Disney trip in December wearing my year Magic Mickey hat. A worker saw me waiting alone. I was waiting for my parents and my brother to leave the ride, and she decided to give me a free ice cream sandwiches, and I actually felt so happy. Aw, that's cute. So you were standing around waiting for your guest or your party to finish on a ride or something, and somebody thought you were like left alone and they felt bad for you, so they hooked you up with some free food, and not just free food, ice cream Sammys. Nice. Very nice. Now, it would actually be smart to take advantage of the rain and maybe do more of our field. Because if we harvest all of this, then it's all going to get its first rain right away. That, like I said, I planned on doing it in sections though, because that's a lot. But like technically, that would be the play, and like hoping that we get rain again tomorrow for our time travel, right? ACNH tractor mod when? For real. So let's go ahead and actually do that. Let's actually go ahead and harvest. This song is about, yeah, for sure. Yo, for real though, thank you everyone for being here today. I did want to go ahead and talk about a couple things that have been on my mind recently as far as the content in them. First off, thank you Lynn Love for 25 months, and I did let that one slip through the cracks. If you're still out there, Lynn, thank you so much, and I hope you're doing well. Welcome into the fresh faces tuning in as well, Jasmine and Rainy Day Puddles. Thanks for checking in today. And Cozy Valkyrie and Lynn T. Coco Winning, Dragon Martinez. Now, I did have asked, do I have a funny story? I'll go ahead and I'll share a story. We'll get some cool story bobs in the chat. I'm going to keep this story light though. So I guess a story from my journey that's worth sharing. I guess you asked for a funny one. Let me search my brain for just a second. All right. Let me search my brain. Let me search my brain real quick. I'm trying to see if there's a story I haven't told that would be worth telling. Otherwise, we'll go to a default. Trying to think, is there a story I haven't told that would actually be super worth telling with this prompt? Something funny. Because I've told a lot of really good funny stories in the community, and we can always go back to a default. Yo, what's up? How you doing today? Elima? What's up, Elima? I've never been to Disney World, so I don't have a good Disney World story. I did get lost at Cedar Point once, but there's no story. I just got lost, and then I was found, and I was freaking out, and I was scared. Okay, here we go. Here's a good one. This one's funny, but also kind of scary. All right, I got y'all. So, has anybody here ever heard of the IX Indoor Amusement Park? Got to get to the IX Indoor Amusement Park. Yep, I just did that to your brain. Now it's stuck there. You're welcome. Well, the IX Indoor Amusement Park is exactly what it's called. It's literally an indoor amusement park where you go to an amusement park that is indoors. Now, you might be asking, why the heck would you want an indoor amusement park? Well, because it doesn't matter what the weather is, you can go anytime. Here you go from 7 years ago. And first off, I watched this commercial my whole life growing up. The IX Indoor Amusement Park was around forever until COVID. I'm talking when I was 5 years old. I think there was an IX Indoor Amusement Park. It wasn't until COVID that it's gone, I'm pretty sure, unfortunately. If you're not here, you're the only one. Side, spinning around, so cool, so fun. Meet someone. Go right away to the IX Indoor Amusement Park. Gotta get to the IX Indoor Amusement Park. This is the jam, dude. This is my childhood, dude. Like, look at this stupid splash. What is this? Food. Who wrote this commercial? Food. I'm gonna stay the right away to the IX Indoor Amusement Park. Gotta get to the IX Indoor Amusement Park. So, anyways, now that I've set the foundation for this all, I would go to the IX Indoor Amusement Park all the time. And when I got into high school, our parents would actually let us go by ourselves because they would drop us off, let us go in, buy our tickets, give us some money, and then they would know that we were somewhat safe because it was all condensed indoors, their security guards, and it was the early 2000s. You let your kids just go and be hoodlums because we all pretended in the 90s and 2000s that everything was safe, when in all reality, it wasn't. And we shouldn't have been letting our kids go run around the streets unattended to. But that's a conversation for another day. To get back to where we were here, the story. So here we are at the IX Indoor Amusement Park by ourselves at the age of like 14, 15, which, to be fair, at that age, we were fine. It's not like we were little kids anymore. And we're running around the IX Indoor Amusement Park. And they have like this weird water ride, and the water's kind of weird and stagnant because it's in a building, and it's like, ew. It's like, why would you want, like, the water isn't like being filtered anywhere. They like brought it in barrels, and like that was weird. And it was the first time I ever got on. It was the first time that I ever personally got on a roller coaster. And I was afraid of roller coasters until the IX Indoor Amusement Park. And I went on a roller coaster and my life changed. And after the first time of getting over the fear, all I wanted to do was go again and again and again and again. And we started hitting up every ride in the park. I was going nuts. I was on a frenzy. All I wanted was the thrill of riding the roller coaster again because I was so terrified for my whole life. And we decided to go on this one called the Ring of Fire. All right, do you understand? It was called the Ring of Fire, and it was a ride. And the way that it worked is exactly what you would think it was. It was a ring that you would just ride around it like this. And it would just spin around, and you would go upside down. Well, again, this is my first time ever going on rides. My first time ever going on rides. And all of a sudden, we're on the Ring of Fire. And the ride stops. It gets stuck. And we're literally upside down. We are at the crest of the ring. So we're literally completely upside down. And the ride breaks down. And when I tell you that this was terrifying, I'm talking, I was falling out of the seat. Like I had to hold onto the bar for my dear life. It felt like gravity was naturally pulling me out of the seat. Like I felt like I could die. And as I'm sitting there holding for my dear life, like clenching, like, dude, this is not cool. Like, this is not cool. All the blood's rushing to our heads. All the blood's rushing to everyone's heads. We're sitting there, 5-10 minutes go by.
IX Indoor Amusement fights with kids from another side of town.
And
Lol.
While we're there, this is all happening. We're freaking out. Eventually the ride gets fixed. 15 minutes go by, felt like a year. 10 minutes went by, it felt like a year. We get back off the ride. We're like shaky, we're a little bit woozy. Thank you, Mike Travis. You already know the deal, baby. And what happens? We all catch our breath. We walk away from the ride. We check our wallets. Guess what? Our wallets and our money had fallen out of our pockets. We got shook down by the Ring of Fire. And when we went back to the Ring of Fire, our money and stuff was gone. We got played. We got shook down by the carnies, dude. The carnies shook us down, dude. We got shook down, son. Our money was gone, dude. We were broke. Oh, everything fell out of our pockets, dude. It was gone. We got shook down by some carnies, dude. Like, we got played. We got literally mugged by a roller coaster, dude. We got mugged, son. It was crazy. Like, we were all like, dude, we're broke. Like, what just happened? Like, only one dude still had his wallet. It was the dude who was wearing the fanny pack. Imagine the validation he felt after being made fun of all day for wearing the fanny pack. Fanny pack supremacy. Homie was laughing at us. We're played. We're played. Homie's laughing at us. He's like, y'all want a corn dog? I still got my wallet, idiots. We're all like, yeah, please. Now the story keeps going. That story keeps going. So we stay at the IX Indoor Amusement Park. Thank you again, Mike Travis, for 43 months. I'm glad you're hip, dude. A Clevelander comes in. They know what's going on. So it's around Halloween. And they have this massive Halloween maze and all this really cool stuff for Halloween. And there's a bunch of Halloween characters walking around town. Like around the indoor amusement park. And one of them was Beetlejuice. And this guy was walking around and he was eating like candy ants, like chocolate covered ants. And he was walking around creeping people out, acting like Beetlejuice. And I started getting really pissed off because he kept following me and my crew around. Like we were like, dude, leave us alone. Like, you're harassing us. And he would like show up like behind us again, like eating these fake ants, like I'm Beetlejuice. And we were like, dude, like I started getting pissed. I was like, dude, leave me alone. And like this guy was like trolling us. Like he was like having fun with some kids, right? But it really felt like oppressive. So of course we had to get him back. So what we did is we found the back side of the haunted maze, and you had to pay to get in. And we just straight up like figured out that we could lift up the curtain and just go in. And because we saw Beetlejuice doing that, so we straight up like snuck into the back end of this haunted maze and started fucking with shit, like moving stuff around, like messing around, being just absolute snot-nosed punks, until we ended up getting kicked out of the whole amusement park because we were being literal chodes. And like we were just so pissed at this Beetlejuice, and then we got kicked out of the park because we were just like being absolute jerks. Like we were like pulling the veil back, and people were going through the maze, and then 3 kids just like pull the veil back, and we're standing there like, yo, this place sucks. Like like we were like messing with other people's experience, like in the back end, until somebody caught us after like 5 minutes, and they caught us and they dragged us out and they made us call our parents and go home. So in the end, we got our revenge on Beetlejuice. And we got kicked out of the IX Indoor Amusement Park. So that story should have started as, so let me tell you about the time that I got kicked out of the IX Indoor Amusement Park. And there's your punchline. You're welcome. There's your funny story. Enjoy. I didn't realize I was going to tell the whole story, so I didn't start it that way. But once I started getting memories about that day, I remembered that actually we got kicked out and we were all over the place. Like, that was a crazy day, dude. That was a crazy day. There was all sorts of stuff going on. I swear I got chased by Beetlejuice. I swear this dude chased me around. Like, he kept showing up and creeping on us. It was really making me mad. I don't know what the moral of the story is. The moral of the story is, don't with me, Beetlejuice, or I'm gonna mess up your whole operation. The other moral of the story is, don't go on Carnival Ring of Fire rides. Stick to Cedar Point, because that shit ain't safe. It ain't safe. The moral of the story is, don't go on carnival rides. Wear a fanny pack. Wear a fanny pack is the moral of the story. Correct. Holy, I just want to say, I got a message here. At some point today, between YouTube as well as Twitch, we did have a total of 500 people watching my content. A shout out to YouTube. Thank you for the 60 likes. I think almost the most we've ever gotten for one stream. And I just want to say thank you to everyone who's tuning into the broadcast. I'm not a big viewership guy. I don't really care. And nowadays I try really hard not to get too far into analytics outside of necessary analytic viewing. But to have that was a very, thank you for sending that message out. You know who you are. And that's really cool. Yeah, that's really cool, man. That's really cool. And nowadays we really do have to start counting the YouTube, because a lot of people prefer the YouTube. So when we are gauging like our viewership and our success, we have to consider the fact that a lot of my views are now also on YouTube, and that I have, intentionally split my audience in a little bit of a way. A wedge of my audience is now over on YouTube. So the truth is that while I experiment with having multiple platforms to provide my show, we have to remember that I am naturally kind of splitting my audience off as well. Whereas maybe 2 years ago, that would have all been on Twitch. Maybe not. Maybe all of that is just new people that only found me on YouTube. I don't know. That's not the point. The point is that it is kind of worthy to kind of combine and celebrate it all. You know what I mean? Like, that's cool. Like, I guess I never really realized that, but we just had a combined effort of 500 people watching our content for the day. That's pretty cool, considering Animal Crossing is 5 years old and was considered dead by some people. Well, guess what? We're back, baby. We're back, baby. Animal Crossing. We're back, baby. Holy heck, dude. How cool is that? I can't believe they announced an update 5 years in, dude. I knew it, man. I knew it, man. I knew it, dude. I knew it, man.
This is
Yo, Taco, dude. What's up, baby? How was your show today, man? I was peeking over there at some point. Good to see you, dude. I don't know. They starved me until I died. You're not starving. You're fine. You're fine, dude. You're fine. Yo, good to see you, Taco. Welcome to the show. Hope you had a good time playing some DDV. Good to see y'all still slamming on the DDV over there. Tofu Nugget has a story. They say, my personal favorite stupid theme park story is the time I was at Drayton with school at 14 years old. We went to the Ghostly Mansion attraction. My friend was terrified, and I, who had done it before, was decidedly not. So I went and turned the entire thing into a comedy act to the point to where I ended up getting told off by the staff. Aw, that's funny. That's similar to my story. That's actually really funny. Yeah. The staff don't take too kindly, you know? It's funny. I don't even know. I don't think I ever went back to the IX Indoor Amusement Park after getting kicked out. And if I vaguely remember, I think they told me to never come back. They were like, you're not allowed here anymore. I don't think we ever tried to go back. Thank you again, Mike, man, for 43, dude. It's always good to see you. And what good timing for you to pop in during a Cleveland specific story, you know? I really do hope you're well, Mike. And I hope you've been well. Yeah, you got the full band, yeah. Redecorations and redesigning. Nice, dude. I hope you're feeling inspired to pick it up and play it. I know you've been picking at other games as well, kind of, you know, diversifying your stride a little bit and, you know, keeping things 100, if you will. But I hope you're enjoying some DDV. There's the updates coming in the 19th. Freaking DLC's coming the 19th. I think the community would like to see some. I think we might play some here on the 19th as well. I think it's the 19th, right? I think so. Is this your whole garden? I just restarted and I wanted to come vibe check for inspo. What's up, Chrissy Cat? So what you're actually looking at is Ohio, but an island. Take a look. This is Route 6 that goes directly through Ohio. And then we're making a massive farm themed island. We're doing a massive farm themed island. So it's going to be like barns and pastures and farming themed villagers. And we're doing like a full farm themed island. Like here's my villagers. So we have like it's some Stardew inspiration, like the duck and the ostrich, but a goat, sheep, you know, so on. The barn cat, we had to have Tangy. And it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We actually just decided this morning that we will be taking a break from this island because they just announced the new update and I don't want to decorate this island twice. So we are going to be, today we're actually just doing some science. I have presented a question and a hypothesis, a thesis, and it's, can farming in Animal Crossing be a profitable way to make money? Another way to word the question is farming in Animal Crossing worth your time when it comes to making bells? Another way to word the question is it worth it to spend time farming in Animal Crossing for making bells? Either way, I think you get the idea. The idea is presenting a new way to make cash in this game. We know about fruit trees, we know about diving, we know about turnips. But let's say you were playing this game solo. This is all based off of a single player experience. Would farming actually be a good way to make money and to pay off your debts in game? Or should we stick to the turnip? Should we stick to the diving? Should we stick to the trees, to the fruit trees, right? And that's the question that we're looking to answer here in our playthrough. So we're going to be playing on this island for the next couple episodes of ACNH, and we're going to figure out all this science together. And meanwhile, we're bringing back Gale Island. That's right. Gale Island, my forever island from 2020 is coming back. We're transferring it to our Switch 2, and we're going to start preparing for the 3.0 update. We're going to be revisiting Gale. We're going to be redecorating and opening up some of our areas. We're going to be decorating our Lost Woods so we can get ready for the Master Sword that's going to go directly in the fucking center of it. And we're going to really have a good time getting ready for this brand new update coming out. So Gale's coming back, baby. I'm really excited about it. We've pretty much made our decision, and we're gonna delay this island's designing until the new update comes out. So the farming island is not going to be up. We're not going to update this island until the new update comes out. Then we'll come back and we're going to decorate this island. So yeah, it's really cool. Really cool stuff. Blue rose farming. So yeah, right. Like the options for making money are blue rose farming is one of the most lucrative in the game. I think you just sell the tops of the blue roses. You don't even have to sell the whole plant. You have diving for an hour can make you 200,000 to 300,000 bells. This is proven years ago, but it's still pretty effective. You have turnips, but if you're not playing online, turnips are hit or miss, but they're obviously a good way to make money. You have money trees. Money trees are a good way to farm cash. People do money tree farms. You have fruit selling as well. So these are probably the 5 ways that are known, and I'm introducing a 6th. I'm saying, what about farming? And if you really think about it, all of you Animal Crossing watchers, how much have you ever heard anybody even talking about the farming system? Think about it. Farming got released, and unfortunately, they didn't support it. The cooking ended up just being for decorations. Nobody really cares about the farming in the game. So it hit me. I've never ever seen another content creator or anything ever talk about farming in this way. Is it a viable way to make money? Can we cook to make money? Is this something that we could play with? I've rarely heard anybody talking about this, and I'm sure it's out there, but not really. So this is why we're here, to just have fun and just kind of present a new way to approach the game. For those of you that have been playing for 5 years, or maybe you're brand new and you just want some fun ways to interact with the game, you know? And that's kind of what we're doing here. Thank you, Taco, for 2 more gifted subs, man. You didn't have to do that. For L Trees and for Chrissy Cat, you didn't have to do that, man. Thank you, Taco, King Taco. I did the scratch pad math in a stream a long time ago, but I forget the outcome. Oh, okay, so for blue roses versus gold, and then you turn them into wreaths, but selling the tops works as well, okay. Yeah, bringing them in and badging up the homies, dude. Thanks, man. Thank you, Taco. Hope you had a great day. Did I miss your reply? If you were, let me see. I know you're a humble guy, but let me just see if you replied. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's okay. Yeah, you do your thing, baby. Taco spoiling us, as always. Taco's been spoiling me for a long time. One time, Taco got deep into the whiskey bottle and really came and spoiled me. I think I wasn't even streaming. I don't bring that up to embarrass you, dog. I just gotta laugh about it because I'll never forget that moment where I swear, I don't even think I was streaming, and all of a sudden, I'm like, there's like a bunch of love coming in the chat, and it's all Taco, and I'm like, what's going on? And Taco's just like, I love this dude. Support this dude, and he's just I'm like, oh my god, like it was the most epic thing ever. I was just like, oh my god, like homie was just throwing them, he was slinging these subs. I'm like, Taco, chill, dude. It was so funny, man. Anyways, I'm again not calling you out, just bringing up a wonderful memory. It was so silly, dude. It was so silly, man. Much love, Taco. He's been with me for a long time. Thanks for sticking with me, Taco. I really do appreciate you, man. Tell the story anytime. Yo, Mad Larry. What's up, Mad Larry? Good to see you, buddy. What up, Mad Larry? All right, we got our crops. It's raining. We're good. Let's go sell these bad boys, and then let's time travel to the next day, and then we're gonna have to water the bottom half of the crops again, which is fine, but we don't have to water the top half. I think those are done. So let's go see. Now, because I planted a couple new crops and Random 18 just said some of them might not be fully grown yet because some of them need 3 days and some only need 2. but we still water them twice, so it doesn't matter. So we don't have to water the top half anymore, but we do need to consider that there's some of these crops aren't going to be fully grown yet, right? Because I did plant some new stuff today. So wish we could mail out certain crop sprouts. Yeah, that would help a lot. I honestly, somebody offered me to come pick it up anyways. I almost did some multiplayer today to get some help with the crops and stuff, but I figured let's just focus on chatting and hanging out today. But I might take some help in the future because this science is going to take us a couple streams, for the record. Like, it's going to take us a couple streams to get this all kind of ironed out, and then we have to try different crops and we have to try all sorts of cool stuff. Like, this is definitely not just a one show thing. Right now we're just showing what all these crops raw might be worth. Eventually I need potatoes and pumpkins, and we need to figure out if those values are different as well. So we will be using this island for science for, you know, the next couple weeks and months until the new update comes out. We're just going to focus on the science and not decorating, and that's the difference. That's pretty much the decision I've made. So we still have a lot of stuff. I want to do math on a couple things. I can tell you the main things I want to know is just, if I just sell a bunch of random fully grown crops, how much money will I make? 1. 2, if I process the sugar, is it worth more? We already actually did the math on this, but we're going to do it again in an official capacity. 3, is cooking going to make a difference? And how much of a difference does it make? I think it will, but we'll see. Once we get, that's our like 3 main things I'm really trying to talk about. Does cooking make a difference? Does processing make a difference? Or does selling the raw crops really just the way to go? And the real way to truly test this is we have to test every crop. So we're going to want to sit down and we're going to do some math. Now, you realize there's an easier way to do this, and I thought about this morning. All right, so you realize, like, we could technically just take one crop and times the amount of crops that we have. And we could literally just use math to solve a lot of this science. And we will be doing that for some of the science. We are going to just say, okay, we have this many crops, let's times that times this many potatoes. So we're going to do some easier science as well. But we're also going to do the more hard work science that we're doing right now. So we have some approaches. So. Can you do the science on a weekend so I can spreadsheet the results? Yeah, sure, we could try to do that. And I'll also try to write some of the results down and send them to you so we can get a nice spreadsheet going for sure. So I'll keep you in mind, and I'll make sure to document stuff as stuff goes forward. I'll make a point to document stuff. Yeah, good call. Oh, nice, dude. You've never time traveled before, Chrissy Cat? That's so cool. What the heck, man? Can you view the map again? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I can show you the map again here. Hold on. You just want to see the actual map of my island? Yeah, I can show you real quick here. Yeah, here. And this right here was... So Route 66 is directly down the center. And I'll show you if you want to take another screenshot. If you want to take another screenshot, here you go. Here's Route 66, or Route 6, I think it is. Look how massive this road is. It's actually dummy thick. Somebody took a nibble out of the road. Yeah, so what you're seeing is this on the map, because we were figuring out how to transfer the road into dirt paths so that we could have country dirt roads over here. So we are experimenting with how are we going to transfer the road out into gravel, into dirt. How are we going to make this a seamless transition? That was actually what we were working on here. Need them Jersey barriers. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and start watering here. Oh, some of these need to be... Some of these are off. I'm going to actually leave these doubles growing for now because it'll throw everything off. Some of these are a little bit more off than I realized, which is fine. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. It's stuff I planted. Sorry, we'll leave that for now. We'll fix it later. Let's just water what we have here. All right, let's go check the rest of the crops. Look at this. Beautiful. Look at this, dude. Everything is triple grown. Thank the rains from Daza Rika blessing us. Blessing us with the rains, dude. Thank you, man. Dun, 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 dun. All right, sick. That's a lot of carrots, right? That's an insane amount of carrots. Roads are perfect for the 12 visitors we're about to get. I mean, for real, right? Could you imagine, man? Holy heck. I'm so excited, dude. Can you believe it? We learned, so Dazabound, we went to the Japanese website. Ooh, did you see some double carrots as well? Let me check. Yeah, we'll have to do some repair. So we went to the Japanese website, and the Japanese website confirms that not only are the tourists going to walk around your island, here's a double here. Not only are the tourists going to walk around your island, the hotel guests are also going to be able to sightsee around your island. So the people who are staying at your hotel who already has like a room dedicated is apparently confirmed that they're going to be able to walk around the island and like spend time sightseeing in their free time. So really, really cool stuff happening. Yeah, amiibos are going to be a thing. They're offering VIP rooms for amiibos, yeah. Yeah. Amiibos, the amiibo feature's coming back. So there's 8 rooms that are dedicated to random visitors, and then there's 8 rooms that are dedicated to random visitors, but then there's also a whole section of rooms dedicated to a VIP, which is amiibo. Now, we don't know how many amiibo rooms you're gonna have. If I had to guess, it's actually just 1 room. Now, other people have other theories. Some people in the chat were like, it could be like 4 rooms for VIP. We're not sure. But like, to be clear, there's 8 sections for visitors, but then there's going to be potentially another 1 to 8 or 4 or whatever for the VIP. And VIP again is like amiibo scanning. So for those that are scanning amiibos. So pretty interesting. We'll have to see what ends up happening here with the VIP stuff. This means we'll have more villagers in our town than ACGC. Wow, that's true, actually. Wow, dude. Yeah, technically, maybe they could all be walking around and hanging out. Dude, this might force people to like really consider changing up how their island is designed. Because if your island is like omega cluttered, you might want to like design some more open areas to fit some more traffic around your town, you know? Yeah, you might want to like actually take a step back and be like, how can we make my town like a little bit more accessible? Because even just one more villager walking around could be worthy of kind of readjusting your island, let alone if it's more than one at a time. Yeah, so I know that I'm not going to touch my forest, but I might do some adjustments elsewhere. But I think my forest is going to get even bigger and more messy because I'm just crazy like that. My mountain village forest might get bigger somehow. I don't even know how I'm going to size it up. We might have to gut our whole forest. We might have to really change stuff up. I think at this point, I need my mountain to be even bigger. So we'll have to see what happens. But I think at this point, I'm going to need my mountain to be even bigger in game. Maybe we just straight up connect Tangy and me. Maybe we just connect the Tangy mountain and my mountain, right? Maybe we just connect them. We've never thought of that. That could be kind of a cool project to do. Build like a land bridge between us. What? What? Spotify bugging out on me? What are the crops you're working for? Well, we're going to do all the crops eventually. Right now, we just planted whatever we had. So we have wheat, carrots, and sugarcane right now. But ideally, we have all the crops. Ideally, we get potatoes and all the pumpkins as well. Different colored pumpkins. And I think that's it, right? We're just missing potatoes and pumpkins and tomatoes. So yeah, ideally, we get them all. I'm not in a rush to get them all, because some of the science that I want to do doesn't involve mass planting like this. Like once we get a basis down for our science, we could probably just plant a handful of tomatoes and then just do a like mini science for them specifically. So yeah. Right now it's not a big deal, but I eventually will be coming for all the rest of the crops. Yeah. How you doing, Seraph? Good to see you. ACNH's first mega farm. We'll have to call we'll have to call Dinkum's mega farmer and have him come give us a seal of approval. We'll have to have him give him a seal of approval. The mega farmer. Yeah, Jerdman certified. Jerdman, yeah. We'll have to get Jerdman to come and certify our mega farm for us. Who else is pumped for Dinkum on Switch? I think it's coming out in 2 days. Isn't Dinkum coming out in 2 freaking days, dude? The community asked me if I'm gonna play it. I will be skipping Dinkum for now, just because I have too much on my plate right now, and I don't want to get any more overwhelmed. But I will try to come back to Dinkum ASAP and check out the Switch version. But it's just bad timing, man. It's coming out in like 2 days, and I have Zelda coming out in 4 days. It's rough, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do, So, and hearing that Arctic Bonobos, maybe give it some time. Maybe giving it some time is the play. Maybe it'll get better after a couple patches, and then we can wait. Yeah. Wait, is it also coming out on Thursday? Dude, I'm having flashbacks of DDV releasing new content a day before a new Pokemon game. Like, don't these indie developers have any respect? Like, what the heck, dude? You need to avoid Nintendo games so I can play your games too, dude. No, you don't want to release on the same day as a Zelda game, dude. Come on, man. What's up, Sensei? Hopefully they're able to make some improvements. Yeah, it's interesting. In fact, I thought it was interesting that they didn't put Dinkum on Switch 2. So I'm not actually surprised to hear that there's performance issues, because like I was surprised that it was a Switch 1 game at all. Like Dinkum kind of runs heavy on PC even. I don't think it's as bad as it was, but like I remember at one point Dinkum was kind of chunky on my PC, like just chunky enough to make me like notice it. I was like, so like I don't know. It's definitely interesting. As long as it runs better than Palia, I'm okay. That's a pretty low bar, but I agree with that. That's a pretty low bar, but I agree with that. Yeah, we both had issues streaming it. Yeah, we did. It kept making our OBS be all funky. I know for me, I had to like do very particular stuff to make it work properly. It was weird in particular. It was like I could only run the game like not in full screen or something. It was real weird. All right, nice. These crops are all watered. Now we'll come back and then we'll fix some of the twosers. We might as well just fix it now. Let's get all the twosers fixed. Maybe we'll get lucky enough to get rain again. It's gonna be a hype week upcoming. Yeah. Hopefully Dinkum is still enjoyable enough for those that have been waiting to play it. That's all I hope. Yeah, that's all I hope. Hopefully it's just playable and enjoyable by the community. You know, that's all that matters. At least you can water multiple at once. Yeah, the wooden watering can is only one at a time. The metal watering can is a little better, yeah. Yeah, right, Arctic Bonobos, that was the demo, so hopefully they made it better. And actually, that's just a reminder, if you're excited about Dinkum, just keep in mind that there is a demo available for the Switch version, I believe. And that's probably the best way for you to check it out first, right? Aw, Kels, that's so funny, dude. You wore it at TwitchCon? That's so cool, actually. I just want to be able to have crossplay. Yeah, is there not crossplay at first? Is it just Switch with Switch and PC with PC? No, I won't be doing Dinkum right away. That's what we were talking about. That's right. Welcome back in here, Exhaustion. I'll be skipping Dinkum. There's just a little bit too much going on my channel right now, and I'm trying to like ground myself again and like, you know, find like a grounding point and like come back up for air, because we've been trying to do a little bit too much and we left some stuff on the table that I don't want to leave for too long. Looking at you, Zelda Marathon. So yeah, no, we're gonna chill out. We're just gonna stick with our current games for now, because I'm far from done with Pokemon, and I'm gonna try to fit Pokemon into my schedule as well. And did I tell you? Yeah, I did know you made Dinkum partner. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we celebrated for you in the chat, and I also watched your stream, and you were talking about it there as well. I was lurking. Oh no, you never have to apologize for repeating. Yeah, you're good. You're good. In fact, your timing was perfect, because we were just talking about Dinkum. No, you're good, dude. No worries, man. Listen, my job is repeating myself, but not in a bad way. My job is making sure that people can hear what I'm saying, and sometimes that involves a little bit of a repetitive comment here or there. If you were here for the DDV drops, I think you know it's okay that I repeat myself. I spent 2-3 full days basically talking about the same thing over and over again. I did that voluntarily. I did that because I take a lot of pride in helping people out, and I identify that not everyone's listening and people need help. You know, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool, man. No worries, man. Thank you, though. Thank you for being so kind to me. It's funny because, you know, I don't mean this negatively at all, so in case somebody out there is watching, but I had one of my reps for DDV and like marketing stuff be like, oh yeah, we watched your stream for a little bit and it was great. Everything went great, it seems. And I'm thinking to myself, like, just, yeah, I mean, it was really good. You're right. Like, it was great. But like, you didn't have anything else to say to me? Like, maybe about how you guys made this a really awkward thing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking to myself, just like, yeah, like, it really was great. But at the same time, it's like, but you have nothing else to say to me, huh? Like, that's it. It was great. Tony the Tiger ass. Tony the Tiger ass, like, oh, it was great. I'm like, yeah, I guess so, dude. Yeah. Yeah, right, Daz. It's a part of the job, man. Of course, every content creator is going to handle content differently. So now with Twitch adding the ability for people to rewind the stream, I think it would be nice for viewers to take more responsibility on their end to say, you know what, I missed what he said. I should probably go back and hear that, you know, and we used to do that with clips. So I will say, like, yeah, it, you know, in a perfect world, now that we have more features, people would ask less repeated questions and, you know, take advantage of the new upcoming, it's not there for everyone, you know, features where you can rewind, you know. So like, yeah, like I get it. Yeah, I get it as a creator, you know, it is a lot, but honestly, you want to know the only time that I care about repeating myself is if I feel like it's affecting the show. That is the only time you'll ever see me, or like I'll ever feel any kind of pressure, is that if I feel like it's interrupting my show. So like, I'll give you an example. Sometimes I go back to my Scarlet and Violet playthrough and I realize that my Scarlet and Violet playthrough was like super informative, but I did spend a lot of time in that playthrough answering questions, and just so happened to be repeated questions. And it was like, I went back and I realized like there's a balance, and I need to take charge as the creator, and I need to balance my content out and make sure that I'm not letting the questions overrun the show, so that when people watch my content in the future, they can enjoy my Pokemon experience and it not be me just sitting there, you know, answering questions all day. And I so that's something like as a creator, I'm working really hard on. I'm realizing like I can be informative and helpful, but also pull back and sometimes and just like let my mods help me answer questions and just go back to commentating on the game and focusing on the content. So I'm getting really good about it, and I'm like working on it. Another playthrough that taught me this recently was actually Fantasy Life. Thank you, Dazabound. Yeah, I've been working really hard. Fantasy Life was another reminder where I was like, we did a really good job with Fantasy Life. We provided such a cool, informative experience, but I probably could have let up on the questions a little bit. Like maybe just let the mods or other chat members handle it a little bit more and just focus on talking about the game just a little bit more, you know, just because I love being helpful, but I also have to put on a show and entertain. Yeah, it started raining. Yes, dude. So yeah, like that's something that I'm learning as a creator, you know, just to kind of be a little transparent. I'm learning as a creator, like, yeah, I don't have to answer every question. I really should be a little better about focusing on my show. So yeah. ZA was a good example of the change. I agree. I think I did a really good job, even with the DDV drop stuff hanging over our heads for the weekend. We did a really good job just letting ourselves enjoy ZA. I thank you for saying that. Thank you for that. Yeah, so that's something I'm working on, and I'm gonna continue to make my content the best it can be, and that's why we have games to chat over. We do all sorts of content where we just sit and yap, and that's why I like having dedicated yapping sessions. Because then when we are playing a game where I want to let myself focus on game commentary, I'm gonna do it. And I'm not gonna feel bad or anything, because I provide all sorts of different styles of content, you know? And I'm proud of that. I'm proud that I can step back and be like, yeah, you know what? This playthrough, we're gonna just focus on fun, you know? And sometimes some games are easier than others. You know what I mean? Like, for example, Hyrule Warriors is gonna have nowhere near the amount of questions as something like Pokemon ZA. For a couple reasons, I could predict that. Because it's just a different game and a different community. You know what I mean? Whereas the Pokemon fans tend to be different gamers who have more questions and less experience gaming overall. Zelda gamers have more experience gaming. There's less questions in that community. So it's funny because some games are just better than others in general, and you can kind of lean into it. You know, you don't have to always focus on that. Like, I imagine Hyrule Warriors will be a lot more tame in that department. We'll see. We'll find out in just a couple days, dude. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in, and welcome to the show, dude. Welcome in. So yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I like sharing that kind of stuff every once in a while, just kind of talking about my creative process and, you know, the growth of our content. And it's important for me, for all of you, to be reminded as often as possible that I am always forever growing my show and always forever growing my content and always striving for my content to be better than it was the year before, the day before, the month before. So sometimes it's nice to share this stuff with you all, because it's like just my way to be like, hey, by the way, we're still improving. We're still working on providing the best show possible. And that's pretty cool. All right, let's see if there's any more doubles in here. Dude, the rain came in clutch, dude. The rain came in clutch, dude. Nice. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Did you see the crossover with The Simpsons? Yeah, Ryan Pert brought it up earlier. Yeah, I did. I did see the crossover with The Simpsons, and have they never done a Simpsons crossover before? Is this their first one? I thought they did one before. Either way, The Simpsons is cool, man. I'm a big Simpsons fan, so. Top right of the cliff, thank you. I'll get over there in just a second. Thank you very much. Maybe we'll slide Fortnite into 12 games of Christmas this year. Oh, already spoiling? That could be really funny. I've never played that game on stream. Yo, what's up, Mar Pizza? Bingo, got it. Oh, here's some doubles here as well. Nice, good call out. Sadly, Simpsons is only for a month. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Welcome, Raiders. What's up, dude? Is this your whole island a farm? Yeah, dude. Yes, dude. It's Ohio. Look, roads, cornfields, roads, cornfields. Cornfields, highways. Welcome to my Ohio themed island. How about that? What's up, Purple Color Wheel? What's up, Raiders? How we doing, man? How was your show? How was New Horizons? Are you hyped for the update, man? Exact Replica. Are you hyped for the update? Well, you could certainly make a lot of money off this island. Ooh, yeah. We about to make some cash, some cheddar, some dinero. So right now, the villager houses and stuff are just on the beaches. And eventually we're going to design this island as a farming themed island. So it will have space for pastures and barns and like that kind of stuff. And we will like actually decorate villagers' houses and stuff. Like that's the plan going into this island. Right now, we're kind of in a weird middle phase because they just announced the update for ACNH. So now we're realizing like we're not going to do a ton of decorating until January 15th. And instead, we're going to focus on some other stuff, which is some science around crops and how much money they make. And it's going to be fun. What's up, Sam Waffles? Am I cooked? Not at all, dude. You're lightly baked and ready for a new Animal Crossing experience. Bum, 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 bum. Nice, we got rain again. This is beautiful. This is so nice. I just got rain again, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is a separate day. I think I time traveled properly, right? Dude, nice. I didn't think that rain would at all be a part of this. I'm so happy right now. Me scrambling to get through the beginning of the game because I restarted my island earlier this year. You know, you got plenty of time, Vivance. And plus, if you use the community here and the community at large for Animal Crossing, we can help you with items and furniture and DIY. So yeah, take your time. You got a couple months. I started a new island so I can, like, I don't know, start fresh and not have my old gamer tag from 2021. That's a fair reason to restart your island for sure. What was your gamer tag from 2021? Do you want to share or do you want to let it stay dead? Do you want to let it stay dead or you want to share? All right, chat room. What's one of your past gamer tags that you consider maybe cringe if you have one? I had one. My first gamer tag was the word tight, because in the 90s and 2000s we would use the word tight, but we didn't spell it with a GH, we spelled it with an IT. So it was tight followed by my favorite numbers. TITE followed by my favorite numbers at yahoo.com. Tight. CMOS, Lady Hustler, dude, tight. That was when I was that was my first ever internet tag. Tight, just 69. Yeah. Pikachu 1010. What the heck, dude? Tripod. My next gamer tag after that was Zelda Master 78. And I was Zelda Master 78 on the internet for a while until I finally found my true gamer tag, which is Highly in Descent. But for a while, I was just known as Zelda Master 78. Yo, what's up, Chicken Wing, baby? How's ZA treating you? Nice. Green Wolf? That's cute. Total Twilighter? Birth year? Team Jacob or Edward, buddy? Corn Babe before Quake? Corn Babe? Nice! That's sick, dude. Corn Babe. Ghetto Child misspelled because there were limited characters. Ghetto Child is sick. I like that. Princess 170? Dude, that's dope. All right, looks like there's 4 crops in here. Oh yeah, so everything's water. So we need to time travel one more day. And then all of the mistake ones should be fully grown. Yeah, let's time travel one more day since we got rain. And then we're at a fully filled field. And then we can go to step 2, which is starting to sell handfuls of crops and start documenting some numbers here so we can start our science. So, and one of the major things that we're looking to science out here is how much money, like a full field of crops is worth. And I based it off of 4 acres of in-game space. But I'm realizing what we could probably do to get a rough estimate here is we can maybe even just base it off of full inventories, right? So instead, we pick everything that we've grown from start to end, and we count how many full inventories we have. And then we can also count the money. And then we can go ahead and say our field provided us the blank amount of inventories, and those was translated to this much money. And that'll give us a pretty close, but not 100% accurate assessment of how much money you can make. Again, we don't have potatoes or pumpkins involved, but like that's probably the best way for us to go about it, because we want to make sure we're documenting just how many full inventories, because I think that in the Animal Crossing space, a lot of people do use inventories as a way to document, like, you know, I sold an inventory full of blue roses and I got blank amount of cash. So we want to make sure we have some sort of like consistency here that we can come back to and think about. So now we should have enough of the 3 crops we have planted to do 1 full inventory of carrots, 1 full inventory of wheat, and 1 full inventory of sugar. And we're going to start there, because then we can at least break down those 3 individually. And then from there, we can do continue to do the whole field. I'm a little worried about wheat. I don't think we have enough wheat for a full inventory. So that one, I think I'm going to wait on. But we definitely have enough carrots. So now the cooking stuff is going to have to wait because we're going to have to get somebody else to maybe do the cooking for us, or I'm going to have to get my other account involved because I don't have any food recipes. Exactly. So instead, what we'll do with the cooking stuff is we're going to have to do what I just said earlier, small scale multiply. So for example, we take one crop and then we cook with it, and then we say, okay, then let's multiply it so that we can see, like, because yeah, I don't have any cooking recipes on this account, so we're going to have to figure that out as we go. Can we wait until bulk crafting? That might actually be smart. This science is not going anywhere. We're going to continue with this island even after the update. So yeah, like that might be smart actually. Yo, what's up, Breezy? Good to see you today, dude. Welcome to the show. All right. Guitar boy, I like that. All right, so let's start off by doing a full inventory here of carrots and sugar cane, and I'm going to go ahead and write down our findings here. Just woke up. Nice. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, fresh month, fresh opportunities. I'm happy to have y'all here today, and it looks like the PS tiers are waking up. Good morning, PS tiers. How was your sleepy sleeps? Good morning. All right, here we go. Let's fill up our inventory. So we got 3, 6, 9. And that fills up one stack, right? Let's see here. Right, because then it goes to 10. So it's 10 per sheet. So we have 40 spaces. So we can fit 400 sugarcane per inventory, right? Easy math. So 400 sugarcane is going to fit in here. Let's go. Time to harvest. Yeah, it's a new month already. Can you believe it? I've been away for easily 5 hours. What's up, Rainer? How you doing? You've been awake for 5 hours. Oh, and you're a PS tier? I mean, fair. Working PS tiers are at work. Why is this year going by fast? No, honestly, y'all are... I didn't realize it was already 2 p.m. Like, you're right. Like, PS tier, it's almost noon. They've been awake for a while. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. You're right about that. It's already almost noon for y'all. I didn't realize it was 2:15, dude. The day's been flying by. But the Monday morning show always does. So I agree with you. I think this year does feel like it's going a little faster than usual for me. I agree with that statement. I sent you a DM. Yeah, I saw it. I'm a little behind on DMs, but my goal is to catch up here this week. So thank you for your patience. I appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I did see it. I did read it, but I wasn't in the mindset to digest it. You know what I mean? It's like, that's just how I am. I'm like, all right, I'll come back to this when I'm ready to actually put my heart into it. You know, I like to give people my actual time. I try not to just do kind of like super quick replies unless, like, you know, the message is worthy of a super quick reply, you know, which happens. So yeah, I'll get to it. And that goes to anybody out there. For the record, I have a couple DMs hanging right now. I'm going to do my best to get to them, all right? It be like that. I get overwhelmed easy. I'll be 100% transparent. I'm getting a new neighbor today. How do you recommend introducing yourselves? We're awkward people. So my recommendation for new neighbors is to let it happen naturally. And to just kind of let you'll see each other taking out the garbage, taking out garbage cans. You'll see each other going in and out of your car. But then you have to make a point to say hello. And you have to make a point to be like, so, hey, you know, how are you? Nice to meet you. When you do see them out and about, right? I think that's the best way to go about meeting a neighbor. Just let it happen organically, even if it takes a couple weeks. Now, I do recommend one thing though. I think that there's an old art of straight up going to a neighbor's house and like introducing yourself. And I know that a lot of us instantly cringe. Everyone's sphincters just tightened when I said that out loud. Imagine going to someone's front door in 2025 and knocking and introducing yourself. You might as well bring some Jello as well. But I do think that that's a lost art form and that you could try that. Just go say hi. Hey, we noticed you moved into the neighborhood. I've been here for this many years. If you need anything at all, don't be shy to let me know. We know that this is a little awkward. Just say it. Be honest about it. Say, yo, I know this is a little awkward. I know this is very 1950s. Have a laugh about it and be like, we wanted to say hi. You know what I mean? You already have an icebreaker and everything. You could just make fun of the fact that nobody does this anymore. So I'm just going to throw that out there because I really, really wanted to do that with my new neighbors and I never did. And I felt kind of like I should have. I felt like I should have did it. I should have like pushed myself to be the awkward new neighbor and just like have fun. You know what I mean? But I never did. When can I hunt for villagers? What's up, Caffeinated? So you're new to Animal Crossing. Welcome in, new Animal Crossers. Anybody out there just picking up Animal Crossing for the first time right now or the past couple weeks? I know you're out there. Caffeinated Spirit, dude, welcome to the Animal Crossing community officially. And villager hunting happens after you put down houses for Tom Nook, technically. You can actually villager hunt before that. So let me explain it to you, all right? As at the beginning of the game, Tom Nook is going to ask you to put down 3 houses for villagers. This is your first time you can hunt, but they're actually called limited hunts. And limited hunts just means you can only hunt for so many villagers because it has to be a specific personality. Peppy, Lazy, and one other one. So if you want the truth, the real first time that you're going to get to be able to villager hunt is after the campsite. All right? That's it. The first time you're ever going to villager hunt officially is after you put down the campsite. That's what you need to keep in mind. Again, you can villager hunt before then, but just to make this conversation simple, the first real villager hunt starts after you put the campsite down. Then you can like really lock in. Yeah, that's right, Vivan. So the campsite is fixed to a smug villager, and your first 3 house plots are fixed to normal, Peppy, and Lazy. That's right. That's right, that's right. All right, we're just gonna eat one and then eat one more here. I ate some of our profit. Don't worry, it's just 2 of them. It won't ruin our science too much. I ate some of our profit. Don't worry, nobody will notice. All right, here we go. 400 sugarcane. 400 sugarcane. Let's see how much money we make off of 400 sugarcane. A full inventory of sugarcane. Here we go. All right, sugarcane. Full inventory, in parentheses, 400 pieces. All right, and this equals, let's see. Now, in this game, can I just sell one and it'll ask me to sell everything? Does this game do that? No, it doesn't. Wow. Animal Crossing GameCube superiority. What is this game? Never mind. Let's go back to ACGC Deluxe. We don't need updates around here. Are you excited for the DDLV DLC? Yeah, I am. And we're going to try to play it around release. We'll see if we can fit it into the schedule. I think we'll be able to. I think it's releasing right around Air Riders, so. 140,000 140,000. So what's the quick math on that? All right, so that's equals 140,000 bells, which means just super quick, we can pull up a calculator and we can quickly just say how much is that worth individually, because I forget, just like Daza. 140,000 divided by 400, and they're worth 350 each individually. 350 each. Let's just have that information so we know what we're doing. Now that's sugarcane raw. This is raw sugarcane. It's not sugar, which I think it might be worth more. I can't remember. We did a little bit of mini math and we'll talk about that later. And then we also want to try cooking as well. So yeah, wait, that's a really good question. Hold on a second. So a plant holds 303. So 1,050. Yes, you got that right. Yes. 1,050 per fully grown plant, or as you worded, tile. Nice. Okay, that's actually really important that we document that. Is it 1-to-1 to make sugar? I don't think it is. I think sugar is not 1-to-1. I think sugar is actually it's like 3-to-1 or 5-to-1. So we'll get to that. We'll get to that science later, but it's not as easy. You're definitely thinking correctly, L Trees. It's not as easy as we would like. It's not as clean as it could be. Yeah, it's a little messy. So, and the same thing with cooking, right? We're gonna have to take the individual price of every crop, figure out if it's worth it to cook as well. Yeah, it's like 5 to 10 or something like that. Yeah, I don't remember. All right, let's go ahead and do carrots next, just to get this out of the way while we have fully grown carrots. Do. All right, nice. On the subject of the neighbors thing, I thought about doing that with my new upstairs neighbor. People that used to live there were obnoxious. They were loud. And now that those people are gone, it's been nice and quiet. Yeah, I think for me, when you're living in a double, I really wanted to know my neighbors because I wanted to make sure that we were comfortable enough with each other to talk about if we had issues. That's what it's all about. So if that's, again, to go back to Ruby's question, like if they're not in the same house as you, it's less important that you make that connection, but still probably nice to do it. But for me, it was like, I wanted to make sure that my neighbors knew that they could text me if there was ever an issue. And I wanted to be able to do the same to them. Like, hey, you know what? This isn't working. Can you keep this in mind? So, wish we do cooking parties like Palea. I don't know. Maybe the future is going to allow us to do something similar to that, you know? Maybe we'll be able to do something similar. Maybe in the future, we'll call them Hylian farming parties. And everyone will come and water our fields and then pick the crops and then cook the food and then sell it all for cash. We're very creative, yeah. It seems like they're trying to make AC more of a social game. Yeah, I think so. So one of the biggest complaints from the Animal Crossing community, Vivans, is that there wasn't enough multiplayer features in the game. So what you're touching on is probably true, because I think the developers saw those complaints and potentially wanted to expand and make sure that there was more things to do together in multiplayer. One of the biggest complaints of New Horizons, again, was there isn't enough to do with other people. So I think that you're right. I think that this update is totally focused on bringing players together and trying to get people to have some multiplayer interactions that make sense for a game like Animal Crossing. Sure, we obviously wanted mini games. I think we all would have preferred mini games, right? But that being said, we got something. group terraforming and group decorating is pretty cool, right? Like it's something. It's they're at least, you know, doing something for us. So bum 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 bum. The most cooking I did in ACNH, the Thanksgiving event. Yeah, the Thanksgiving event was the coolest part of the cooking update entirely. 100%. 100%. I really wish they did more of that, you know? The Thanksgiving event in this game is probably the best event in the game. Frick, I didn't mean to pick that, that's fine. The Thanksgiving event in the game is probably the best event in this game, if I had to argue. I like Christmas as well, but I think the Thanksgiving event is super rad. Because Palea's getting co-op housing and decorating as well. Yeah, I saw that update, yeah. I made my own event, but the in-game event is also nice. Oh, you made your own cooking event for Thanksgiving. That's kind of cool. That's sick. What the heck? Yeah, what's up, Clover? Good to see you. What's up, lemons and limes? The limes and the lemons, dude? What's up, dude? How are you today? Boom, 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 boom. Used to host events for holidays, Easter egg hunts, Christmas event with Dirty Santa, Christmas photos with Santa, trick-or-treating. Dude, that's so cool, man. The Animal Crossing community is the best. How do I still have a VIP badge? I don't remember. Some people got away with some extra time because I haven't checked. So some of y'all might be at like a month and a half. I just haven't checked recently. Don't check. Oh, I will. I almost did this morning, but I was too tired. I almost did this morning. Oh, I'm coming after y'all VIPers. I'm coming for you. That is interesting. I wonder if Resetti would make this easier. That's really interesting. I don't know what my island theme should be. Maybe... Maybe... National park theme. And you make it like a national park that's all about preserving nature. All about preserving nature. And you could have like geysers and like make it look like Yellowstone. And you could have like a bear shitting in the woods. And you could have like Smokey. The H-Des Maypal bear.
Simply can't wait for my Prime to be ready.
Yo, Vivance, thank you, dude. Thank you for 3 months, man. All right, let's go take a look at what's going on with these VIP badges. Let's go take a look real quick. Stop. Let's go take a look at what's going on with these VIP badges. Let's see y'all real quick. Wow, some of y'all got some extra time, dude. Lemons and limes. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Lemons and limes, you still have yours because nobody has redeemed it. You don't understand. That's how VIP roulette works. you have to wait until, like, dude, you still have 3 people ahead of you. There's somebody with 4 months. There's 2 people with 4 months, 1 person with 3, and then you that are all above you. So like, you're going to have your VIP badge for a while. That's how I wanted the system to work. It's a hefty price tag. You keep your badge for a while. Oh, VIP roulette. Oh my God. You speak it into fruition. It's happening. Rachie said, give me that VIP roulette, dude. Somebody get a rotisserie chicken and somebody get a VIP jacket for Rachie here. And Rima, salutes in the chat for Rima. They losing their badge after 4 months. Losing their badge after 4 months, Rima. Sorry, homie. It was a long run, dude. It was a long run, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, there it is, dude. There it is. Yeah, lemons and limes, dude. You might have another 2 months ahead of you. Who knows, dude? It could be a while. Oh my lord, dude. Oh my lord. Ba-na-nam, ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-nam, na-na-nam, na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. H-Des Boogie's in the chat, baby. Y'all know the drill, man. Y'all know the drill, dude. We H-Des Boogieing up in this piece. All right. Let's see. Dazabound last month tanked. You ask, you received, you have lost. Meg Petrowski 2 months ago, gone. Zoldar, he's one of the redeemers. He's safe. Banana Universe, they're safe. Sleepy Catloaf, safe. Feisty Streams, we'll let Feisty keep it since they just got their partnership, and we'll let them celebrate for another month. Mills Art Nook, not safe. You're out of here, Mills. Tater Tot Soup, gone. Raina B, Raina B's safe. They're a recent redemption. Mike 84, peace. Eli the Warlock, safe. Bactrin, I don't even remember why Bactrin got theirs, but it was only 24 days ago. You still got 6 days. All right, everyone else is safe for now. Dazabound's response was so funny. Oh, this was Daza. Get out of here, dude. Daza literally just one day was like, yo, can I have VIP badge? And I was like, sure, whatever. And then he looks at the chat and goes, see, you have to ask sometimes to receive. Let's get out of here. You didn't even do anything to get that badge. You just asked nicely. So get out of here. Homie just asked real nice, and I was like, sure, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. All right, here we go. Carrots. Can I have the swamp medal? I don't have a swamp medal. I don't know what that is. Send me a DM and I'll figure it out. I'm sure I got one laying around here somewhere. Wow. Today I learned that carrots and sugarcane are the exact same profit margin. Okay, now things are getting a little interesting. I wonder if all the crops are worth 300 a pop. I didn't know. I didn't know that. So it's all the same exact math. Carrots and sugarcane are the exact same value. So now we can actually confirm this really easily. All right. And here's how we're going to confirm this super easily. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go grab 1 stack of wheat and we're just going to sell it because I don't think I have enough wheat to do a full inventory. So let's just go grab 1 stack of wheat and sell it. And we can just do all the same math right now for the wheat as well. And then we have 3 of the 5 crops set, 3 of the 6 crops set. So let's go see. You're my favorite streamer. Can I have VIP badge, pretty please? Chat, you can't be glazing me like this. You know compliments will get you really far in this chat. Dang it, dude. Fine. No one else. No. Glazing is done for the day. It was that easy? No, I didn't mean to eat another one. Frick. All right, well, science tainted. That's if you don't see the glazing in chat soon. No, you don't. All right, hold on. Thank you again, Vivans, dude. Appreciate you. 350 bells. Oh my God. It's all the same. It's all the same. Now, we don't know potatoes, but I think we can all, like, we don't know potatoes. If anybody is playing the game, could you go sell a single potato for us? Or a tomato? Or all of the pumpkins as well? If anybody's playing the game,
This is epic.
if you wouldn't mind, could you go sell one of each of the different color pumpkins, a potato and a tomato, and let us know if there's a difference? I think it should be all 350. I mean, we could probably just look it up online. It doesn't really matter. Oh, thank you, Pixie, for the 5. You didn't have to do that, Pixie. You didn't have to do that, homie. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, Pixie. You're what a goon. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Thank you. Love it. I love it here, but I'm usually stuck in class when you're streaming. Yeah, which is fair. A lot of people are. I do try to do night streams every once in a while, so just a heads up on that. I do try to do night streams every once in a while. And give you all the opportunity to check me out outside of this time slot. So what I'm trying to say is make sure you have notifications turned on or join the Discord, because if you really want to keep up with the show, that's probably the best way. What's up, Oanti? They all sell for 350. I didn't want to spoil the science. Testing the pumpkins. Yeah, are all the different color pumpkins the same as well? I bet you they are. Oh, thank you. Thank you for testing, dude. Yeah, I bet you all the different color pumpkins are the same as well, right? Yo, thank you, Kels, for the 500 biddies, you hooligan. They're all the same. All right. Thank you, Sciences. Thank you, everyone, for jumping in for science, man. Thank you, dude. Here, dude, take a sub on the house. Take a sub on the house for even attempting to help us out here. Thank you. Oh, no, you're good, Vivans. Anybody can join the Discord. Yeah, no Discord purges. Yeah, you're definitely welcome to join the Discord. Anybody's welcome to join. I'm probably going to do Legend ZA tomorrow, or Grand Bazaar, or Hyrule Warriors, or a combination of the 3. I think I'll do a night stream tomorrow as well. That will probably be Hyrule Warriors, because I want to finish that game before the new one comes out. So I'm taking off Wednesday this week to prepare for my long weekend. So tomorrow will probably be Pokemon or Grand Bazaar, and then I think I'm going to do a night stream of Hyrule Warriors. I don't know, we'll see. So that's just what I'm thinking. I don't actually have it completely decided. That's why I'm giving you such a goofy answer. I haven't fully decided yet. I'm just like, I'm going to do something. Yeah. Then I think we'll do a night stream since I'm taking Wednesday off, and we'll hang out and we'll do probably Hyrule Warriors to finish it. Maybe Katamari for funsies. I know the community's been asking for some Mario Kart. I usually plan Mario Kart nights ahead of time, so I don't think I'm just gonna shadow do that. I think I'd rather plan it ahead of time. All right, so what we can do is we can go ahead and take this right here, and we could say the same thing for tomatoes. And then we could say the same thing here for potatoes. And then we could say the same thing here for pumpkins. Now, the science is far from done though, because not only are we trying to see exactly how much this whole field of 4 acres of crops is worth. 4 acres being these 4, because then this will give me a good estimate to compare against doing doing fruit, because I usually do an orchard that's about 4 acres big for my fruit trees. And then from there, we have to step into cooking. And once we start messing around with cooking, then I think we're going to see a difference between all these crops. So I think they're all starting off as a base price, but I think we're going to quickly realize that cooking is going to separate this. I think it's going to really start to separate it. Is there new AC content? There will be, yeah. It's coming out January 15th, Rita. Yeah, January 15th. Yeah, thank you for B-Song. January 15th is the new content. We're getting 3.0, which is a whole new update. A Switch 2 edition, which is kind of light. And maybe more we don't know about. So, Stardew Valley got an update. I think he's purposely ignoring this conversation. What's Katamari like? It's a super goofy, very heavy Japanese culture game where you are this prince who has to clean up after the god of the universe who went on a drunk bender and destroyed the whole universe. And now you have to go out on a mission to roll up stuff to rebuild stars and to rebuild the planets and to rebuild the universe. And if that sounds absolutely insane, it's because it is. I present to you Katamari.
A long time ago, countless stars were born across the universe, and a brilliant great cosmos came into being. The guardian of this great cosmos is one whom we love, the king of all cosmos. It's me and my mighty king of kings. One day, the king casually tossed a scroll he had found and accidentally destroyed Earth.
So this is a new game with a new story, but the story I told you about going on a drunk bender and destroying the universe, that was the original game back on like PlayStation. So this one, I guess it's a little different. This is the game. And you just roll a bunch of up. The whole game, you're just rolling stuff up. You get to the point to where you're rolling continents and buildings. Sometimes you're rolling rats and cats and dogs.
Now, time travel across the eras and roll up all things big, small, wild, and wonderful to restore the stars of the universe. Roll with ease using beautiful items.
Ooh, new item features. Sick.
Oh, hello, new cousins.
Yeah, and it's gonna be online co-op.
Everyone's here too. A family reunion. Customize
Everyone's here. Everyone's here. Except for Waluigi.
Being so wonderful. Battle with friends in Katamari Ball.
Yeah, battle. There's battle online.
A new universe of songs. Keep rocking and rolling to the beat. What a thrilling, spectacular, and beautiful
All right. If that's not enough to explain to you what Katamari is, you're never gonna get it. No offense. But I hope that answered your question. Yeah, if that didn't do it, then I don't know what to say to you. Sorry. That gives us nothing, but also way too much. Correct. Yep, you either get it or you don't. That's it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. If you do, you do. That's it. That's Katamari. Enjoy. Yeah, that's literally Katamari. Like that. It's you're either locked in and like, wow, this is pretty interesting, or you're like, what the acid trip is this? And you're just like, yeah, welcome to Katamari. What? Na 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 Katamari Damacy. Oh my lord. I pre-ordered but didn't receive the bonus for it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, interesting. I don't get it. You get it. I hope that helped though, Exhaustion. I hope that helped, dude. Yo, is there gonna be more scuffed eats? Yeah, dude, we already scuffed. We scuffed last week. We exclamation point scuffed. We did our first test run of scuffed eats here since the channel since we moved basically. And we're gonna do another test run either this week or next week. And then after that, season 3 of Scuffed Eats is going to go live, and episode 1 will be scheduled, and episode 1 of season 3 will be the homemade pizza from scratch that I promised chat that I would make about 4 months ago. So yes, Scuffed Eats is back. Right now, we're currently testing the setup. I'm gonna do one more live test, and we're gonna make something kind of just offhandedly. And then after I get one more test and I feel confident about my setup, we're gonna go ahead and dive into episode 1 officially of season 3. Scuffed Eats is back, baby. If you missed the episode, it was sometime last week. It was Monday last week. So go back and watch the episode. You can find it on YouTube. You can find the VOD for the live stream on YouTube, or the VOD for the live stream on Twitch. I do encourage you to check it out. If you are itching for some scuffed and you missed it, the VOD is available again on Twitch and YouTube, the live VOD. I haven't edited or anything. So go ahead and look forward to that if you want. It was last Monday for the Monday morning show. So yeah, don't be shy to check it out. I think it's just exclamation point scuffed. Thank you, Duel Master, for attempting to do that, buddy. Yeah. Thank you so much. I think we played it during an Adult Swim. Yes, we did. Yes, that's right. We did it. My first ever Adult Swim in 2019 was Katamari. And since then, we've done it for Adult Swim a couple times because it's like a tradition. Yeah, it's a tradition in our community. So yeah, there you go. Scuffed Eats is back, and I'll give you some more information. That's right, I got more info. We're doing a test run, then we're gonna do an official season 3 episode, and from there, we're probably going back to our Sundays. I think we're probably gonna go back to every other Sunday. It'll either be 2 episodes a month, or at least 1 episode a month. So either monthly or bi-weekly, every 2 weeks. Yeah, bi-weekly. And we'll be going back to meal prep Sundays and some scattered episodes here and there. So we are going to try to go back to that original Sunday vibe. I think Sundays are the best day for Scuffed, especially if people want to cook along with me. I know some of you work on Sundays, so we won't only do Sundays. But Sundays will be the main day that we showcase Scuffed on the channel. And then the occasional side episode here and there. I don't want to say too much else. Just know season 3 is not going to just be about cooking. And it's not going to be just about meal prep. And it's not going to just be about episodes. If things work out the way that I want, season 3 might finally open up the doors to a style of content that I've wanted to do for a long time. and I'm gonna leave it there. It could be exciting, it could be really cool, and it could be the next step into where I believe my journey belongs on this platform to some extent, and we'll see. So I have some big plans for Scuffed Eats, and more importantly, just in general, plans around the idea of cooking content and just having access to a whole nother setup in the other room for us to really expand and stretch our wings. And it should be an awesome year. 2026 is going to be a blast, and I'm really looking forward to it. So you ended up making the Italian wedding soup on Friday before trick or treat to keep us warm and full. Dude, nice, man. The Italian wedding soup turned out so good. I ate it all like the next day. I straight up greedy gobbled it up the next day, dude. I was all about that life. I was all about it, man. It was so good. I've never had shawarma, and I've always wanted to have shawarma, but I'm afraid to try shawarma if it's not from like somewhere official. Yeah, I'm like afraid to try it because like I don't all the way know what it is. I think it's just a sandwich. And I'm like afraid to like try it at like some like, I don't know. I'm usually not afraid to try new stuff, but I don't want to order shawarma to my house. I want to go to a restaurant and have somebody make me shawarma like live in person. Like I don't want to eat my first time eating shawarma to be like ordering it to my house. Like I just don't think that's how you want to enjoy food. It's never going to be as good at the restaurant. It's never going to be as good as at the restaurant. So that's why I haven't tried shawarma yet, because I haven't had the opportunity to go to a restaurant and like get it made for me properly. So I've been kind of hesitating. The soup did taste better the next day. Yeah. The soup did taste better the next day. Heck yeah, dude. It's godly. Yeah. Isn't it just like a super nice sandwich? Like, isn't it just like a fancy sandwich? I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure it's pretty similar to a sandwich, but like with the twist, I don't know. It's basically Middle Eastern wrap, right? So it's got a lot of the flavors of like Middle Eastern cuisine. Right. See, I kind of knew that about it. All right, 1 second here. They're like gyros, kind of. Interesting. It's just how the meat is flavored and cooked. I don't think it has to be a wrap or a sandwich. Okay. You had shawarma over rice? Oh, cool. Nice. So it doesn't even have to be in a wrap. Cool. Doner kebab? No, I've never heard of that. I've had kebab, right? But I've never had that, no. It's like a lamb sandwich. Now, can you make shawarma with other meats or vegetables? Would anybody here know that? Or is it strictly a lamb-based dish? It can be beef or chicken as well. You can do chicken shawarma. Cool. Yo, Senis, hi, good to see you, man. Welcome back in here, Senis. I think you should order the shawarma. We always get chicken. I might. We'll see. So, is shawarma a style of Indian cuisine? Or is it more of like Greek or something? I want to say it's like an Indian cuisine, correct? But it maybe not. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's more like Middle Eastern. It's more Arabian. Okay, cool. Thank you. I wasn't sure. That's why I wanted to ask. Okay, so I was just curious, like if I did go to buy some, what store should I be going to? Like, do I go to an Indian cuisine place nearby? Do I go to a Middle Eastern place? Do I go to a Greek place? Like, where do I go to get this? Okay. We have something called capsalon in the Netherlands. It's a dish served with shawarma, fries, and vegetables, garlic sauce, and molten cheese. You've told me a little bit about this before. Yeah, that's interesting, man. It's more Lebanese. Ah, cool. I like that. Coming from a British drunkard, we love a greasy doner kebab after a night out. A greasy doner kebab. It's more about the cooking technique than the protein itself. Right, and like sometimes it is about the protein. That's why I wanted to ask, because like from a cook's perspective, there are some dishes that are designed a specific way. Like for example, you can't have a Cubano sandwich without 2 different types of pork and Swiss cheese. That's how that works. You do ham, you do pork, and you do Swiss cheese, and you do mustard. I don't care who you are and what you think is a Cubano sandwich. You cannot make a Cubano sandwich without those ingredients. That's what makes it a Cubano sandwich. Right? So it's like that's why I wanted to ask, because I'm like, is this a situation where this is like a very specific preparation? Or is it just like more about the seasonings than anything else, right? Because it could be different, you know what I mean? So I like to ask that question, because I think a lot of times with food, people will try to make their own versions of something and they don't realize it, but they're bastardizing this food. Sorry to say it. Go ahead and have fun in your own kitchen, but don't you dare hand me a Cuban sandwich that's cold or without 2 types of pork and a Swiss. Like, I will not go near, I will call you out. You just handed me a sandwich, not a Cubano. like I will call you out. Like, don't try to fake me. Yo, we'll see you later, Ayla. Right, like a BLT can be all sorts of different stuff. Right. You can do BLT in a ton of different ways. You know what I mean? But traditionally a BLT is bacon, lettuce, tomato. So if you make a BLT with chicken, you didn't make a BLT. You made a chicken sandwich with lettuce, mayo, and tomato. Like, you know what I mean? Like you didn't know that's not a BLT, dog. That's a chicken sandwich. Like, I'm sorry, dude. That's not how the world works. Like, you can't just like call it what you want to call it. Like, nope, not really. I think we got to respect, traditional recipes and stuff like that. I think it's important to respect culture, and food is a big part of culture. So the truth is that the real reason that I ask these questions is because as a chef, I respect culture. And if somebody teaches me a recipe from their culture, I'm going to do it the way that I was taught. Because that I'm learning something from somebody else's life, their history, their culture, their family. And I've always been a stickler about that. I'm not going to just do a remix of somebody else's recipe, somebody else's culture. I try to stick to the traditions in cooking. And I really do like that. I really think that the traditions in cooking are important. And that while it is fun to do fusion and to mix things up every once in a while, just make sure you're calling it and labeling it what it is. Fusion, mixing it up. You know what I mean? Don't call it a Cubano. Call it something different. Call it a Cubano inspired sandwich. But don't just like take the name and say this is it now. You know what I mean? Like, that's not fair, I think, to the culture. Like that's just like, I've been that as a chef. I've felt that way a long time. So. Yeah, somebody says it has to be pressed. That's right. It has to be a pressed sandwich, correct? Same as American and Italian pizza, they're very different, right? And it's like, pizza's a rough one because there is different styles of pizza. So like, that one's a little less precise. But like, if you hand me a pizza and you tell me it's a traditional Italian style pizza, it better be a Neapolitan, thin, with blots of fresh mozzarella, fresh basil, and fresh tomatoes, because that is a traditional Italian pizza. Like it better be Neapolitan style crust and it better have those key ingredients because that is a key Italian pizza. So it's like, yeah, like if you're going to hand me a pizza and tell me that it's Italian, it better be Italian. Like it better not be your version. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I agree with you. Like there is a difference, right? I think you would love Portuguese gastronomy. Have you ever heard of Francinha? No, let me look it up. No, I don't know what that is at all. All right, let's see what this is together, chat. So this is a hearty Portuguese sandwich made with layers of cured ham, sausage, steak, and topped with melted cheese and a fried egg. And everyone tries to say that Americans are the ones that eat like unhealthy. You know, everyone talks, oh, Americans and their Papa Tots and burgers. What the hell is this? What do you mean, dog? What is this, dude? This is crazy, dude. This is nuts, dude. This is nuts, man. Holy heck, does this look delicious, dude? Look at this, dude. Dang, dude. That's cardiac arrest, son. Yeah, like, wow. Like, it's so funny, dude. It's so funny how, like, nah, every culture knows how to eat bad. And every culture knows how to eat, oh, so good, man. There's nothing better than a greasy cardiac arrest sandwich or food or plate of food from a different country. Because if there's one thing you can guarantee is that when a human being wants to be unhealthy, a human being will be unhealthy. It doesn't matter what part of the world you're from. It doesn't matter if you're an Australian. It doesn't matter if you're an American. We all find the way to make the food absolutely terrible for you, but taste so good. Like, dude, talk to somebody. Has anybody here ever met or interacted with somebody that maybe lives from like South America? And how and talk about their food, like let's say like for example like Mexican cuisine, which is a little still like, you know, in the middle, and the first thing they'll tell you is be careful eating traditional Mexican cuisine every day. That's the first thing they'll tell you. They're like, what you're eating, they're like, we don't eat this every day. We're not eating lard fried food every single waking hour of every day. Like, it's like, you know what I mean by that? Like, it's if you actually talk to people and you learn about their cultures and their food, the stuff that we usually serve here in America is like their worst possible unhealthy but most delicious food. But in all reality, it's not like they're eating that every day. It's not like, it's no way, right? Like not even close, you know what I mean? And like they'll let you know that. They'll tell you like dog, we're not living life like this. Like this is just one of our traditional cuisines that we eat every once in a while, you know what I mean? Like Have you ever seen British Chinese food? No way. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting stuff. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and pull away from this science today. We'll come back and we'll do some more science on the next episode. And now that our field is set up this way, we don't have to finish selling everything at once. We don't have to keep selling everything at once. We can come back and we'll know what crops still need to be sold because they're the only ones that are still fully grown. I think you meant to say Latin American food instead of South American. Mexico is Latin American. South America is everything south of the US, basically. Well, actually, what I said specifically was South American food, and I mentioned Brazil, and then I said, but also Mexican, which is not actually South American. It's somewhere in the middle, and then I moved on to continue talking. So I appreciate you attempting to correct me, but I actually already corrected myself because I know where Mexico is based on the map geographically wise, and I understand that it's not part of South America. Yes, correct. So thank you very much. But yeah, no, I in fact actually corrected myself there and identified that South America is indeed a different place from Mexico. Yes. Thank you. I wasn't trying to be a smartass. No, that's okay. But, you know, when you are going to correct someone and you're correcting them about something that they didn't say, you come off like a smartass. So I'm not offended at all. I'm fine. But like, if you're going to correct me, you know, at least correct me about stuff that I actually say, because I made a point to cover myself because I was like, wait a second, Mexico's actually not a part of that. So I'm just saying, feel free to correct me, but do it in a way, you know, a tactful way as you did. And, you know, make sure that you're correcting yourself before you correct me. And, you know, that goes a super long way. But sure, you know, sometimes we miss stuff. Sometimes we miss here. And that's okay. Yo, appreciate you, Frank. Thanks for popping in. And thanks for double checking. Yeah. Like I said, it's obviously nothing to be uptight about. Whether or not I was wrong doesn't really matter. No offense taken. But yeah. I'm good. All right. We're going to call it here today, man. Thank you so much for coming out, everyone. Holy heck, what a beautiful show. I'm actually kind of tired. This show's been so good. You know it's a good show when I'm genuinely tired because I put energy, I put my heart into everything I do on this platform, and that includes YouTube as well. Put my heart into everything I do. I end my streams genuinely exhausted. And I don't think people fully understand or appreciate even how that works being a streamer. But the truth is that I do put my whole soul into everything I do here as a content creator. And you know it's a good freaking show when you can wrap up at 7 hours or close and I'm genuinely tired. I'm ready to go and take a mental break and go on a walk and get some food. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming out. Beautiful Monday morning show as always. Now, we do have one request for you, and this is an important request. I do ask that you take all this energy that we cultivated here today and you disperse it into the universe. Don't keep it for yourself. Don't keep it for yourself. Disperse it into the universe and maybe treat someone else to a compliment, a kind word. Maybe text somebody that you haven't texted in a while. Maybe if you see somebody walking down the street, just say hello to them, you know, because I think that it's more powerful than you think. Don't keep all this wonderful energy that we just spent 7 hours cultivating to yourself. That's my only request. That's my only request. Can we get some love in the chat for Frank as well? I didn't want to make you feel like you were called out, Frank. Dude, you've been here for a long time, man, and you were totally okay. You were totally okay. I didn't want to give you a hard time, but I did a little bit. I'll admit. I'm willing to admit. Yeah, I did give you a little hard. Yeah, but it was just because it was like, as a streamer, man, anytime somebody corrects me and they're wrong, it always gives me this moment of like, finally, somebody corrected me and they're wrong. Because usually y'all are right. Usually y'all are right. And I'm like, dang it, they got me again. Yeah. So no, for real, dude. I was just giving you a hard time, Frank. Dude, you're great, man. You're great, dude. You seriously been with me for a while, man. So, I usually feel comfortable giving somebody a hard time when I'm comfortable with that person. So the truth is, and I'll pause the music one more time. If you ever get a little flack from me, it's probably because I like you. And thank you. Thank you. Thank you, dude. If I ever misspeak, I'm a man of knowledge. I'm a knowledge seeker. And I would rather be corrected than have somebody let me speak a misinformation or something that's not the truth. I like to be corrected because I'm a knowledge seeker in life. So at the end of the day, dude, like, that's chill. That's chill. And it was coming from a good place. So don't worry, man. Yeah, on that note, fam, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hydro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, we will be back Tuesday. I think we're doing a long boy or we're doing a split with the night stream. So come on by. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Again, yo, beautiful show today. Beautiful weekend of content as well. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. You know the spiel, man. It's mutual. That's why I say this. 'Cause I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines, but I'm honored to have you as a part of mine as well. And that's the crazy part about this whole Twitch experience, is that I've spent 6 years cultivating such a wonderful group of people, and I'm so honored to be alongside you all and to have you a part of my journey as well. It's so cool, man. So to each and every one of y'all, have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Be easy and take things one step at a time. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace, and hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.